coming back. They put their hands up and they're coming out, and you shot them. The IDF shot them.
By mistake.
By mistake. They shot their own hostages by mistake, and guess what you said? Guess what they said on the TV? Guess what? It was Hamas's fault.
Yeah, it was the Hamas's fault. They shouldn't have taken them hostage.
You shouldn't be starving the children. You shouldn't be.
So crazy.
They started the war, mate. You've just gone into a country. You listen. It's that simple. It's that simple. You should be able to live together, right? But how can you live together with people like you? It's impossible.
How can we live together with people like them?
People like you. Listen. The Second World War didn't teach you nothing, man. It didn't teach you nothing. Absolutely nothing. You're a Zionist.
That played, so all the kids could go and whoever else could go and watch the game. And I had it to attract. I didn't even know I couldn't do that.
He's back. He's back. He's back.
All the girls that's here for the truth, come put both hands on the DJ.
Saying that people actually be feeling like this is when they're not healed, or like I told you, one person can change the whole perspective on all men, all women. Like you being hurt, cheated on, it's it's really sad, and you be having some parents, believe it or not, this has happened too many times where they've passed down that generational trauma, that misery loves company. They'll throw that down to their kids. You know what I mean? And a lot of them be teaching them survival mode, you feel me?
That was a fucking Drake track, so it's gonna be the same copyright shit to Beyonce.
Yeah, you're right. That was a great song that Brooklyn.
Can we get to the clubhouse when they have that other thing? What do they have, the town hall? Because this idiot just keeps coming in and coming back and coming in and coming back.
And the nerds do it every single night. It's just beyond. Yeah, because we were having good conversations in here. We don't know that these people, we can say, we try not to say too much about our personal business, but this fucker, really?
Anybody know his real name or something?
No.
Maybe report him.
We should be able to report his whole YouTube channel.
That's his real name, John.
We have reported him so many times already.
I'm sorry, I don't know his name. That's why I was asking. I don't know.
No, I'm saying, Dad, that's how crazy he is. He's running for some type of fucking office.
Oh, no, not office.
No, they said he already lost. So he's come frustrated, so he's trying to find out how he can win next time. So that's why he got 20 phones on his table.
Okay, so let me just go and play this, get us back centered. We can move on to Michael if he's ready, and I'll play the Lisa Bloom tape first, so you guys can hear what happened to this young lady, and then we can have you come right on in and tell us what's going on. Oh, thank you, Mel. I got it. Wow, that's weird. Okay, thank you, Mel. So let me go and play this clip real quick. I'm in here serving it up here. Hold on for you guys. So what we're going to do is go over one of Trump's accusers, who was a young child when they were recruited from the bus station by, I forgot who recruited them, if it was actually gasoline or was it one of her, she used a lot of these girls after they had been violated. They also turned into madams and recruiters and groomers them damn self because they had to go get they had to go get other girls to satisfy his lust or whatever. I don't know what. When all these, if I wish Jess had access to gasoline, I would just tell her, look, girl, let's just put this whole story out and save the country. What the hell? Somebody gonna have mercy on you and pardon you. So, I mean, just for doing the country a good deed, a good turn. So hold on for a second. Let me cue this up with Lisa Bloom. Oh, and then first let me do this so you guys can hear this before it gets really too late. This one right here. She's a woman who... my speaker's not on. Hold on, guys. I need it ready. In their sex trafficking ring.
What they have to tell them? It just keeps coming in and coming back and coming in and coming back.
She's the woman who the entire world's waiting to hear from. Ghislaine Maxwell, Jeffrey Epstein's girlfriend and co-conspirator in their sex trafficking ring. Today, she was once again interviewed by a top Department of Justice official, and there's this. Maxwell at her prison carrying a large white box. Now everyone wants to know what's inside. Here's Jim Murray.
Ghislaine Maxwell returns to prison in shackles, carrying a mystery box and sparking intense speculation.
Okay, so they took her out of the prison. They took her out. Where they took her, I don't know. She's getting out of a car at the gate, and she's walking back into the prison with a huge white box. Okay, so that's what he's talking about. You guys can't see it, but amazing. They took her out. Okay, hold on.
And sparking intense speculation.
If we look closely, she's carrying a box of material.
What's in the box?
And how will we ever find out?
Could it be new evidence? The secret Epstein files?
Could be items that she brought to the meeting, or maybe it's information they want her to review.
Maxwell was back on the hot seat today, facing more questions from Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche. Her lawyer, David Oscar Marcus, was present the entire time.
Ghislaine answered every single question asked of her over the last day and a half. She answered those questions honestly, truthfully.
What was the focus of the questioning?
They asked about every possible thing you could imagine. Everything.
But not everyone's convinced she's trustworthy.
She did not testify in her own trial. Why is she worthy of a conversation with the number 2 law enforcement official in our country as if she is a credible source? She's not. The victims are credible sources. You should go to them.
Before she was convicted for conspiring with Jeffrey Epstein to sexually abuse minors, she took extraordinary steps to avoid capture. The manhunt was worldwide, from London to Boston. She even allegedly faked these photos at an In-N-Out Burger in Los Angeles to throw the FBI off her scent. The photo showed Ghislaine Maxwell sitting at this outdoor table eating a burger, but she was never here. Forensic experts say she was photoshopped into the image. Maxwell was finally discovered in July 2020, hiding out at a remote farmhouse in New Hampshire that she had purchased under a false name. Today, President Trump was asked if he would consider pardoning Maxwell.
Would you consider a pardon or a commutation for Ghislaine Maxwell? It's something I haven't thought about. It's really recommended. I'm allowed to do it, but it's something I have not thought about. You wouldn't rule it out?
That prompted this reaction from Maxwell's attorney.
We haven't spoken to the president or anybody about a pardon just yet. And listen, the president this morning said he had the power to do so. We hope he exercises that power in the right and just way.
Okay, that's the first one, just to show you guys how this happened. They took her out of the prison. She had a huge box with her that she's struggling to carry back into the prison. They have drones and everything watching this lady jog, watching her. Every time they see her out, they're recording it. The internet's not going to fail. So, then her brother said that he's getting pieces of her diary when he goes to visit her. So she has something that she has to sell or say or whatever, bargain with. And let me go and find Lisa Bloom. Anybody want to add a comment to this while I'm looking for Lisa Bloom?
Versus the idea in the Republican Party by the 2025.
Yeah, the assholes still filming us.
Now,
Keep reverting back to legislation that is no longer all these people saying we want you.
Okay, okay, here it is. I got it as a no-show. Okay, you ready, Michael? I'm gonna play this and then you can give us a story. You ready, Michael? Okay, I'm here to play it really quick.
I am the divine expression exactly as I am. Right here, right now.
I have to make a very brief
Expression exactly as you are.
Commercial,
Right
hold on.
here, right now.
That came quick.
Absolutely nothing.
Trump accusers that I have represented. She is living in fear.
Nothing.
She has decided that she is too afraid to show her face. She's been here all day, ready to do it. Unfortunately, she's in terrible fear. So we're going to have to reschedule. I apologize to all of you who came for this inconvenience tonight. Okay, thank you. Nico, what do you think this has done to the political landscape and the catch this? Should we know tonight the schedule or be the next?
Lisa, are you in contact with the political campaign?
Okay, that's the gist of it. Okay, Michael, tell them about this Jane Doe. Thank you. I'll go mute.
Yeah, so here's the thing with the telling, because of this, the dummy with the YouTube thing, I'm not so comfortable telling, so what I'm going to try to do is read a portion of this. So what was filed in the Southern District of New York, Jane Doe versus Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. The case number I don't have with them in the car, but it's a complaint for rape, assault, battery, intentional and reckless infliction of emotional distress, duress, false imprisonment, and defamation. So that's what she filed for in the Southern District of New York. So these are documents everybody can go and look up. But essentially, I'll try to paraphrase the best I can and just be like, but allegedly, virginity was taken by Donald Trump. And then because of that, Jeffrey Epstein was upset, and this is all documents. And so Jeffrey Epstein, I believe, beat her, and then he raped her afterwards because he was upset that Donald Trump got to her first. And again, I'd recommend everybody just go look up the documents. But as far as like talking off the cuff, like I said, I'm just not really comfortable with all the other goofy shit that y'all just talked about.
Anybody want to comment? Are you still uncomfortable with this? Is the guy in the room still?
Yeah, he's recording right now.
Okay, so do you guys, what are we going to do? Because if he's in the room, we have to do something. Do you want to shut the room down or you want to keep talking?
Lisa, if people are interested in reading the document, I put it in the...
Okay, excellent.
Okay, I'll set an example. One, obviously, is a bloviator. All right, let's go. I want to see it in the chat. One's and twos, people.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that was a good one. That's a good one.
Of course, it's a good one.
But I learned a new word, Marty. Thank you for teaching me a new word.
Can I get some votes, please? Why is no one voting? All right, but Victoria doesn't count. She's a Jew hater. Next. Valoria, sorry. Whatever your name is. Valoria. Let's see what she's got on her PTR. Probably something she thinks is clever.
Hey, Morty. So what you think about America starting to show like what's actually going on in Gaza? What do you think about it?
You know, it's an interesting development. I'm not sure what I think about it. I think it's anti-Semitic, obviously, of the way they're covering it. It's very one-sided.
Well, they've been supporting the Zionist way for a minute now.
Well, no, traditionally they've been speaking truth and fact, and they've been doing a very journalistic integrity. They've been rich until now. Now they're getting one-sided.
Nah, I think somebody been having control over what's been getting put on the news out here. You know what I mean? Because if you watch your local news or just the nationwide news, they haven't been speaking on Gaza like the way they're speaking now.
You're right. It's changed. It's become very inappropriate.
Oh, now that they're showing what's really going on, it's inappropriate?
Well, you call it what's really going on. I call it is Hamas propaganda.
Wow.
Do you think that the recent change in coverage is appropriate?
Hey, I'm right. What's your turn?
Say that one more time.
You think that the recent change in the way that Gaza is being covered is appropriate?
I think we need to see more of what's going on in Gaza. I think the people should be able to see more of what's going on.
Yeah, I like the old one better. I don't need any pictures. I need the script that was being presented before.
Oh nah. You can. Like I said, I don't know what y'all people watch, but you can actually get full detail of what's actually going on over there. You know what I mean? And it ain't gonna be on your local news.
I don't like the coverage.
Oh yeah, I can tell.
I meant catching that.
I think it's inappropriate. I don't think we need their editorialization of the situation. I like the old way better. Hamas is launching rockets into civilian areas. Hamas is doing mass rapes again.
Hey, what?
Hamas is chopping the babies' heads off.
It shows you like all the lies. Because even those rockets that was being launched, them shit wasn't touching down.
Right, we agree. But they were launching them into civilian areas, and then Iron Dome machine.
But they wasn't touching down.
And Israel is protesting
we agree, my
to
friend.
rape
But the issue is
Palestinian
this.
kids. I can't believe anyone
let's give her
disgusted by that.
Hold on, what she say? I didn't hear her. What she say?
Go ahead, Lynn.
Well, Morty, I'm teaching my parent to say fuck Israel.
We can have an anti-Semitic parent. The parent's gonna get deported.
Oh, she was
Anti-Semitism.
Israeli. Y'all gotta let her talk. Let people talk. I don't mind hearing people.
You're the one interrupting.
I apologize.
Go ahead, Lynn.
You didn't know they kicked her off the stage 5 minutes ago?
No. Who wanted to talk that didn't get a chance? Fayaz or Amir, didn't you want someone to talk? You wanted us to step aside? What the hell is going on with the moderation in this room?
Slim, a lot of people that come here are repeat offenders, just to give you...
Okay, I'm here. We got Devin back. Devin is back. What's up with you, Devin? Devin, are you gonna cry? Please take a screenshot of what Devin writes in the chat.
19. Many are wondering why Bannon has not been compelled to just release the tapes. But in a bid to hype up what he has, earlier this year, Bannon was honking the Oh my God, I can't. I'm telling you, y'all, this is something too hard. Somebody got playing. him playing me.
Yeah, he's that's crazy.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
I'm taking screenshots as in when he's doing it.
Yeah. As soon as he writes a message, take a screenshot. We need to report him to the IDF.
No problem, I'm on it.
Welcome, Anand. Did you want to say something? Are you pro Israel, pro Palestine? Do you hate Palestinians because they're Muslim, or do you love Palestinians because they're they're Muslims? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there actually. Looking at this subject, I would like to say that India is something which is supporting on both the sides. It's something which is heavily investing in Israel at the same time, not even completely ignoring Palestine. They are
And then he's just looking at all his phones on a foldable table.
It looks like an old Radio Shack, yo.
It's crazy.
Man, this is gonna take the wind out of my sails because every time I get started with something or read or try to get
Put it back.
music,
Put it back. Put some music back on. The motherfucker's back.
Okay, hold on. Let me find some music to put on y'all. This don't make sense. You can't even hold a room on Clubhouse. And with these enough, you know what? They need to take these anonymous counts out.
Oh no, I think the motivation is just an extreme level of insecurity. Maybe everybody's curious who the fuck we're talking about. I'll just make up a name. We're talking about Akima. Actually, like the least problematic people you bond with. I actually like Akima, but every once in a while he will get a little.
Enlightenment is the understanding that this is all, that this is perfect, that this is it. Enlightenment is not an achievement. It is an understanding that there is nothing to achieve, nowhere to go. You are already there. You have never been away. You cannot be away from there. God has never been missed. Maybe you have forgotten. That's all. Maybe you have fallen asleep. That is all. In the process of burning out these confusions, we discover enlightenment. If the process were otherwise, the awakened state of mind would be a product dependent upon cause and effect and therefore liable to dissolution. Anything which is created must sooner or later die. If enlightenment were created in such a way, there would always be a possibility of ego reasserting itself, causing a return to the confused state. Enlightenment is permanent because we have not produced it, we have merely discovered it. All the Buddhas of all the ages have been telling you a very simple fact. Be, don't try to become. Within these two words, be and becoming, your whole life is contained. Being is enlightenment. Becoming is ignorance. Enlightenment appears to come in stages, but in truth, it happens all at once when it happens. Awakening happens suddenly, like when you turn on a light bulb in the darkness. Darkness immediately disappears when you turn on your own light. Maya, ignorance, disappears. You are home. Happens when you don't want it to happen. As long as you want it to happen, there is somebody who wants it to happen. That somebody has to disappear. The person that wants it to happen is keeping you back. That is the personal I. Silence is the best way to wake up. Enlightenment is not something you achieve. It is the absence of something. All your life you have been going forward after something, pursuing some goal. Enlightenment is dropping all that. Awareness is all there is. You are aware interested, so, well, somebody who is aware. Enlightenment is rather simple. It's really nothing more than remembering something forgotten. It is nothing more other than the realization of the true nature of reality. Liberation is the spontaneous cognition, remembrance, that separation and individuality are both illusory. Enlightenment knows the mind is an
To fix this. Everybody who's in the room, if you have a pink ticket, please turn your pink ticket in.
No, because some of them might be the real person.
Oh. Well, how we gonna run the room?
You gotta vet.
Possible.
You gotta vet better.
What do you mean by that?
Because if you let everybody in, he got 1,000 phones. We don't know who in these pink tickets is him.
Can we not invite people that don't have more than 100 followers? I don't know what to say. This is going to really jeopardize. This is going to jeopardize the platform.
Everybody in this room should report him on YouTube.
Yeah, report the YouTube room. Yeah, I've already did that.
Yeah, no, Lisa, but everybody needs to do it so that there's like, you know what I mean, a pattern.
Open relationship after a year.
In the back chat and figure out how we're gonna handle it. But we can't be playing like every time he comes in here and start playing music and shit. It's just gonna ruin the whole flow of the room. We can't be. Oh, this is crazy. On a Friday night, we have so much to do.
Constantly play it. What's gonna happen is it's gonna get taken down. The music that is played, then you report him, then it'll get taken down like that. So you just do resets. Stream it, but he won't be able to keep it. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, so we just reset the room like every.
Reset the room like reset it like every 30 minutes.
Oh yeah.
And play music during the reset.
Yeah.
And yeah, he'll be alright.
That's the link on top. You guys can report his live. The link is on top. Report his live.
Okay. Now, can you guys hear me over the music?
Where's that whistle coming
Stuff in the
from?
background.
Yeah. Where's that whistle?
I don't know where the whistle's coming
It's
from.
feedback. Somebody playing the video.
Oh, God.
Somebody is playing the
Palestinians will have to go this, blah, blah, blah. The only reason is because he hates Muslims. That's it. No other reason, nothing else.
What's to like about Muslims?
Yeah, so the basic point is that India recognizes, like somebody has written in the chat, India recognizes Palestine. We have an embassy in India, and we also give education. You know, India allows Palestinian students to come and study in India. This has been a policy for a long time. So we have had many Palestinian students studying in India, then going back to Palestine or anywhere else. So there have been a lot of connections between India and
they would join with that person, and then like the people would like check the levels and make sure that you could be heard over the music, and then we played music. This wasn't for this reason. We just had background music, but it would work for this. You keep it at a lower volume. But, yeah.
Yeah,
remember yeah, I see when he came in.
on a humanitarian mission, he came back.
Is to their lust, meaning
Black, yeah.
Not only that, he's also watching the screen. He sees who's talking in here.
Yeah. Can you guys hear? Somebody said, "Please, not Beyonce." We need somebody whose copyright music is okay. Can you guys hear her playing in the background?
No.
Excuse me, Drew, you're gonna respect Beyonce in this round.
Alexa, increase volume. Can you guys hear now?
Yep.
You can barely hear that.
You can barely hear it?
Wow. I think one more should do it.
Alexa, increase volume.
All right, he's getting ready to go back. He's getting ready to get back in the room.
Okay, I'm playing Beyonce. I'm playing Beyonce in the background now. Patience. I got Beyonce playing. Can you guys hear me over the music?
Yeah, I can barely hear the music though.
Oh, okay. You can barely hear it? Wow, that's interesting. Okay. So anyway,
you could go up again, but you loud, so we hear you over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, do one more.
You turn it up one more. Alexa, increase volume.
Or move closer. It really don't even matter because at this point, it don't really even matter because he only got one person in his life. He blocks everybody else out. To the left, to the left. He blocked everybody else out of his chat. I mean, out of his live. The only thing you gotta know about is he ain't gonna be able to keep it. It's gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? You got music on it. Okay. So you ain't gotta stop talking. We can keep going.
Kneecaps of unarmed Palestinians. And one soldier was on TV, boasting. He boasts on YouTube saying that I won that contest because I got maximum number of knees, which is 42. And it is known as a 42 kneecap incident. If you can all Google it, you will read about it. And it's not just that. They literally target practice on Palestinians. Everything. They do everything, literally everything on Palestinians. Palestinians are the guinea pigs for the Israelis and the American government. This is the reality. They used to steal blood from Palestinians. They used to.
Okay, so what Ben is trying to do, he's hawking the tapes as a documentary, saying that he hoped to get Netflix involved and then call the show The Monster.
Wait a minute, Lisa. Steve Bannon, Trump boy?
Trump boy, the one that don't bathe.
What?
Yes. He's trying to hawk these tapes when he specifically lost his gig with Trump and he was short on a little bit of cash. Jeffrey Epstein hired him to try to be the fixer and fix his Jeffrey Epstein's reputation after the first arrest that he and the conviction, right? So he started just coming to the pad up there on 71st Street and just started recording him. So now that the guy killed himself, the brother was asking for the tapes. But Bannon is going to, he said, fuck you. I'm going to still try to make some money on it. He's going to go to Netflix. He went to someplace else before Netflix to make this documentary. But the name of it, he's going to call it, is The Monster. So it must have some stuff on there to make him appear like a monster. Netflix ain't going to buy no tapes and do no documentary of y'all chopping it up over breakfast and shit and all that. They want it to be juicy if it's called The Monster. So you think Jeffrey Epstein told Steve Bannon about all his illicit shit since he's talking about it's gonna be called The Monster? This shit goes on and on. It just doesn't stop with these guys. So let me see if anything else is going on.
What
So
has
what to
Steve?
tell? Go ahead.
No, I was just curious. What has Steve Bannon said lately? Because you know he's been fighting over Elon, but I'm curious as to what he's. Does anybody know? I literally didn't even look him up.
What has he been up to lately?
Like, what has he been saying about? Because what you're referencing is the previous administration, but I'm curious as to what he's saying now.
Okay, let me see if he has anything that because you know he's a blabbermouth. And he's thirsty. He wants to be in the spotlight.
Because he back in
But he
his
has a
bracelet, baby.
podcast, Dr. Goddess?
Ain't he back in some good bracelets? Aren't they back friends? They cool, ain't they?
Yeah. I mean, but he's a little swole at Trump for taking Elon's side. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
so,
but now that he let him go, he ain't. You know what I'm saying? They back
right.
cool.
Yeah, that's why I was curious as to what he's doing right now and what he's saying.
Well, I don't see anything that he's talking about. It says that he's worried. There's a couple of clips of him. Wait, hold on. Here's a clip. Oh, that's 8 minutes long. They said that he's worried about Trump's Epstein controversy. The thing is 8 minutes long, though, y'all. I don't know if you want to jump into an 9 minute clip.
I think I was gonna say that outside of like it being like some kind of investigation around this Epstein thing outside of the current administration and the people that are in place, I don't think I'll believe anything that comes out if it doesn't implicate Trump. And that's just on some real shit, because they could say, oh, he wasn't involved. They could, get rid of certain things and judge certain things and get Jesslyn to say whatever they want them to say. But outside of like a separate, nonpartisan sort or investigation, like somebody outside of what the current administration investigating, I wouldn't believe shit that come out of that.
I don't know, Brooklyn. I don't know. I think that this is something that Trump he sent his own lawyer. You think his lawyer gonna come back and say, well, you getting ready to get it? I think.
But that's what I'm saying, like from what Jesslyn lawyer, his statement that he made, and then all of the deflection that Trump is doing, and then them inserting Bill Clinton and all of these different people, and when he himself was the person that wanted these files to come out, and then all of a sudden magically nothing was in it. Like it's dead. Like all of the things that is involving this particular situation is just the network of people that's investigating it is too close to the person that is involved in it. You understand?
passive aggressiveness, sort
No,
of
I'm
like
aggressive. I'm not passive at all. I'm extremely aggressive.
sort of like whining, an aggressiveness while being whiny. It's like a simultaneous
whiny.
Oh,
aggro
come
whine.
on, Elnor. Take the L on
while
that.
you're slapping, you're
I
whining.
don't whine. I just talk.
It's like a slap
I'm
and a
just
whine.
myself.
You know, you got.
These things are in your head. I'm just me. I'm just who I am.
You know,
You two
every
gentlemen are
interaction
acting
is
like
like
a bunch of
a lawyerly battle rather than like
Katie,
a sort of
wait,
opportunity
hang
to
on,
vibe or
wait a
like
second. I want to hear the
desire.
Katie can't get a word in.
You're not gonna be able to hear my. You're not gonna be able to hear my description of this thing if you're interrupting me, normal. So
Well, Kitty, you're interrupting Kitty. Does she get to talk or not?
No, I'm not. I wasn't finished.
What are you after that?
I was giving a fucking thesis. I was making a thesis statement, and you guys are like trampling all over it. So
I'm on here.
Yeah. So then you got
You're competitive.
seeing every interaction as like
the problem is you lost our competitive.
You're seeing every interaction as like a lawyerly battle, interrupting like 200 times more than you should.
You left.
He left. Like not seeing everything as like a good faith way to.
Daniel.
Sam, was
I just figured if I said your name very carefully, like that, then like, yeah, it worked. It worked though. Think about it. It worked, Daniel.
It was just. I wasn't
It's so
insulting the man.
normal,
I like
Daniel.
the guy.
He's got some
Why
love.
any defensiveness with him?
Oh, it's always like that. Come on. It's been like that for like the past 4 years. I've even put on my best Jewish like voice
Kitty,
and like,
Kitty,
yeah. Boy,
Kitty, me and Sam haven't had a conference with you. We'd like to do a business talk. It's been a while.
We'll do
So,
that
Sam,
over
get
Snapchat.
you green pillow.
But if y'all will, then you know.
Well, I think that in this day and age, especially with any administration that's being led by Trump, if something can be leaked, it will be leaked. You know, at this point, I don't think that his acolytes are going to be as satisfied unless everything comes out. And so, like, yeah, because I think that's just how conspiracy theories folks work. You know, no matter what you put out, there's always one more thing that hasn't been shown or released or something like that.
I'm sorry.
No, I was about it. What's up?
No, I was gonna say because I honestly don't think that the Republican Party in itself would want this type of scandal amongst their party. Even though you know they have JD Vance or whatever the case may be, I don't think that it would be like the Democrats told us he was nasty, he was disgusting. You know, the Democrats said he was all of these things, and we pushed for him anyway. We allow him to be the leader of the party. You know what I mean? So I don't think that they would even want him implicated in it. And I think that they would do everything to cover it up just to not have that kind of stain on their party. That's what I'm thinking. So it wouldn't be fair for the current team that is investigating this Epstein stuff that's going on. And their word wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't believe it.
Right. I don't believe anyone's in place right now.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like,
right thing. Everything is no, they're not capable. I don't know anyone. The only one that I thought could fulfill his role with some integrity was Marco Rubio, and you know he's the best they got, and he's not right. Like he don't speak out against the wrong things. He supports them too. So across every department, particularly the legal departments, no, they're not going to do fair investigations. Unbiased investigations can't happen with the people he has in place. So I agree with you.
so it's like, so they really like come up with some kind of special investigation that consists of people that you know are
I don't think they could do that either. I mean,
because
they
either
can have
side is
someone
gonna
that's
be
supposed to
crazy.
yeah, but they're not. When it comes back with whatever it comes back with, they're gonna. If it's not what they want it to be, you know, they're gonna push back against it too.
I don't know what to say about all this, you guys, because every time I'm reading more and more stuff on this, and it just gets deeper and deeper. So now President Trump, yeah, what about him? But what about him now in what is the word? What is the word? He's saying we need to be looking at Bill Clinton. He said this out loud in a press conference while he was on his way to Scotland. So he named Bill Clinton, and then how would he, first of all, I thought he didn't know nothing about the files. How did he know that Clinton has been on a quote unquote island 26 times? Then he said, check that other dude out, Summer, that used to be in Clinton and Obama's cabinet. He said, y'all should be looking at them.
I didn't realize he had said that, and that explains why my friend sent me this meme that they saw. Oh no, I really hope Bill Clinton isn't in the Epstein files. I'll have to get rid of my Bill Clinton hat, and my Bill Clinton sneakers, and my Bill Clinton cologne, and my Bill Clinton watch, and take down my Bill Clinton flag, and I'll have to delete my Bill Clinton NFT trading cards. What will I do with my Bill Clinton Bible?
Oh, not the Bill Clinton. That's very good. I like that. That's cool. Yeah, he said it. Okay, he was getting ready to get on the helicopter, and somebody asked him, of course, about gasoline and this whole Epstein thing, and he goes, first he was cursing in the, ooh, I changed this fellow. How did that happen? First he was cursing in the White House, and he says, someone asked him, one of the, his Republican, I don't know who it was because it's under the guy's anonymity. He asked him, he said, something in the Oval Office, and Trump replied to him, they just gonna fuck me over anyway. So this is getting under his skin. He's trying not to, let it show in public, but now he's adding to his list of people he gotta throw under the bus. And it's not gonna stop until we stop talking about it, they stop investigating one at a time. One at a time, he's gonna keep throwing people out there as red meat, and now it's Bill Clinton. Because Bill Clinton was messing around with Monica Lewinsky, so I guess he figured, well, people latch onto that really fast by me telling them that he's been to the island 26 times.
Yeah, Lisa, I agree. The fact that he has to say how many times is wow. Why not just say he's been to the island, but say how many times?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what he does. And like Dr. A.G. said, he's been maybe on a plane 28 times. But that doesn't mean he was on the island. But those magazines. Yeah.
That's what they call it, the plane to the island? The
You
Logan
saying it?
Express?
You saying it, Trent? You saying it?
Yeah, Lisa.
No, you said it's been on the island all the time. You seen the pictures.
I recall at least 7 times that have been to the island. This is a long time ago. I don't remember the time.
So you were counting. Now we're going to do that.
With him and Bill Richardson and others, you're going to see Prince Andrew. I mean, that's the flight logs are out. This is some. You guys got to remember this investigation took place between 2000 and this is activity between basically 2000 and 2000 worldwide. So the evidence and the depositions and the stuff have been out for quite some time. So
Which deposition is that in, Trent? Because you lying. Which deposition is that in so I can pull it up right now? Because I got it on in my iCloud. Which deposition was that in that Bill Clinton was on the island?
Bill Clinton was on the flight logs?
No, that he was on the island.
The flight log, Bill Clinton's on the
No,
flight
the
log.
flight logs have to do with who uses the plane. Whenever you have a private plane, you complete the flight log. Yes, but the plane didn't only go to the island. So where was that?
The flight log shows, like I said, I don't know about 26 times, but I remember.
No, the flight, okay, I got you. I'm just asking you to tell me what deposition it was in, which case, Jane Doe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Virginia Giuffre, like which case was it stated that Bill Clinton went to the island?
Okay, so I believe it was the New York Times or the Washington Post. It was one of the major papers that released the flight logs. This is years ago.
I got you on that.
And it showed the flight logs to Epstein Island because a flight log shows where the plane starts and then where it travels to. And Bill Clinton and Bill Richardson.
Yeah, but his destination, the island, though. I'm talking about Bill Clinton.
Yes, ma'am.
Bill.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to see that because I didn't see that in any of my documents, and I have over 3,000 pages of documents related to this. And I didn't see that in any of them. So where are you saying that is?
Your documents are from the 60s. I don't know. You can look.
You play too much. You play too much. My documents are from the Epstein files from 2008.
No, I'm just trying to get it. Look. You can look it up. You can Google it. You will see. I don't know about 26 times. I think that sounds like a lot. That could be like the two in front, but Bill Clinton has been to Epstein Island multiple times. I don't think anybody's like disputing.
Yes, everybody disputing that. I'm looking in the flight logs. I'm looking in the flight logs right now. Let me see. I'm gonna have to check it. Hold on. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna try if I can Google it in my PDF finder. Hold on. I'll be right. Oh, I didn't mean, y'all can continue talking. It might take me a few. Why is everybody just starting it? Whatever. It's just, I can't go understand it. Like, if Bill Clinton was in it, you don't think it would have been released already? Yeah.
Right? It came out when she was running.
Or, when it would come out.
Who doesn't know that this came out? Like, this came out.
No,
It's not like it didn't come out. It absolutely
what I'm saying, right? Trent released the file.
Because you can account for 7 times. You remember way back.
I remember it being like.
You saw it at least 7 times.
Yeah, I remember it being like.
The response should just be, okay, Clinton's on there, okay, prosecute. And keep it moving.
The problem is just because Clinton is on a flight log, right, doesn't mean he had intercourse with an underage girl. There's also, I think there are other celebrities that are going to be on these flight logs.
So you jump from the plane all the way over to whether or not he had intercourse. You don't get to get on the island first?
No, what I'm saying is, just because you flew to an island, right, doesn't mean that you engaged in illegal activity with underage girls.
Because he was on the plane, he flew to an island. That's what you're saying.
No, okay, well that wouldn't be true. Well, look, a flight log, right? If I fly from SFO to San Francisco to LAX, I've flown from San Francisco to LAX. There's no disputing that, right? But just because I flew to LAX doesn't mean that I participated in whatever activity was in LAX. That's what I'm saying. It's not just Clinton that's on these flight logs. The fact that he's on there, now here's where they're going to say, the fact that he's on there multiple times, right, is going to be the story. Trump is also.
So I just.
Melania have also been on Epstein's planes multiple times.
Jewish
So it
chef is
doesn't
favorite time
mean
of the
that
day.
Trump says that he's never been to Epstein Island. I don't remember him ever being to Epstein Island, but he has been on the plane.
So factcheck.org says that all the flights that Clinton was on, none of them went to his island. He went from Miami to New York to London, Hong Kong to Singapore, Morocco to New York, a bunch of other various places in a big trip, and then a trip to Africa and a trip from Brussels to Oslo, but none to his island.
Trent, you're a liar. You are a liar.
The president's a liar.
I told y'all, we know that. We know he's a liar.
I recall, and that's fine if I'm wrong. I'll be
Your
okay.
recollection is a liar.
Yeah, okay, so I recall Prince Andrew, Bill Richardson, these are names I remember. Prince Andrew, Bill Richardson, who was a former governor
On the flight logs, but not.
Yeah, and Prince Andrew and Bill Clinton had been to the island multiple times.
There's no evidence Bill Clinton went to the island. That one Jane Doe, Virginia Giuffre, identified specifically Prince Andrew. She named Prince Andrew in her deposition, along with some other president from some South American country. I can't remember the name of it. I could look it up in the deposition, but she named them specifically. Bill Clinton was not associated with the island. In fact, it was stated that he had used Epstein's plane, but he never went to Epstein's island.
Trent just gets confused with room.
But I'm still searching these logs. I'm on page 37. It's 100 pages. Even though I know Trent lying, but he's mistaken.
He's lying.
I like Bill Clinton. He's actually probably my favorite president. I have no reason to lie about Bill Clinton.
Yes, you do.
Well, stop saying it, Trent. It's been stated. Somebody just came and said they researched it.
And we want to do that. Then how about this? We don't know Bill Clinton's been on the island. We know Bill Clinton's been on the plane multiple times. Okay. So we also have to take into account, not every encounter happened on the island. Some of the encounters
So
did
why
happen.
are you trying to implicate Bill Clinton when you just said Donald Trump and Melania, they were on the plane many times, but just because they were on the plane doesn't mean they went to the island.
Yeah, sweetheart.
But now you
Going to that
island.
island. Going to the island.
Here's the real implication. A lot of what Jeffrey Epstein did came out of Mar-a-Lago. So what happened? Ghislaine Maxwell introduced Epstein to the Trumps in the early 90s because he's at Marla Maples. We know it's at least like 92 or 93 because Epstein attends Marla Maples' wedding, right? And so around 94 to 2004 is when these crimes stopped to happen. One of Epstein's prime breeding grounds, and we know this from depositions, was from Mar-a-Lago. Trump had the Miss Teen USA pageant, and that was one of the things that Epstein reportedly used in order to recruit women. Okay, these are things that we kind of know. Now, was Trump aware of it? That's up for debate. I think he was, because Trump. There's other deposition from other people that say
This
that
being
later.
streamed live on YouTube.
Okay, that's fine. There's other deposition that says that Trump, that he finds, he meets up, like, people, girls from Mar-a-Lago and Jeffrey Epstein are intertwined later in the Trump orbit. Now, this is why the new 2010 deposition that comes out, it's from Palm Beach County. This is post Epstein's conviction. And he's asked about Trump, and he's asked about whether he and Trump are had ever socialized with underage girls, and he commits he uses the Fifth Amendment. That goes back to that portion of time period where it was alleged that Epstein was using Mar-a-Lago as part of his breeding grounds to coerce women. Children, yeah, it would be underage girls.
Underage, yeah.
Oh, look. Here's an entry for Donald Trump, Jeffrey Epstein, Donald Trump, Marla, Tiffany, somebody named Mark Middleton, and a nanny. And they went from PBI is Palm Beach to DC. DC to, what is TEB? Is that an E or a G? I don't know that airport code.
Not like Kitover.
No. Oh, Kitover, maybe. Yeah. Okay.
New Jersey, for those that don't know, that the rich use to get in and out of New York, but I don't know if that's Teterboro. But
Yeah, it is.
Yep, it's Teterboro.
TB.
I'm still looking for Bill Clinton. Oh, let me go on mute.
You're gonna see these people all ran in the same circle at the same time. The Trumps and the Clintons were friends at the time. Clinton really doesn't turn. I'm sorry, Trump doesn't really turn.
Hold on for a second, Trent. This is really interesting because some of these things, like when they're people, like they have their names, right? So some of it's initials. So J.E. is clearly Jeffrey Epstein. G.M. is Ghislaine. And then he has two females. They don't have any names. Then another time it's one female. I think that that's real interesting how he's not identifying them by name.
Yeah, so the Trump at this time, between the 90s and 2010, is basically aligned, or is very, him and Clinton are friends, him and Epstein are friends. Like, these people are all friends and support each other at the time. Trump was a primary supporter of Hillary Clinton's run in 2007 for president. The reason why he turns and he's so pissed off at Obama is because Obama ends up being. That's really where this all began.
And he's right.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that some of that as well. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. I'll say some of that. I mean, he's been around playing black people, but he was very in favor of Clinton becoming president. He put money behind it, and it's shocking, like it was shocking to everybody when Barack beats him. He doesn't like when Trump turns is the fact that Trump is used to people coming in, he's one of the people whose ring you kiss in business, and Barack didn't do that. Barack said, I don't need you. And he in New York.
This dude is making all of this up out of thin air.
What do you mean? How is this? How do you not know that this is 100% accurate? But
Show me where Bill Clinton and Trump are aligned in any.
You didn't know that Bill Clinton and Trump were friends?
Show it to us.
I mean, I don't know how to show it to you. Bill Clinton and Trump were friends.
Article, pictures, anything. Show us where Donald Trump is on that plane after the night.
Bill Clinton and Trump were friends.
Yeah, they were at his fucking wedding. So let's move it up.
Yeah.
Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah. If you just don't know, these people.
Who was at what wedding?
Chelsea.
Wedding.
Yeah. These people was also at Trump's fucking wedding.
Yeah. These people were all.
What the hell does that mean? Bro, shut the fuck up, man.
Move on. Continue, Trent. Be quiet, Samoa. Go ahead, Trent.
Oh my
I forgot what I was talking about. But
all right, so
You're drinking. Go to bed.
Yeah, you know what you're drinking.
I had a couple of drinks. It's 10 o'clock on Friday. So the long and the short of it is the Trump and the Clintons don't really break up until like the 2010, 2012 period.
All right, Trent, okay, we don't give a fuck about that backstory, bro. Everyone knows it.
Well, apparently
focus on what's going on tonight.
Samoa apparently didn't know it.
Yeah, Samoa's a fucking idiot too. TC. Come on, MAGA. Come on, MAGA. The people, the loudest people.
If I can just go back, the reason I was telling the story, Haitian, is because the Epsteins and the Trumps and the Clintons all being together at, in this period between 94 and 2004 is not unusual. So you will see, and Epstein was actually heavily influencing on the Democratic side. And so you will see a lot of Democratic names in some of these things. I'll end right.
He didn't turn on Obama because Obama beat Clinton. He turned on Obama because Obama mocked him at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Things get under his skin.
It happened before that. I know we look at.
But he was after Obama before that, though.
Yeah.
He was doing all that birtherism. That birtherism started way before.
And the birtherism actually comes out of the Clinton campaign. And Trump continues to run with it because he thinks that the Clintons do.
Lord, everybody knows Trump made that birtherism. And what's the evidence that birtherism came out the Hillary Clinton campaign? Stop it, Trent.
Trent, hold on.
That's not.
Birtherism. So Trump did not begin the birtherism accusations. He just picked them up and amplified them.
Yes.
But Trent, you do have to provide evidence that it came from the Clinton campaign.
It was that whack job lady. I forget her name, that crazy lady. I can't do it right now, but I'm gonna find her name. It was like this conspiracy theory lady.
You talking about Palin?
It wasn't Sarah Palin.
There are, to where birtherism starts, it's going to be convoluted, but I'm not trying to say that Hillary Clinton came up with it. It starts, I'm just trying to say.
Well, that is what you said, technically speaking. So if you want to back that up, that's fine.
Let me back that up.
Okay.
Well, why do we give a fuck though?
We're talking. So it starts during the 2007 Democratic primary.
80 years
and
it's a decade that we already know, so what's the point of going through? Unless you have actual charges and evidence going back 10 years, then what's the point of dwelling back 10 years ago to try to rewrite the narrative in the story? We all know that it was Trump that started the narrative, right?
No, Trump didn't start it.
He's been running this narrative ever since Obama and time periods. There's no way you can put it on Democrats that were the ones doing this, that were the creeps, were the weirdos, were the ones doing this. Now y'all are pissed off because it's coming back to bite you in the ass. Let me give you an example. So when you say Democrats investigated my man, now keep running for my man. It wasn't any of us. It was your own Republicans. Those are three that are going to turn Democrats to investigate.
Would be nice if I had more money to increase the quality of my plastic tables and get a closet for my clothes. Yes.
Stupid fucking whisperer, devil phoenix.
Went to find their own land, that there were people in the land already.
Wait a minute. Look, smallpox, blankets, and trailer tires.
Don't run, one at a time, little bit at a time. Pause. No. Little bit at a time. No. We're gonna walk it down. No, we're gonna walk it down.
Keep them
So Jimmy. I want to talk to Jimmy. Maybe Stilgar's not ready for this. Jimmy. I think Jimmy. No, this is what we call
line of questioning that would
Jack. Lion, you there? Lion, you there?
Were there people
I'm here. All right, Jimmy. Y'all are getting defensive too quickly, bro. Look, there's nothing to fear. There's no hidden traps. Listen. All right, cool. Now, all right. So there are people there. Okay, cool. Now, let me ask you. All right, cool. Thank you. Look. Hold on. Let's reset. Hold on, brother. I know y'all feel a little anxiety, right? I know you feel like you're walking down some dark alley, perhaps in Chicago, New York, or some dark alley, and you fear there's a light-skinned nigga that looks Cambodian about to jump out of one of the crevices and bludgeon you, right, and steal your wallet, and then steal your ID. Your identity. But what I'm gonna ask you to do is let's reset. Let's de-escalate. I want to de-escalate. I'm gonna choke you out. But I want you to choke yourself.
I see.
All right, I know you see it, but you're gonna end up choking yourself. Now, all right, but can you? I'm gonna move forward, but can I please ask you?
Yes, there are some savage.
I'm gonna move forward, but I gotta ask you to calm down. You're excited still. You're still excited. You're still anxious. I know you do. But just calm down, bro. You gotta calm down. Your IQ's high, your EQ's very low. Your IQ's high, your EQ low. Now, I know, we got it. You've preemptively broken the fucking the chain of events, right? Alright, so I'm not gonna move forward till you calm down. I promise you. I'm not gonna move forward till you calm down. You gotta calm down.
I just want to know, Jimmy was going to look at me, but now he's...
No. We gotta calm down. We're gonna have to calm down. I'm not moving forward till you calm down. I'm not moving forward till you calm down. Alright, cool. Alright, not gonna move forward till you calm down. You gotta stop. You're jumping too fast. You're jumping too fast. Nope, we're gonna get slower. We're gonna calm it down. We're gonna lower our tones. We're gonna stop the interjections. Nope, we're gonna stop the interjections. Nope, I'm not doing it. Nope, I'm not doing it. I'm forcing you into self-control. I'm forcing you into self-control. I'm not gonna move forward until you have some self-control.
No.
Not gonna do it.
Alright, I have no self-control, guys. You hear this?
Not gonna let you run the show. Not gonna happen. So, you gotta figure it out. You gotta calm down. You gotta go on mute. You gotta show some restraint. You
hear this, guys? I have no self-control. You hear this? It's me without...
Can we go one by one? Hello? One-on-one. Jimmy, can you let him finish and then you can respond?
I'm begging him to...
Okay, mute up. Please mute up then, please.
I'm muted.
Alright, go ahead, Concrete.
Yeah. So, we agree that there are people here. Now, second point is going to be, do you think they negotiated for cooperation, or do you think they fought for dominance? Which one do you think? We're talking about the
I dominate the pussy. I
I dominate the pussy, nigga.
What is
Pussy,
going
nigga.
on? What the fuck did I walk into?
Some bullshit. Go ahead, Concrete. You calling me a troll? I keep you under the balls.
Yo, nah, hold on, nah, that was your date.
Between the investigation right now, bro. What the fuck?
You heard me, bro?
Yo, Eric, it was bad. So far, the record, look. So far, the record is 6-0 at pool with me and Eric. Yeah, it is bad. Yo, 6 dates in a row, 6-0.
It's gotta be, we don't give a fuck about y'all niggas. It's gotta be it. Oh my God, my bad. We fuck.
Alright, so.
Yeah,
Wait, hold on.
Gotta be, we don't give a fuck about y'all niggas. It's gotta be, we better than y'all niggas. We the big dogs. Nah, I don't know why niggas do that. That's weird. I don't know why niggas do that. That's weird.
Yeah. All that.
It's something that a nigga needs to do.
So you're
Weird. King, do you ever feel the need to like express your disregard for the rest of the homies?
They were having a knowledge. They were having a conversation.
Yo, King, is that your thing? Let me ask you, King. Do you ever have to show that you don't have no regard for the homies?
Oh, man, that's all my knowledge. They was having.
Who does that, King? What type of nigga does that shit, King? What type of niggas does that?
The gaslighting that happened for us to get here?
Maybe he didn't know. Nah, man, come on. Anyway, let's go back to it. So, the question I asked you was, when they got here with their unoriginal idea of we want our own shit, and do you think that they were, hey bro, let's cooperate, or do you think it was, I'm gonna dominate for control? Which one do you think the initial strategy?
The question implies things that have never happened. One, this was a colony, many colonies. Spanish colony to the south, French colony in middle America, British colony in the northeast going towards the south. Nobody wanted their own shit when they came over here. That's one. Two, they came across many nations, different tribes, some tribes being enemies. Some deals were made in the north where they purchased land from retarded ass Native Americans that were so fucking barbarian that they didn't understand economics. And they sold their territories for shit because they're retarded, dumb, and backwards. Other nations were actually powerful. They cooperated with Europeans, traded with Europeans for guns so they could fight their enemies. So what you're asking is too simplistic, right? There were varying amounts of different responses to Europeans when they came, and it's just that's the answer. That's just the answer.
All right, so an evasive non-answer is the answer. Question on the one second, sir. I didn't interrupt you, bro. EQ. Think about the EQ. So they didn't interrupt you. Why? Because I have the composure to hear all of your nonsense, so that I can address it, right? I can hear all of your nonsense and evasiveness. I can hear all your nonsense and evasiveness, and then address it, right? I have the emotional wherewithal, right?
Dodging guy.
Anyway, so Jimmy, you're making it way too easy, bro. You gotta compose yourself. All right, so I'm gonna ask you, King, because I think you have way more composure, and definitely more intellect. So you're gonna be like better to engage with, bro. No. As much of a bitch ass faggot that Lion is, I watched these two niggas jump Lion and troll the shit out of him, right? So guess what we gotta do? We gotta slow it down. What we gotta do? What we gotta do is we gotta slow it down. We was get rid of all.
We were only kings with kangs. We were
shenanigans. Get rid of all the shenanigans, and let's get to the nitty gritty of it all. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna just walk through this thing logically.
Let's do it, guys. Let's walk.
Concrete, I'm gonna be honest. Hold on. No. Don't run it. I know Jimmy's your homie. Don't try to rip him out. He's already made his bed, right? He already trolled the shit out of Line. very simple
Never gonna
question.
get me.
We're here now, right? We're here now. So the simple question that I asked him from the inception of the crew that came through for their own shit, which is separate from England, he said nobody wanted their own shit. Fucking, I don't know what kind of retarded brain that shit that was. Nobody wanted their own shit. That's what this fucking weirdo said, right? So now we're gonna move on to the second point, which was, were they more likely to try to dominate, or were they more likely to try to negotiate? And fucking, he said that was nonsensical. And then he went on to say that there was negotiations amongst the people that were here, right? And then so he literally contradicted himself in his own fucking statements while he's trying to grandstand, while he's showing a lack of self-control, while he's showing a lack of historical perspective, while he's poo-pooing the question, and then making a feeble attempt to answer the question. I didn't want to do this, right? I didn't want to do this. I wanted to have a normal conversation. But instead what we have here is a person with very low EQ, which is fucking important, because IQ without EQ is irrelevant. Care about smart people.
What's EQ?
Emotional quotient, right? It's having the emotional intelligence to understand that you look like a buffoon, to know that you look like a buffoon when you are this, to know that you look like a buffoon when you're this, emotionally unhinged for no reason, right? Because we're here to have conversations, learn a little bit about the world, and have, dialogue, right? But when niggas get on their high horse, they think they have a superior position, but they don't have a superior fucking emotional quotient because they can't hear other people who disagree. They can't hear other people who disagree and not get emotionally involved. So, King, I'm gonna ask you a very simple question. Same question I asked him, right? When the people who came here with their unoriginal idea of having their own shit for their own people, and they met people, and hey, Red Rum, can you get this fucking weirdo to shut up? Because I didn't interrupt him once, bro. I didn't interrupt this fucking weirdo once.
Jimmy.
Not once.
Can we have
right?
Finish.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Red Rum. Because I tried to ask him to be cool, but he doesn't have the wherewithal to fucking control himself. So he needs a fucking manager. He needs a fucking manager to control himself. How fucking crazy is that, right? How crazy is that you need... Can you get this weirdo too, please? Yeah, because she's a weird person, bro. She's a weird person. Thank you, appreciate it, bro. So anyway, King, real quick, bro, because I see the I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna calm down. King, when the people who came here with their unoriginal idea to have their own shit based on the philosophy of other people that wrote before them, and they met the people that were here, and do you think they more so tried to negotiate and cooperate, or do you think they tried to dominate and control? Which one do you think they employed more to a higher degree?
Yeah, of course, that a bit, yes, is to dominate. But I think you're pointing out that they tried negotiations. But yeah, that a bit, yeah, they dominated.
No, I'm talking about it. No, I wasn't. So the question is, when they first got here, we're not talking about when they were able to, gain control. We're talking about
sat around a table and had turkey together.
Which one do you think it was?
He's trolling. He can't really believe that.
So
I believe it.
So I think enough of them had a mindset of domination, which I think is what you're trying to get at.
No, I'm trying to read my mind. Just think about if you were in uncharted territory.
Right. So if that's not the case, then I would say negotiation.
Okay. I think. All right. So obviously negotiation, right? Because you're in uncharted territory. You don't know what your numbers are. You don't know what the terrain is like. You're in the dark. So negotiation would be your best tool. Now, at some point, do you think that when you're trying to tame the land in your negotiations, that some people, let's say, did some tasks, other people did other tasks, and we tried to do this thing together? The natives and the immigrants. Do you think that was like the like general
operation?
Yeah. Trying to work it out together. Oh, okay, cool. Now I don't understand. This seems to be in line with what Lion's talking about. There were people here, they worked together, and then over time, there was one that was able to gain an upper hand, and then those people wrote a history, and they wrote a romanticized history. Now, my question is, do you think it's more likely? 1 second, sir. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Emotional outbursts aren't gonna help you. I'm gonna just simply ask this question. All right, bro. Calm down, bro. You're weird, bro. You're weird. Anyway, all right, bro. Got it, bro. Got it, bro. Got it. Whatever makes you feel better about yourself. This is an emotional fucking response. This is an emotional response, bro. Calm down. We're all intellects here. We're all intellects here. Calm down, bro. I'm not playing my plane. You fucking weirdo.
Concrete. Land your plane soon, and I'm gonna give Jimmy a chance.
I got it. I'm landing right here. So, based on those very simple dynamics from this inception point, I'm asking this question, right? Because I don't know if what Lion is saying is correct, but is it more plausible, the narrative that what we were told about the inception of America is accurate? Or is it more plausible that there is a rewriting or a retelling of history such that it isn't accurate in the way that it is told to us and taught to us in schools? What do you think is more plausible? That we have the correct, unadulterated truth? Or is it massaged and romanticized? What do you think it is?
At this point, I would say we have the clear, unadulterated truth.
I disagree, and I endeavor to believe that Lion could make a stronger case for an alternate history than anyone can, that we have the unadulterated truth.
So I'd like to see him do it.
All right, great.
Can we hear Jimmy now? Oh, okay. Jimmy, you there?
Because if Lion doesn't include the Indians themselves enslaving each other and doing to each other what y'all claim the white man was doing, then he's not giving the unadulterated truth.
Yeah. No. What you're trying to do, you just set him up. You try to frame his response, right? You're framing his response for him. And what are you doing, King? Don't do that, King. Don't do that, King. No, don't do that, King. Don't do that, King. You were this nigga. No. I gave you no. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, Stilgar. The question is, who is more plausible to be correct? The person who thinks that the American story is unadulterated truth in all cases, or Lion who says that the truth that you were told is not quite the way it is? And me personally, I'm betting on Lion, right? Because what you're going to do is you're going to say, well, this is what we were told. Here's all the information. It's all here. It's in those history books. And I don't think that the history books, upon examination, with all the evidence that's out there, is going to make as much sense as an alternate story.
I see what you mean.
So yeah, look, man. This whole discussion has become retarded because Congress is like, you can't trust books. You can't read. Whatever you read, you can't trust the books. So like, okay, the alternative is what? Gotta trust the colored descendant of slaves and colored and emotional colored. He has the information. He has high IQ. Well, that's fucking retarded. Hell no, I'm not gonna trust a loser. That's the loser of the fight. He's a fucking bum. He's all in his emotions. He hates white people, even though he lives in a white country. I'm not fucking listening to him. I'm only gonna listen to the winner. The person that created everything. He's probably gonna tell me the right information. Why? Because I can see, when he's responsible for producing one of the best countries on the fucking thing on the planet. I'm gonna trust this nigga. These motherfuckers are retarded, King. I don't know. See, I would not the same people.
He's just a sick version of your people, Lion. He's sick. He's mad. And I'll explain this to you because I've been doing research on this type of mentality.
No, you people ain't producing nothing, bro. Yo, listen. Dance, monkey. Listen, you guys are entertaining. Listen, if I want somebody to dance for me, it'll be you niggas. I feel you. Look, very entertaining. You guys can throw, you guys can jump, you guys can run. Right? I want to be clear.
No, King. This has been studied.
I contributed to this state of Jimmy. I put this
King, I actually looked it up. Line, sorry to cut you off.
This is the effect of somebody that's been psychologically broken for over centuries. They start to act like that. When they start that line.
King. Hold on, Line.
They start to line
He's clearly trolling you, Line.
No, King.
Are you saying that Jimmy has Stockholm syndrome?
Shut up. They actually did a study. They did studies, King. It's called outgroup preference. It's called Black Doll Study.
No.
Have you ever heard of the Black Doll Study?
The only group that has outgroup preference in
Now,
America
shut
are
up,
white
shut
liberals.
up,
Aren't you tired of only replying in one way to be concrete? Black originality, black creativity. Nobody cares about me.
You're not the
Is
center
that
of
true?
attention like you want.
Nobody
You want to just be the
cares
center of
about
attention.
me.
Be
Is that
interesting.
true?
You know what the issue is, man?
Outgroup preference is a serious issue. I actually looked it up because I didn't even know about this stuff, right? And basically, the basis of this type of psychology is a couple of things, right? It's gonna be that they want to see the world in a clear and fair way. It's like think of it of the world as a meritocracy, right? That's the way the outgroup preference people are. They say the world makes sense. 1 + 1 = 2, right? So obviously, if my people are maligned, that is because it's warranted. Because again, 1 + 1 = 2, right? And they talk about it in terms of Stockholm syndrome, as Monica said, outgroup preference.
No.
And there's other ways that it's characterized. But there's like 3 components. I just started reading about this. But there's 3 components, and the first primary component is wanting to see the world in a clear way. The other ones are, just think Maslow's hierarchy of needs. And then we can get into why somebody would not apply critical thinking to these tasks, take the narrative as it's been given to them, and then have an antipathy towards their own people, like Lion, when they're trying to shed light on the narrative that they've been given. So it's also like an infringement on his identity, right? Because what he's done is he said, this group that's been marginalized, this group that's been marginalized, which I belong to, I have fashioned myself in the manner of the outgroup, the one that has marginalized us, so that I can be accepted, because that's another driving force in our psychology. Acceptance, right? Acceptance is another driving force in our psychology, right? So what he's done is he has. Come on, man, you fucking up my shit, bro. Shut up my shit. Anyway, go ahead.
All of this is wrong.
Sorry, I'll go after King then.
All of this is wrong. Let me explain this. Let me explain.
I'm not gonna believe what you say over what I'm experiencing. So don't.
Hold on. We can't do this. 3 people want to talk. Can we go? All right, I'm gonna let King go, then Monica, then Jimmy's gonna go after that.
Yeah, I'll be quick.
In that order, okay. King, finish up, then Monica, then Jimmy.
Yeah, I'll be quick. I'll be very quick. So Concrete, the reason why I said Jimmy's trolling is because you weren't here, but Jimmy was actually backing up on. He was actually backing Lions' position. No, he went until Lions started getting rude, and then Jimmy does what he does best. He started trolling Lions. So that's why I said that, Concrete. Jimmy was actually backing up Lions' position.
Okay, Monica. One mic on Monica.
Alright.
Alright, one mic on Monica.
Alright, Concrete's just learning about outgroup preferences. I've been aware of outgroup preferences for several years now because of a study done about race relations in our country, and they interviewed Black conservatives, Black liberals, white conservatives, white liberals, Hispanic conservatives, and Hispanic liberals, and the only group that had a significant outgroup preference were white liberals. white liberals have been taught to hate white people almost as much as some black Americans have been taught to hate white people. So this is not new to me, and I can't wait for Concrete to learn about the data.
Did anybody think that this was new to Monica, or does anybody care that it's not new to Monica?
Alright, Jimmy, we'll have one mic on Jimmy, and then we'll go after Jimmy, Line, or Concrete. Alright.
Concrete's fucking thesis is entirely wrong about me. I'll explain what's going on here. This is coming from me, the authority on the I can explain best my own thought process. My family comes from Haiti, even though I was born in New York City. English is my first language. My family comes from Haiti. And in Haiti, the Haitian people have done some great things in the past, beaten all kinds of empires, and ended up with no running water. These niggers are losers. My family ended up being losers. And as a man that was born among a family of losers, I can recognize my kin when I come across these African Americans. Been here for generations. Niggas was freed for hundreds of years. Can't even get an internship at Goldman Sachs. I recognize another loser. We're losers together. I know that you niggas are bums because we are bums. We're bums together forever, my nigga. And so it's not about other and Stockholm. No, my nigga. You are like us. That's why I know you niggas ain't shit. Because you are exactly like us. Thank you.
Alright, so everybody, I'm glad I'm able to go after Jimmy because this is a perfect example. Has anyone seen that movie Welcome Home, Roscoe? This is what happens when the nigga goes out and somehow gets lucky and becomes successful. He turns back around and talks down on the very people that he comes from.
I just talked down on myself, my nigga. What do you
I know, the very people that he has completely lost himself, thrown his entire identity and history away just to trade it for a bunch of people that don't give a damn about him in any way whatsoever, just as long as he can keep producing for them. The moment he is unable to do that, he becomes the very loser that he was just talking about. Exact to a T. This is the behavior of a king, of a coon, ladies and gentlemen. This right here. We see this behavior, and King, you're going to resonate with this. We see this behavior in black women alike. When she's going to school with you, she's working at the local Burger King with you, she's all in love with you. But then all of a sudden, here comes flying in a nice little car, a little light skin, and all of that shit. All of a sudden, she don't like you at all. She don't even recognize your existence anymore. That's that nigga Jimmy. Yes, little Jimmy right there. That's what you're looking at. It's a behavior of people who simply want to be in the in crowd with another race of people at all costs. They will slit their mama's throat in order to get there. I, on the other hand, am not that. I actually want these quote-unquote losers to find their way out of this conundrum. That's me. That's my plan. That's what I want to do. That's what I'm interested in. But then there are some of us who don't give a shit about their own people. And that's why I used the word earlier. It's a niggard. Don't get it confused with nigger or nigga. A niggard is a completely self-obsessed, evil-ass nigga who is only concerned about of himself only. And anybody else in his life, they're only there as cameo figures, and they're there to just support him. This is the ultimate self-absorbed individual. And I can see why the Haitians can't stand his ass. I can see it. And I can also see why he would probably run to another race to try to hide them all. But the truth of the matter is, it always ends the exact same way. You're just a $40 billion slave. And when those other races get tired of you or you're no longer able to do what you've been doing, you'll get the same Bill Cosby treatment like everyone else did. Don't ever get too fucking comfortable, Jimmy. Please.
guys.
Yeah, I love all y'all members.
I'm in shambles. I'll never be able to recover from this, guys.
Alright, are we ready for a topic or?
Today on Channel 5, Jimmy was just accused by some white woman of touching her ass or something like that in the grocery store. Yeah, that's the kind of shit that's gonna happen to your ass.
He's married.
Then all of a sudden,
He's married like you, Lion.
Wait.
Married like you, bro.
It doesn't have to be true. Then all of a sudden, you gonna see Jimmy ass trying to make songs and shit. He over here gonna be trying to get the black community to stand with him. You'll see it. Hey, black people, where y'all at? We supposed to be together. We supposed to stay together against. You'll see it. They always do that shit. You fools always do that shit.
Yo, Lion, you forgot. You're supposed to make the case that the American narrative is more
No, I don't need
distorted.
to make when the cool's mind is made up, there's no reason to keep going back and forth about actual history. They want to deny it anyway. They feel better living in a white man's social comforts. And that's all they want to see.
Black people do too.
It's an actual scotoma, meaning a mental blockage that they are doing to themselves. White people will literally come out and say, yeah, Lion's right. Yeah, we did do all of those things. And the black people like him, Louis, and all of these other immigrant black niggas, they will still fight tooth and nail to maintain that false reality that was painted in their head. It just is what it is. It's the brainwashing.
Oh my God, that was so deep. I'll never be able to recover. It was very deep.
What's the brand of the, I really do have a question for you, though. What's the name of the brand of the bleach spray that you use?
What you talking about, Yo, Lion, don't you feel like more of a sympathy for, this type of psychological response, Lion?
But no. Have you remember that scene? Have you ever seen The Matrix?
All three movies.
Okay, the very first movie. Remember when Morpheus was telling Neo when they were walking through the crowd, it was a simulation?
Yeah, and then he said they back in the room with the red dress.
At first it was a woman that caught his attention, and then after that, when he turned around, he saw that it was actually an agent with a gun pointed at him. Yeah. And he said, yo, whoa, what is that? And he says, if you're not one of us, you're one of them. And he goes, what are they? And he says, these are sentinel beings. He says, what is that? He says, they are anybody in there, and they can move in through any hardware. Any software. They can look like you, act like you, but they are actually them. That is Jimmy. That is King. That is a whole lot of these things.
You said that's me.
Yeah, you are sentinel beings created by the
Why you catching strays, bro?
Created by the Roman Empire.
Why you catching strays?
Created by the Roman Empire.
You just machine gunned all of it.
You are sentinel beings. Created by the Roman Empire. Infiltrate into
fuck these Africans,
wait, hold on. Infiltrate the black community and then report back everything you hear us talking about. That's what you're
Lion, you know deep down in your heart that's not true. You know that, bro. You know that's not true with me. You know that. I don't know.
Hey man, I done seen you know women
that is not true. You know, most white people, when they hear me say Jesus is black and that black people are God's chosen people, you know that they don't believe in that. You know that stuff. So I don't know what you're talking about. Like, what are you talking about?
Hey,
like,
listen,
you know that.
I can show you a video right now where some white dude from Russia came to somewhere in Nigeria in the entire fucking city. Hoisted this nigga up on the shoulders.
Yeah, there are people like that, Lion. Yeah. Yes, Lion, there are people like that, Lion. Yeah.
You're only confused because you don't have high EQ, my nigga. You need to have that high EQ.
They believe that this motherfucker was Jesus. The Russian dude was like, I don't know why they doing that. I said, this shit, I'm not gonna.
Why got that EQ, my nigga?
Hey, anybody want to see that video?
Is that what this is?
It's that high EQ, my nigga. What you niggas talking about?
Yeah, he got mad about that one, King. You can tell his thing because
I'm trying to get that EQ.
Listen, we gonna fix. That's my project. We gonna fix this shit between Jimmy and Concrete. We gonna fix this shit. That's my next project. That's my next project.
That I hate even the fact that Ryan is a backstabbing coon bitch. I still don't want to see him get jumped. And I feel like the way
My nigga never got jumped. He never got jumped today.
I feel like that was inappropriate.
He did get jumped.
He was helping Ryan.
Come on, bro. I heard what Jimmy was doing.
Nah, he didn't get jumped.
Concrete, you know what Jimmy was
That's why can't you read it wrong, bro?
Look. Hey, listen. Hey, that's no Jimmy. Okay, let's go. Hold on, Lion. Don't do this, Ryan. Concrete. Still gonna say, oh, all you niggas were farm equipment. He said he made that statement.
And I
Jimmy
pressed
literally came up. No. Jimmy came up.
I came up and I pressed that one.
Backlining up. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, you going not to the fucking gas like nigga. Jimmy came up literally to backline up. When Stillwater made that statement.
You must have missed it. He said the CEO is never gonna give credit to the janitor.
No, that's what they were trolling.
In my anime, there are no true critics.
You're tripping. This is the wrong mission.
Let it go, Solomon. You're not going to convince him.
You're right.
It was me and Lion against this white nigga, and Lion was like, we was
Hey, King, I want to say this to you. I know the truth don't lie. You know the truth too. King, he was not trolling. This is exactly how he feels in that vacant black spot where his heart used to be. That's what he was right there. This nigga right. You already know just as well as I do that haters don't have souls. But Lion, you know he was backing you up when Stillwater said the prime.
I can't. Lion is my favorite nigga. Lion is the most educated motherfucker out here. He's my favorite nigga, bro.
I'll be sad. Look. So here's the thing. You know that those Haitians had traded their souls long ago for voodoo powers. That's all that fucking happened here. I did hear about that. They're open about it too, because a lot of Haitians are open about it.
Nah, me, niggas, fuck out of here, man. Fuck them niggas, bro.
Jimmy, did you watch the movie?
These niggas is wildin', bro.
That's what I say the same thing about that Babalawo culture from the Yorubas. Fuck that shit.
Fuck that dark shit, yo. That backwards
that shit at all.
It was no better.
Jimmy, did you watch the movie Sinners?
Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, I did. And I recognized what that fat black bitch was talking about. That fat black bitch was doing all that stuff. So why you leave this white princess alone, Concrete.
You cherish a white princess.
Yo, leave this pristine white woman
where you belong.
Leave this untouched fucking white woman alone, bro. Virgin Mary right there.
Concrete, I would totally make you a sandwich that I would recommend you eating.
You try to say.
You're gonna have mayo all over.
Yeah, that's not what I would put in the sandwich.
Use Miracle Whip. All I know is, hey, King, you know what a backhanded compliment is? Yes. I use it on women a lot. Well, that's something like that is what Jimmy was attempting to do when I was going back and forth with Stegler about his language. How do you use backhanded? So what he was going to do was, say some real niceties like Concrete does at first about myself, right? And then he'll end with some sort of like, fuck that bitch ass, faggot ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? No, he didn't do that. No. I'm saying it was going to be like, wait. So when I'm actually bringing
out a few points about the origin of the country. Jimmy comes off the mic and says nobody recognizes the janitor. They only pay attention to the CEO. He's basically saying, fuck what you niggas did. Fuck what you niggas did. Who cares that you're actually really the founding fathers and the creators of the same country? Fuck all. It's about these white people that signed the fucking thing but didn't fight at all. It's about those people. That's what's more important. That's what he's saying. That's the double-sided. Like, yeah, you may be right about Benjamin Banneker, Atticus, and many other people that were not mentioned because I got cut off. But fuck them niggas. It's about the white people. That's what he was doing there. That's double-sided.
Yeah, but that's not what happened, right? You know that.
And the reason why he did that, I believe the reason why he did that is because he doesn't really have any historical ties to the land. He doesn't have the American
Of course
story.
I do.
Right. The American story. Wait. The American story. The shit that I'm talking about here. The Americans, now the Haitians, yeah, that's just like me talking about.
Yeah, Haitians got tied to American land, yeah.
Wait, no, that's like me talking about Haiti history as if
The Haitians had ties to American land.
Wait a second. Wait. Let me explain.
Lion, you've been talking throughout the whole time. Let's not have other people talk too.
I'm not allowed to say what I'm trying to say.
You've been saying it the whole time.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
I really have not.
What do you mean? You've been talking throughout this whole time for about 5 or 6 hours.
No,
I don't know. I think it's probably 20% Lion, 40%.
I've been listening to it the whole time in the fucking audience this whole fucking day. I know.
Who the fuck is this incest baby?
Nas, you wouldn't say it was 40% concrete, 30% burn, 30%
the whole time. That's all I was hearing about those conversations.
Right now, I can hear the overbite. Right now. Who the fuck is this inbred?
Lord Nas has an AI program that you plug in your desire for a world and he'll create it for you.
Nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna want to listen to you about it. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, very boring.
And you get dominance, nobody's gonna care.
And you leave that pristine white woman alone.
Yeah, alright, but like, what's up with Tigers, huh?
The worst part about it is
it's difficult for you to bring
Jimmy feels
they're genetically weak.
Come on, Lion.
So that's
Exactly, we're fucking next, bro. We're better than you.
You see what Lion did to you?
Yo,
That's
Lion
what he
is
did
the
to
worst,
Jimmy.
bro.
That's what he was doing to Jimmy. That's literally what he was doing.
Lion is a retarded individual. You can't help him. But you should still help him. You can't help him. But you should still try to help him. Which is how you get your wings. I know Lion's retarded, but I'm still gonna help him. I know it's gonna come back to bite me. I know it's gonna come back to bite me. I'm gonna still help him. Why? Because I understand Lion can't help himself. He was born in Vietnam, and then he's got PTSD. He can't help it. So if Jimmy was a true gentleman and a scholar, he would take Lion's hand with baby oil and he would guide him down the path and teach him how to think. But
Vietnam isn't legal.
Jimmy has a glaring blind spot. He believes America is telling the truth about their story. And that right there should not exist. We shouldn't have somebody in this day and age who says, yes, the story America told about its inception is the actual unadulterated truth. We know that they are liars.
King said it too?
We know. I'm sorry.
I had a more nuanced position. I had a more nuanced position about my position.
I'm not hating
I agree, not everything is. I agree, not everything is spoken about what happened.
Only you American blacks have no point of reference for information because you guys get all your information from your masters here. You know, when you come from elsewhere, we have objective information. Do you understand?
Jimmy, that's little shit.
When your family come from elsewhere, we have another point of reference for information. And so, like, Haitians were here, we fought the war, we lived, there's a monument in Georgia, Savannah for all the Haitians that fought and died for the American Revolution. This was a French colony, and the French was, and the French were allies.
army of Haitian soldiers. Very well trained. They go kill the British. And so, like, we have the information on the American Revolution. We don't need your textbooks. We don't need your textbooks. We have our own textbooks that already detail what happened. Niggas was there.
Lion, your ancestors are bitch ass niggas. That's all it comes down to.
Hey, Jenny. What library are you talking about with your own information?
Your mother house.
Exactly. See, he already knows that all of his information is going to come right back to the same exact source that he was claiming to be.
What's your source? You fucking subliterate, low IQ fucking chimp.
Fuck up, Pepe. You're a Guido Catholic.
Yeah, Pepe.
Y'all like barely Americans. What are you talking about?
Don't let me go call whack in here, all right? Shut up.
Yeah, go ahead. He those fucking chocolate chips, bitch.
Oh, I gotta get Pepe's voice right.
Yeah. Hey, I'm in Kermit Ferg.
I know, that's, yeah, I know, it's a bonobo, it's the bonobo.
At the red Pepe turning on me. Pepe, Concrete just learned about out-group preferences, and I told him the largest group that has an out-group preference are white liberals, and he did not.
Of course he doesn't know that. He's a dumb fucking chimp.
Is gay Jews.
No, your preference is literally like a fucking washed up, old, dirty, ugly bitch.
Pepe, are you heterosexual?
Yeah, I'm heterosexual.
I was just in Ayan's room and he was going crazy on me.
I was just in Ayan's room. Why are you laughing? That's a real question. I wasn't even trying to.
Wait, what happened?
I was in Ayan's room. Ayan is like a gay guy.
Nobody cares. You're a dirty nigger white that pretends to be a millionaire. Shut the fuck up.
We gotta get my lawsuits going, man, and we're gonna do that. And I'm gonna give you
Go ahead and sue me.
No, not against you, against the principles and personality.
You're a white nigger in the trailer park.
Fuck you.
What's your favorite artist, Pepe? I want to ask Pepe. What's his favorite artist?
My favorite artist is Arlo Guthrie. I'm a wild nigger in a trailer park who pretends to be rich, and I have an ugly old bitch, and and somehow she's a billionaire. I'm gonna get my money. Amazing.
Who's he talking about?
He's just fucking up.
Times Square. You gentlemen.
He's fucking himself in the ass.
Are you guys aware of how effeminate your voice is? So I think you guys.
I mean, it's a real racist, dude. Because I put this on, it's racist.
No, but that's serious.
I like this song. I actually like this song.
Why?
Monica, if he's your cousin, what are we doing?
Why the country music? Why?
Wow, that guy is racist as fuck.
I love this song.
Wow, you need a gay racist boyfriend.
Dude, you guys sound like you're married.
You guys need testosterone, bro. You guys need to actually take testosterone.
I'm the native son.
Yeah, I don't know who this fool thinks he is. Shut the fuck up. Shut your dumb ass up.
Shut up, you filthy nigger. Shut the fuck up.
Shut your dumb ass up, bitch. Shut your dumb ass up. You fucking Italian Hispanic bitch. Shut the fuck up.
And we sleep all of you dirty niggers. Fuck you.
He thinks he's white. Shut your dumb ass up.
Everybody knows Pepe's a Mexican.
Hey, everybody knows that.
I was born in Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. At this time, everybody knows that.
That's why I voted for you to be deported.
No, I'm Mexican.
Yeah,
get deported.
You're Mexican?
I'm Mexican.
What the fuck?
Only Hispanics are allowed, not Mexican.
You're Mexican?
¿Qué te problema, puto? Chévere, verga.
What
fucking Mexican.
Don, tell us as the guy out there with him.
Yeah, I'm Mexican. What the fuck you gonna say?
Get him, Don, get him.
Not even good enough to be a slave.
No, unlike you, Mexicans weren't pussy enough to be taken as slaves. We would stab a fucking slave master.
Cortez was 19 years old with one ship and took over the entire Aztec Empire. These guys.
I'm not Aztec, bitch. I'm literally mostly European descent, you stupid motherfucker. And the Mexicans are literally the Mexicans.
Shut up. 19 years old.
Literally, the Mexicans are half conqueror and half conqueror. We're half Spaniards. We're half fucking Aztec. We're the motherfuckers that literally conquered. You stupid ass motherfucker.
The Alamo had 300.
And we had you dumb niggers as fucking slaves in Mexico as well.
Hey, on a scale of 1 to smashed, how drunk is Pepe?
How many dirty niggers do you see in Mexico?
A number of cervezas that Pepe's had in Mexico. 12 cervezas.
Speaking of niggers,
Shut your loud ass mic up. Shut your dumb ass Italian bitch ass up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut your white ass mouth. Shut up.
nigger.
Move him down. He's like, this is hurt.
It's rough, man. It's training.
No, it is rough because how many women had to say nigger when they were getting...
Ice is coming.
He's hurt.
When I started playing racist songs for him,
Can we
then
say
he lost his mind.
Can we say Sha-na-na-na or something like that?
But that's when he...
Hey. Oh, he left.
He did sound hurt though. I don't know what.
What's coming here and fucking with this loud ass mic, drunk ass motherfucker?
Fun fact, the first Mexican president was actually black. That's crazy.
Well, the current one, she's Jewish.
Yeah,
We was gay.
there he goes again. Yeah, just look it up. First black.
Can't help it.
Hey, no, but speaking of, you know which woman president or prime minister, whatever it is a great woman? The one of the Italian one, the one who's running Italy right now?
Oh, yeah, she's great. She's great.
She's great.
Y'all really let that Mexican nigga come in and talk crazy like that, being Mexican?
What you gonna do? You gonna? Oh, it's Pepe, Jimmy. Everybody knows Pepe, bro. We all packed his ass up.
Alright, Jimmy, wait, when did you join
Now you
Clubhouse?
want to have some sort of racial
Solidarity.
Jimmy, when did you join Clubhouse?
A long time ago, 2020.
How don't you know Pepe?
Because he doesn't
Wait,
come
Jimmy, you don't know Pepe?
He doesn't come to the Bitcoin rooms.
You said what?
Yeah, Pepe had the white America, you know, the racist white America group.
Yeah, we don't
Pepe is some Mexican fucking idiot who thinks he's white, and he's not white. I'm white.
He thinks he's like Nick Fuentes and
No, I'm not Jewish. I'm Aryan and German. I am the whitest of the white.
No,
It's not right.
The whitest of the white is Vikings.
You know? I'm the whitest of the white. Yeah, of course I am. I'm German, man. And what, you know, in the Jews.
You fucking trash, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shush up, Saul.
No. He's part of the Nazi whites. Nazi whites. There's different whites.
Come on, man. Let's see. What color is there in the soul? There's no color in the soul. Only light and shadows.
Times Square. Is that a real photo of you in your PTR?
Yeah, that's what I look like.
You're not the best of the whites. I'm sorry.
That's what I look like.
You're not the best. You're not the best of them. I'm sorry.
Well,
Jimmy, who's the
You're not
best?
even top 30.
That's...
Top 30.
Yeah,
Who's the best? Arnold Schwarzenegger. Top 1% white.
where?
But he's not even white.
Arnold, not Arnold. What the fuck?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
What if I want to be be the worst? What if I don't care? What if black people are better than me? Hispanic people are better than me.
You know what I can't believe? You know what I can't believe? That Arnold. You know what I can't believe? That Arnold was the governor of California.
Of course he was. He's awesome. He's a fucking legend. He's a fucking legend.
You're not above that. Look at you. You look like you have a lot of like estrogen in your body. Like you're like a fag.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You're not the best.
Yeah.
I don't need to Sig down there.
Just get a 10.
Sig got some good topics in his room. I want him to come up and hear a good topic right now. I want Sig, well, come on up, give us a good topic. Who's playing music? Who's this? You know what? You your German ass up. Oh, you want to get dropped like Pepe? You want to get dropped like Pepe?
Hey, Germans aren't real Aryans, though, right? That's not real.
Right.
I mean, they thought they were.
Like the Persians are and shit. Like I know, like I think you said the Armenians are.
No, the Armenians are the real Caucasians because we're in the Caucasus region.
Like if you look at like a fucking remember this from my fucking my dad. It says,
You can't hear me?
Our German there and says has shifted. I mean, so little. The simple answer is no. Germans are not literally Aryans. Ancient linguistic ethnic terms. Aryan, Airway, and from Sanskrit Arya and Old Persian Arya.
Persian, yeah, that's what I was going to point out. So you know, that's how Middle Easterns were actually labeled Caucasian in the early 1900s. There was an entire there was a Supreme Court case over this.
Yeah, I still heard about this recently.
Yeah. So Aryan actually means Middle Eastern in our.
Yeah, Nazi ideology. Nazi adopted the Aryan as a racial ideal, centering.
It needed something to verify and validate that they had some sort of claim to a lot of the.
They wanted to claim to Jesus Christ. That's why they all call themselves Aryan, because Jesus Christ.
As all of the Europeans did, the English did too. They claimed that they're descendants of Jacob. They even have some sort of fake ass stone underneath the throne, saying that it's the same stone that Jacob laid his head in the story of Jacob's ladder. The crown actually has these stones, or claims that it's the stones that went inside of the breastplate of the high priest.
And you're lying, was Jacob black too?
Of course.
We was kings!
Yeah, even in the Jewish archive, they talk about how Shem says that he is blessed with black skin. Their wording, not mine.
Look, man, black skin is a problem line. You know that, certain one of us, we want to walk into a room and we don't want to be burdened by our black skin with people like Monica looking at us. So it's obviously some days are worse than others. Like when Tyrone robs a bank, it's a bad day for blacks everywhere, right? Especially when Monica just finished looking at Fox News, and she see this big black gorilla walk in the door. She just gets immediately a grimace on her face. And I know Jimmy's like, I don't want that white woman looking at me like that. So I am going to emphatically disassociate myself from those niggers at every waking moment. And here is a grand opportunity. Here's a grand opportunity to say, not like that nigga there. Nope. And if you didn't get the message the first time, I'm going to repeat it again and again and again. Till you say to yourself, Jimmy's one of those good niggas. He ain't no bad niggas. I like him.
That's right.
Man, I missed some of that. I don't even know what was being said. I'm sorry.
Wait. Can I ask something? Jimmy, just get your name from Slippin' Jimmy.
Sure, I guess.
You don't get it?
I guess, sure.
Yeah.
You don't know where it's from? Fuck.
We already made the condom jokes.
I don't watch TV, I guess.
Hey, Better Call Saul?
Jimmy has made a career out of being likable to
That was genius.
Jimmy's claim to fame is being affable to whites. Being
Like Will Smith.
Yeah, they love them, and he loves them. He's like, I don't mind cuddling up because I know where my bread is buttered, and if I see a nigga, I will kill a nigga. I will slap him like Will Smith. I will slap the shit out of him. It's okay, Jimmy. We got you, brother. We forgive you, man.
You know what I like about the Black Americans? I mean, it's always it's like a cute thing about you guys. It's sort of also sad about you guys as well. You can't envision a scenario where whites are sucking my dick. So it's the other way around.
Shit, here we go. This is gonna be good. Tell us, Jimmy. Tell us about how the white worship you. Go ahead. I want to hear this.
Of course they do.
They're like, they love my ideas. Yeah.
They never tell me to dance. They never. Jimmy, tell us, regale us with the stories of white admiration. I love it.
Why wouldn't they?
Go ahead, tell us about it. I want to hear it. Spare no detail. Spare no detail.
Why wouldn't they worship me?
No. You tell us. We think you're a nigger. Go ahead, tell us.
You tell me.
Tell us why you're special. We think you're a nigger. Tell us why you're special.
You tell me.
We think you're a nigger. Tell us why you're special.
Okay, cool.
Let's hear it.
Wait, no, actually, I've got a hypothetical.
What an impressive line. It's too impressive. We gotta put on glass.
No, it's not that.
There's a hypothetical situation I'm thinking about.
Black people. If whites were here, then of course they do the whole, hello, my baby.
What if he's attracting the white people that are just super dumb and think that they're lower than
maybe
animals?
Jimmy, hey, listen, Jimmy is white accomplished.
You said white accomplished?
No, white.
Oh, okay. I'd rather it with a W. White.
He is actually a white distinguished Negro. He belongs to the specialty.
Hey there, nigga boy. Yes, ma'am.
He truly is.
Hey there, big nigga boy. Yes, ma'am. Do you mind getting my bag?
It's fine. And in his mind, he actually thinks that he's that one in a million nigger, right?
Like Django?
Yes, absolutely like Django. He doesn't know that there's been others that came before him. And they played with you, toyed with you, pat you on the head. They even gave you some of their women from time to time. And they went right to your head.
Wait.
Are you saying it blinded him?
Absolutely. No, it's worse. It's much worse than that. So when they eventually get tired of him, because, they don't really want to smell his musty Haitian ass, no matter how hard you try to scrub that Haitian off, it was just still there. You can still smell it.
I don't condone such language.
Well, at some point, they're going to accuse him of maybe stealing the silverware or possibly touching one of the white women that he wasn't authorized to.
Hold on, Miss Sally. You know I would never do that, Miss Sally. I love this job, Miss Sally.
I love y'all. How could you do this to me? And then next thing you know, he'll be in some holding cell for the next 3 or 4 weeks. And he's like, I've got rights.
You sure it wasn't concrete? You sure it wasn't lime? I don't trust none of them niggas.
I've done so much for this country. How could you people do this to me? And right then, and only then, is when he gets that, what we call the real nigga roll call.
No. You remember that Dave Chappelle skit about the pimp? What's gonna happen is after he's been in prison for a good clean month, hasn't taken a shower, a white man is gonna come to the prison. Oh, Jimmy! Is that you, boss? Oh, Jimmy! Boss! Jimmy! I am here to save you, Jimmy. This is a travesty what they've done to you.
That's right, you
Concrete. What's your other slipping Jimmy?
We're not. Lion and I are doing a bit. You're getting in the middle of it, please.
Yeah, you really are, man.
Come on. Gotta have a good time.
I love
want to suck each other up.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. None of that homoerotic fantasy.
Like in every black club.
You know why?
Yeah, man.
Hey, listen. It doesn't matter who you are right now. Is it that you mentioned that you want to be talked about and admonished or ridiculed?
Oh, Jimmy left. He let Jimmy out the back door, yo.
Yeah, you were his diversion tactic.
No, I'm usually here, just not all the time.
You were the interference play, weren't you?
No, I'm the Lord Ness.
I have no clue who you are.
Look me up.
No, black man and we're lazy.
He's in the goo all the time.
You know we black men are lazy. We don't got time for that. Why don't you explain yourself?
I'm an anarchist, complete anarchist ideology.
Oh,
Also,
so you know Bima?
Yeah, I know Bima, but I'm not the golden rule believer.
Just say that you were.
What does that mean, golden rule believer?
From Bima's perspective, there's a golden rule amongst everyone that you don't invade anyone's privacy or something like that, right? I believe in true anarchy, that you're able to do whatever you want with any form of restriction. So Israelites, for example, you're able to have your own land and territory. You're able to progress, you're able to have your own resources, currency, weaponry, technology, all of it. There's no limitation to what you could do. Neutral territory, corporations are able to control lands. I mean, pretty much a free-for-all.
Yeah, that's a perfect way for me to copy you.
Good luck with that.
This would be just like that game, what's that game, Biodome or some shit like that?
Bioshock.
Was it
I
Biodome?
finally figured it out.
Yeah,
I was wondering how I could get some cheap land in like West Virginia and find people who want to buy. You know what I'm gonna do? Do an email blast. Go to Washington D.C. I'm gonna list of people in Washington D.C. I'm gonna email blast all the realtors about this new subdivision in West Virginia with pre-sales in the 300,000, and all the people who want to get out of D.C. is gonna go to West Virginia. Pre-sale values.
I forgot. I never went from DC to West Virginia. I don't really know the distance. Is it commutable for people who might want to move there?
Bro, I'm gonna double check, but I'm almost positive that's the closest city. All right, you know what? I'll just say, what's the closest city to West Virginia? What's the closest major city by driving? I'm almost sure it's the.
West Virginia is about the size of a thumbprint, but it's got a lot. It's really mainly mountains. Like it's like the Appalachian Mountains.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Pittsburgh. No, it's another city that's
Pittsburgh, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Kentucky.
Not from West Virginia, no.
Closest major cities to West Virginia bordered by car are likely within the border states of Pennsylvania, Ohio, and Kentucky, given their proximity and West Virginia extensive borders with them. Maybe that's too far.
Let me see.
I get closer to DC.
Right. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. That's why.
Email blast is how you get everybody who wants to buy. And you buy the land, you get all the contracts, and then you start developing and sell them one by one. However many you can sell at a time.
Have you ever done this before? Is this going to be your first crack?
It doesn't matter if I ever done it before. Will it work is the question.
That's why I'm asking.
Yes, I've built houses.
The likelihood, if you've done it before, the likelihood.
Yes, I've built houses.
You know, I'm talking about this method here, when you're going to go to DC and do all of this mess.
I've bought land before, I've built houses before. I've never sold a subdivision.
That's what I'm saying.
Southern 1 is, Southern 100 is no different than Southern 1, sorry. Just leave the land, that's all.
So how you gonna get the land?
I'm gonna look on Zillow.
I thought you was gonna try the Jimmy approach.
Alright, but Lion, let's have a conversation or concrete if we have to have a convo. Let's do it.
Better be worth my while, sir.
What would you want to talk about? Well,
I asked you.
going both ways.
I don't like that term.
Are you sure?
Positive. Feels like you were trying to like rule me just now. I don't like that.
I mean, hey. We can always have a good time in the bedroom. I'm joking. Alright, look. Honestly, I mean, mainly whenever I'm listening in all the time, you're always talking about something about religious belief systems and all that. In some way, you're implementing it.
Sometimes.
Always.
I disagree with that statement.
Really, how? Majority of the time we're talking about the Hebrew Israelite belief system.
No, maybe that's the part that resonates with you because that's the part that you're more interested in. I talk about style, family.
There's only probably once or twice.
Biology, I talk about genetics, I talk about a lot of different things. I go back and talk about my disbelief in evolution, at least the first of it. We talk about a lot of different things. I don't understand how we can say, oh, it's just religion. I'm not a one-trick pony like most of you in the room.
Let's say 5 or 6 hours ago, no, 10 or 11 hours ago, we were talking more about the religious Hebrew Israelite stuff.
10 hours ago.
Yes.
You'll have to give me some context because I don't remember talking about it 10 hours ago. I don't even think I was.
When you kept on getting interrupted by, I think, Louis or someone else, Huey?
Oh, that wasn't 10 hours ago. I wasn't talking about the Hebrew Israelite stuff. What I was talking about was how the fact that Huey tends to only, like, whenever he hears me talking, he automatically tries to take the conversation to the Jewish issue.
No, but so I guess my point is, how long were you talking about that?
That could have been about maybe 4 hours ago.
No, but I'm asking how long were you talking about it?
Maybe
you don't remember?
Maybe about 10 minutes.
That wasn't 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was about 10 minutes. Because he said his point where he just denied, trying to play it off as if he doesn't remember constantly doing that same tactic over and over again.
It was about 1 or 2 hours.
It wasn't that long because other people started talking about other things. And before that, we were talking about stocks. My particular stock picks that are working. Everybody that's actually,
No, the stocks, I do remember you talking about that, but that was probably for about 10 or 15 minutes.
Tomato. What would you like to talk about? You don't have to go back and talk about how long. It sounds like you're recording me for some sort of S corporation.
No. I mean, look, I'm just saying that you get more mic time for religious stuff, so that's why I'm thinking, like, you most likely from what I've heard from you is more talking about for the Hebrew Israelite belief system. So if you want to debate belief systems, we could probably do that. Or we could do ideology.
It doesn't matter. Just bring up whatever it is that you like to discuss.
Do you believe in the multiverse?
Multiverse?
Yes.
Do I believe in it? I'm waiting on more evidence.
So you're still like on the fence on that?
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's pretty good. Usually, most people say that it's fake. What if I could?
I don't really go right to something being fake without without some sort of evidence that can validate or debunk some another position?
I just found 40 acres for 1.5 million.
You know something, concrete?
Kitover town, West Virginia.
When I was in Tennessee, I ran across 7 acres on the side of a mountain, and it was, at the time, I think it was like $23,000.
Listen, we need buildable land, buildable land. What you hear, I'll explain it. It's a real simple process. Major highway, major city, buildable land, flat land, not a lot of trees, not a lot of bullshit. All right, you call the owner, you say, give me 90 days plus the ability to extension for an extension, and I'm gonna buy this. Give me some time to do my due diligence. That's what you need, 90 days. That's 3 fucking months. 3 months, you should be able to figure out if you should be able to close on that deal.
Wow.
Major roads, close to major cities. People want houses. They're gonna always want houses. Right now we're short 500,000 houses. Just look, how many houses are we short in America? With the increase abilities of the electrical cars for auto drive, the farther out they're gonna go from major cities with no problem. No fucking problem. And we're there. If you buy land today, it's gonna take you 2 years to build it all out. By then, electric cars would have gotten better in that 2-year period.
I highly doubt electric cars are really going to be beneficial in the future, but to each their own.
Sorry, what'd you say, Lord?
I highly doubt electric cars are beneficial for the future, but to each their own.
He doesn't believe that electric cars are beneficial for the future.
Why not?
I mean, you're gonna have to constantly charge it unless you have a extra battery. Solar panels are really gonna charge it fully, completely within. It's most likely gonna take about 24 hours to completely charge it, but for it to run, it would vary. Probably charge 10 minutes while we're driving on that.
The issue that I see with the charger, if we got it to the speed that it would take, like you just said, 10 minutes to fully charge a vehicle, that would require human beings to be very close to radiation exposure.
I didn't explain fully on what I was talking about for 10 minutes. So obviously 10 minutes would probably get like 1 bar. Obviously, hypothetically, if it had a meter on it, but it's not going to have a meter.
The reason why it takes so long now to charge vehicles is not because the cars have an issue, because it's a safety regulation. Human body isn't supposed to be absorbing that much radiation at one time. And they know, like I know, that imagine human beings getting accustomed to, being around your car while charging the exact same way you are around fossil fuels when you're, pumping gas into your vehicle. The fuels from those fossil fuels are harmful, but they're not as harmful as this would be, especially with prolonged exposure.
But think of the improvements that humanity could have with the long-term exposure.
You're on the idea that less humans mean better quality of life for the remaining survivors?
Less humans?
Yeah, because they die from cancer.
Yes, obviously, At the same time, some people would survive, some people wouldn't. Obviously, same thing with the vaccine. Somehow they made the claim that vaccines saved lives when really killed a large portion of people
So would you
last
want
time.
to be the one responsible would you want to be the one responsible for millions of deaths?
Honestly, that's their choice, not mine. It's their choice, not mine. They chose to do it. So I mean, at the end of the day,
I think what they're trying to do, of course, obviously, what they're trying to do, of course, is get to that level where we can recharge EV vehicles at the speed that it would normally take any individual to, pump gas in their 5.7 cylinder engine with a 4.3 gas tank. We would love to be able to do that. But like I said before, it's going to come at a health cost to get it to charge vehicles at that speed.
agreed. But then wait, if people are immune to the radiation,
Wait, what?
I mean radiation, other forms of
We're going to walk around
chemicals.
with lead. We're going to walk around with lead jackets on all the time.
No. But let's say if you get immune to it. Let's say, because I mean, I'm treatment for cancer. There's a radiation chamber that you can go through to, in some way, not cure it, but to lower the cancer in some way. Let's see if an average person, or I mean, either any person was to be through in a radiation chamber for, let's say, I mean, it's going to be gradual. First time, probably 10 minutes. How many times you choose to do it for, you eventually gradually start to get immune to it.
Well, people would be charging, if this was to happen and that technology was just like demand for this kind of technology had pretty much silenced all of the health officials that were trying to say, hold up, we haven't got the plugs out. And they just went ahead and pushed that technology on the general public. You would see a surge in cancer almost overnight. And what would happen is, of course, the same companies, they would deny the cause of cancer is coming from the excessive amount of radiation exposure all over the place, especially in urban.
You think there's a cure for cancer?
Yeah.
What is it?
For the certain type of cancers, depends on which type of cancer you have. By the way, a black woman actually came up with the process of curing cancer that I believe it's at least in the hypodermis with lasers.
I feel like if there's a cure, that's the most evilest thing you can do is hold back the cure.
Well, no, because maybe people have the same idea as the young fellow right now who believes that the earth would be better off if there were less people.
No. Look, again, and as an anarchist, I just believe that it's more of look, I am a evil individual.
Of course, you're one man. I expect that.
Have you read my PTR? No, you haven't. Hispanic, Native American, Tunisian.
You are what? What?
Hispanic, Native American, and Tunisian.
And Tunisian?
Yes.
Okay.
Mixed.
I don't understand what's the significance of saying that.
Because they're making the claim that I'm white.
Well, Hispanic could be Jewish, Hispanic white. Native American could also be a $5 Indian, which could also be white. And also Tunisian, and also people who were, of course, conquered by whites from the north.
I don't know, I guess just making an assumption. Alright.
Okay.
Just correct me, that's pretty much it.
Maybe, or maybe not.
I mean, do you go by skin color? Or ethnicity?
Ethnicity is when do you believe that ethnicity does not consist of skin color? Or means that you descend from a particular race of people which has a progenitor, like a father?
I don't really care for the who's the father, this and that little shit. And thus I'm not gonna or say that we're black or white.
But you asked, do I care about skin color or ethnicity? Ethnicity could move right back to skin color because of your progenitor had that particular look and race. So, to me, it's one and the same.
Alright, I understand that from your perspective then. To me, it's just more of I mean, whoever you're mixed with, you're mixed with it. Either way, at this point, we're all mixed.
I hate it when people say that. Not everybody is all mixed.
Not completely, but half. Well, have we done a DNA test?
You believe in those?
50-50.
Yeah, I think it's more political.
Yeah. And plus, I mean, they could just give you random shit just to say, oh, you're this and that, or you're
And they do. They actually do that.
Yeah. Like, I swear, one of my friends said that he was Clondoing. And I'm just like, wait, how?
Well, I don't know how much what your income is. That's what shit is different if you haven't taken a DNA test from one company. I suggest you take it from 2 different companies and see what comes up.
Oh, speaking of this fucking liar, sorry to cut you fellas off. This fucking liar.
You better be sorry.
This fucking liar had the audacity to like have an entire room predicated on his fucking lies. What type of like, what kind of man is that, yo?
What were you talking about?
This guy right here, Mojo. He sat there and pretended that it's just weird, bro. Like the grandstanding is like some, you know,
Who did Mojo get
emptiness.
into it with today? It was something he was saying that was kind of funny.
He was the Hegelian dialectic. He was. It's like, bro, what a grandstanding, peacocking weirdo. Like, if anything, you could have come up with some legitimate critiques instead of one that you could easily get debunked on. Like, God, that was sad, bro. Sad and pathetic. I didn't know you were that low, Mojo.
That shit was hilarious.
I mean, I think Mojo has a lot of experience, especially I think he was in year 1.
Or not experienced doing what?
Clubhouse.
Oh, okay. And that and $1 will get you a cup of tea and chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of comical. Yeah, back and forth between the most egotistical gentleman. See, at least I put it on the act when I pretend to be all like, it's me, it's about me, and but I think you all actually do feel that way about yourselves.
Oh, you said you're putting on an act.
When I pretend to be all, you know, like arrogant and egotistical and you know.
Yeah, you did some bullshit today, and I was like, yo, you gotta stop it. I think it was against Mark, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
no,
you were you were laughing in Mark's face, and you know that Mark. Come on, bro. No, I wasn't. No. You were out of control, bro.
I couldn't help it. I tried to keep my composure.
Okay, just so we can't, as long as you just don't pretend about being like so self-aware and magnanimous.
No, so I even said I can't do this, man. I can't do this. Every time he kept talking, I kept thinking of the In Living Color episode where he was like, it's ridiculous. It's magnanimous. Like, nigga, one fish, 2 fish. Big neck cat.
All right.
just stay here and sit quietly. And I tried my best to not laugh. And I was like, but this time I just couldn't. I'm like, he got to me. He actually did.
Yo, so I saw this guy, so there's this guy who walks around. Alright, let's move on to something else.
You shouldn't have never brought it up.
Come on, man, just let it go, bro, come on. There was this guy, just listen, bro, I got a real topic. There was a guy who walks around and he goes, hey, sir, how did you make your money? Alright, it's pretty cool, whatever.
I've seen that on
So, okay, bro, okay. One guy he asked said that he likes nuclear power because he's saying, okay, we got all these data centers that we're creating. They're going to need to run on power. Nuclear power is the best option. What do you think about that?
Well, how do you even reply to that? I mean, look, if he thinks that's a good idea.
Oh, let Nas go, Lauren.
I mean, look, if he thinks that it's a good idea, then that's go ahead, Line.
If he thinks it's a good idea, then let him.
That's the anarchist way.
Think about that. All right, let me think about that. All right, go ahead, Lion. What do you?
Okay, so if one, can you do me a favor? Are you buying a computer or something? Yeah, of course you are.
I am, but I'm not doing you no fucking favors. Ask that.
All right, well, I was gonna ask.
Are you driving?
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Didn't you say you was sleepy, bro?
I am. But listen, I was gonna ask.
Why would you continue to drive?
I got caught in this fucking traffic for like 2 hours. Somebody had an accident, and I'm on my way home though. Look, I wanted to ask you to look up Hiroshima. What was it? No, it was like 2015 or 14, where the earthquake off the coast of Japan, the effects of the enriched uranium rods, and how they could not basically cool them down.
Oh, I remember that massive explosion.
Right.
So talking about Chernobyl?
Yes, Chernobyl. And what they finally decided to do was to just go ahead and open up the gates and allow the ocean water to come right on in, attempting to cool it down, but it didn't. And what ended up happening was the radiation particles went right out into the ocean, killing
HBO,
literally killing so much wildlife.
Yeah, HBO did a docudrama on Chernobyl. It's actually pretty damn good.
Yeah.
You should check it out. But that's not how they depicted it.
Yeah.
The way they depicted it is, first it was supposedly a guy who was running a test on the nuclear reactor. He ends up being warned that he shouldn't continue to test. He persists in the test, and for some strange reason there was a chain of events where it increased the reactiveness of the reactor instead of shutting it down, right? So he hits the shut off button, and that actually increased it. They had the explosion, and they basically were trying to deny it, and it was just a big, it really was more of a bureaucratic mess than a failure of the nuclear reactor system. But there was a failure component, but it's almost like it was exacerbated by incompetency on the bureaucratic level. That's how I got it.
Yeah, well, I got the earthquake, and they couldn't get to it. It was too far down. They didn't have any machines that could actually stop it from further heating up. They opened it, flooded it. The particles that touched the water, the radiation left and went right into the Pacific Ocean and started killing all of the wildlife for miles. Nothing grows in a lot of these areas. Now, the reason why I brought that up was if this is now going to be I guess, the new modern way that we as Americans and Canadians, so they want to do this in Mexico as well, are to power everything that we currently have. I think that increases the chance that that very same scenario that happened over there in Japan will happen here and more frequently. And of course, that means our wildlife will die, and water supply will be polluted, and places we used to live, we can't live anymore for the next 100 years or so. That old thing.
I didn't think your take was going to be that retarded.
I mean, I still want to see what you mean, line, but at the same time, I still think that we could, in some way, live in very hazardous areas in some way. We could wear suits. Let's see what else. I mean, we could pop this fucking big completely naked. Or a gas mask or something. Make sure to buy yourself a full-on box of filters.
Yeah, don't you want, I mean, what's wrong with just making your own little chocolate suits?
Oh, really? Or you could just go out there naked. That's another option too.
Yeah.
Yo, Lion, you said something earlier in this week that no wars are real. They're not like actual conflicts because of, dislike or whatever. But you don't think all wars are like that, right? I can agree. Modern wars.
Yeah, modern wars.
What do you mean? I thought World War II was fake.
World War II?
Yes, World War II. I'm sure it is. I mean, shit, Hitler doesn't exist in this timeline. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I was just trolling for that little part, but, I mean, most of them are real, to a certain extent. It just varies from the perspective overall.
You know, one of the elements that's required in order to enrich uranium, you know what it is?
Nuclear fission.
I mean, no, that's the name of the process, but it's an element, and it's very common.
Water.
Well, that would be to cool it off.
No, I don't know.
It's tungsten.
Okay.
These two metals
What about
when these two elements are in close proximity to each other, they start to react. Think of like magnets, a negative and a positive magnet.
Okay.
So that's how they're creating the heat. Or to simplify, I can't think of the name of the stone, but you can slap or scrape a particular type of stone and it will cause a spark. And people have been using these stones in order to create fire.
What you want to do?
Fight.
Where are you going with this? Because
Flint rock.
I'm not interested in your nerdistry. Sorry.
Oh, okay, well never mind then, dumbass nigga. Stay dumb.
I don't care. The question is, what do you think about nuclear power being the future? And you said, it's all gonna blow up and we're gonna die. I never thought that your response would be that retarded. Right? I thought you'd say something like, let me see which companies are being innovative in terms of nuclear power. See if anybody everybody's like making it smaller, safer.
I'll explain why. Maybe if I explain it in this way, you can see why I hold that position. So right now, we as the so-called civilized civilization, first world nation, and go to our restrooms, bathrooms, porta potties, and we relieve ourselves, and we use these piping systems. Here all the time, I talk about how race goes to a fucking lake, and they all swim in period water and cook their food in shit water and stuff. Although that's true, but we're not that far away from that. And now, because we, through some time, through our science, have devised a way to harness the power. Very dangerous, not just to the people involved who are working with this. Could be dangerous for generations to come. We are not ready for that kind of technology just yet, until we can master even the basics of how to separate our shit from our drinking water, how we can stop throwing our plastics into our oceans, and how we can take our trash and use that for some other form of fossil fuel. Until we master that, we should not be touching anything to do with nuclear fusion or fission. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. It's kind of like a kid playing with gas, a small child playing with gasoline and cherry bombs for the first time. We're not there. Maybe sometime in the future. But no, right now you guys are just monkeys.
Interesting. So, if you've identified some pressure points, Lee, I gotta teach you how to be a real analyst. So what we're doing is we're doing a big picture analysis, right? Nuclear power. You're identifying some pivotal subcomponents that need to be in place before nuclear power is, achievable. So what you should be doing is finding those companies that are trying to solve those sub-issues, which was going to pave the way for the bigger issue. So you can just go down. So basically, the thesis is more data centers equal more power. More power equals nuclear power. Nuclear power needs these other subcomponents. So therefore, you can take that entire supply chain and find out who is the big dog in each one of those areas. And you don't have to take it away from your main thing. You just put a little bit in each along that supply chain and see if it grows. Just pay a little bit of attention to it. And as you think about more components, you invest in more companies along that line. And nobody's looking over there, which is a great opportunity because you'll be in early and you'll be able to pay attention. So what we got to do is we got to say, what are the next big ideas? We only need 10 big ideas, 5 big ideas for the next 15 years, 10 years. That way we can get in early for that next party. AI is already, everybody's got a seat at the table. You got to think about, other stuff.
You're bringing up the subject now. The next question I think you should have asked me is, Lion, have you always thought about those things?
You put that in your initial submission. Instead, you didn't. If you didn't, I don't even care.
No. So I think what you should do in the future is, hey, Lion, have you ever thought about this and the process?
That's exactly what I asked you. What do you think about this? I literally asked you what.
You you asked me one specific thing that did not require me to go into some long elaboration like you tend to do. I'm more of a straightforward kind of person because I don't think it's necessarily needed to just bloviate all night long on a very simplistic point. You ask me a question, well, you gotta answer. That's it. With me, you should never ever assume concrete.
I'm sorry, man. I stopped listening a long time ago. But, yeah.
That's also one of your problems. We're gonna have to discuss at a future date. I try my best, with you, concrete. I think you have the most potential out of all of the students in the room.
I see how it is, Lion.
Say it again.
I see how it is.
See oldest?
I see how it is.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
See how what is? Oh, yeah, no, don't get offended, man. Listen.
How dare you offend me? Fuck!
Hey,
I'm joking, Lion. Shit. Don't worry about it.
I have to first extend my hand to my fellow Jew who doesn't know what he is. And then after that, if you're able to, grab a crumb that falls off the master's table, then, have at it, man.
I see what it is. Fine.
Yo, Lion, you know what? I'm about to ask ChatGPT this question. So I watched this video about all these mega projects. You hear about how they're trying to build islands in South America, Saudi Arabia. They have this one building that's it's like a wall. That building that's a wall. Yeah, it's
City,
crazy.
15-minute city. Yeah.
So, and they lose money and they're bad ideas. And you would think that it's like the easy smart ideas that should get easily funded. I don't know, but you
Is
see
it
people
really a bad idea, or is it that they know something that you don't necessarily know, or maybe they're planning something that you haven't really taken seriously? Could that be it?
Bro, I watched a 30, 25-minute video on the blunders. That they said one of the buildings that is on the man-made island is sinking, currently sinking. Said that there was sewer coming out of one of the water lines, something like that. I don't want to get it wrong.
You ever heard of Venice?
Basically,
You ever heard of Venice?
yeah. What about it?
It's always sinking. It's sinking.
Yeah, but Venice was built hundreds of years ago. We're talking
Same
about
thing.
new shit, bro.
The same thing would also happen anywhere. Listen, the people, they may find a problem in their, in their development. But if they're given enough time, I'm assuming that, and they've already invested quite a bit, I'm assuming they're going to come around and do what's required of what needs to be done in order to, make things or get things the way that they want it. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, this is called wishful thinking.
I can say the same thing about your Virginia plan.
You talk, bro, listen, I'm not, like, this is real life, bro. See, the thing is, you're not used to it. You've never been around this type of stuff. You don't understand. It's not that complicated, Lion. It's just you've never sat down and thought about it and done it, and no niggas have done it. But it's simple. There's tons of people who understand real estate. They understand commuting. They understand.
Hey, yeah, you black though.
Tons of people. That doesn't matter. Listen, let me tell you how it works. So, there's a guy, his name is Don Peoples. He's a black developer.
I know a man named Don Peoples.
The one thing that trumps everything is contracts. You know that's biblical. Contracts. So what you do, you get a contract with the the owner of the land. Once you have that, you have gold.
Give me, man. I'm
You have
checked out.
gold.
I'm checked out. I'm sorry.
Alright, good. You should check out.
I don't know what you mean by that statement. They trying to say I should die? Or you just saying, what you mean?
I'm saying that you should no longer engage because I understand that it's gonna do damage to your ego.
My ego?
Listening to me talk my shit is gonna hurt your ego, so you should check out.
If you really knew me, Concrete, I don't have an ego.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean you do?
Hold on.
You sure?
I mean, let me rephrase it. I don't have the kind of ego that's actually really that helps.
I mean, look. If we personally knew you, opposite there wouldn't be an ego, but I mean, we all have egos our own way on this app.
I'm not the kind of person that can be embarrassed or feel as get hurt.
I mean, nobody.
The thing that bothers you the most is that you don't know how to see, and I can help you, bro.
You can help me.
Here's how you do it. It's real simple. You gotta take the cost of the land. Listen. I'm trying to help you. Just relax. So what you do is you buy land that's not zoned residential, but it's in what's called the path of progress. And the path of progress is going to be where the city or the municipality is building in more infrastructure. Because the developers in the cities work together, right? The big dogs. You don't have to be a big dog. You just have to. It's just how you see how you watch Nancy Pelosi. You do what she does. The same thing applies to development. And the same thing that you do, you're
Speaking of that, did you remember when you asked me like how do you
notice how you're cutting me off just to talk about you? That's your ego.
Notice how you cut
That's
me
your
off
ego.
talking about you?
Let me just finish my point.
Yeah. No, I didn't even.
So what you do, let me just finish my point. Let me just finish my point. Let me just finish my point.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me just finish my point.
Go ahead.
So I'm explaining to you. I'm explaining to you. So, path of progress. What comes first in the path of progress?
Hey, Lord Nasty, listen.
Hold on.
You want to talk religion?
Let me just finish my point. And then you can go. I'm going to leave you alone. I'm getting tired. But I'm going to leave you with this fucking message. Path of progress. The developers are going to buy big pieces. They're going to buy all the 1,000 acre parcels, right? The contiguous 1,000 acre parcels. Those are going to get gobbled up. But you don't want 1,000 acres. You just need a little baby 5 acres, right?
Yeah, right.
So what happens is they're going to buy their land. They're going to get those infrastructures put in, and then they're going to start building their big mega subdivisions.
Yeah.
All you got to do is when they start doing their thing, you just come mosey on along, because the landowners in the area aren't going to all be aware. They're not going to know that shit's about to change. So what you do is you find one, and you say, hey Bob, I am a developer. I will work with you. I'll joint venture with you. We work together, and we're going to sell this property. And you can tell them, I'm going to find people in the next major neighboring town who are looking to buy more affordable. And we're going to sell them 20 homes. Measly 20.
Right.
And down the block, they're going to be selling 1,000 homes. But they're going to be selling those 1,000 homes for $200,000 more than what we're selling for.
Damn right.
But what I'm going to need from you, Bob, is I'm going to need a 1-year contract where we're locked in for a year, and if I can't put it together in a year, you go about your way, I go about my way.
Type shit. Yeah.
Alright, Lion. I hope you remember this next time you want to talk about stocks.
It's still deep, bro. Full story. Lord Nasty.
No, you're not going to get to talk for the rest of the night. No, forget it. You could have let me go, but you didn't.
I did.
And now no, don't worry. Just pack it up.
Concrete, you weren't saying shit.
Just pack it up. Just pack it up. Don't worry, Lion. It's over. It's over. I tried to be nice to you.
I was helping you out. He was, hey man, I'm co-signing that bullshit you were saying, man.
You were sandboying for this. You were sandboying for the cracker in the room, and I know it. It's hard not to sandboy. No. I'm just gonna let it. I'm just gonna listen, Lion. There's no mods here. Listen. There's no mods here. I'm just gonna turn up. That's it.
Sounds like we're gonna get up.
Yep, there you go. Lord Nas got it.
Hey, whatever floats your boat.
Oh, Lion, have a great time.
Yep. Pack it up. Cause I'm finding the mega project failure.
You just said you was going to sleep.
Yep. I gave you a chance. You could have been decent about it. You had to fucking tap dance for this weird ass faggot.
I was agreeable.
Here we go. Alright, Lion, nice talking to you.
I was agreeable. There was no argument.
Part of any job, I don't care where you work. Mega projects are large. Which usually
This nigga here.
infrastructure, energy, or transportation. Examples include building new cities, airports, power
I could play the same game.
rail network, or mass building. In today's view, let's look at some overly ambitious ideas that make no practical sense. There were 6 in 1998, and today there are 265. The property development boom around the turn of the millennium turned Dubai into one of the fastest growing cities in the world. Apparently 25% of the construction cranes in use worldwide are operating today. They built the world's tallest building, the world's largest shopping mall, the world's largest fountain, and the world's tallest hotel. They're apparently developing a theme park called Dubai Land, which especially if it was going to become a beach resort. They built their first artificial island for the Burj Al Arab Hotel, where construction began in 1994. They then laid out plans for 3 palm-shaped islands, an archipelago of islands shaped like a map of the world, and another archipelago called the Universe in the shape of the Sun, Moon, Milky Way, and Solar System. Construction on the Palm Jumeirah began in 2001. From above, it looks like a palm tree inside a circle. Unlike the Burj Al Arab Island, this was built entirely from sand and rocks, with no concrete or steel used. A mega project wouldn't be a mega project without a monorail, so of course there's a 3.4-mile-long monorail running down the center of the palm, and the leads are filled with homes and hotels, creating a sort of suburb in the ocean. By late 2007, most of the properties were available.
Concrete, might as well continue. I'll listen to it here and there. Concrete, you still here?
Hey, yo, is he done yet?
I think so. I mean, it's still here.
Yeah, I left. I was gonna sit down and be educated by a black man that's trying to be educated by a white man. No.
That's fine, Lion. That's fine. So you just went back just to chill or what?
Yeah. What were you were trying to discuss something to this slave?
I mean, anything.
This slave-minded individual, always trying to jump on stage and get white man's attention. What were you asking again?
If anything, is usually political. According to a 2009 New York Times article, when you turn the faucets on in the hotels on the Palm, only cockroaches come out. So
Alright, well, I'm going to go back to work on my AI, so I'm still going to be here, but it's just going to keep on doing this every time I hear it.
The developer must have no fear of the drug traffickers, money launderers, and various other island mobsters, increased the number of residential units on the island, reducing the space between them to make up for some of their losses, which didn't make the home buyers happy. There were other problems reported too, like human waste being dumped in the water, not to scare off the jellyfish, but because most of Dubai's development went ahead without proper sewage facilities, meaning that it has to be trucked out of the city, where the trucks reportedly wait up to 16 hours in line to deposit it in the city's only sewage treatment plant. I should note that this is the most successful of Dubai's man-made islands. The others are considered failures. Before I get to them, let me tell you about this week's video sponsor, Delete Me. Delete Me is a subscription service that acts on your behalf.
has to be created and someone has to have it that's outside of that aircraft. Now, whether it has to be filed with the United States government, that's different. But I know, like, you have to have a manifest. It doesn't matter.
It says right here, depending on what the domestic flight is, Part 91, which is not required, and is a manifest required, not by law.
Yeah, but they don't have to file it with the government, but they have to have it with that company or whoever that's
Yes, it's all
charging that flight. Right. So because of insurance, like if something happened,
it's not required by law.
No, to file with the government, it's required by law. Period.
No, just a manifest requirement. Says the question is, it gives a summary. It says the flight type is the manifest required and submitted to authorities. So if it's domestic,
the authority would be the federal government. So like for our HR guys, right? Within our government. So with our HR guys, right? So like I'm gonna just call a helicopter or whatever, a private helicopter. So you don't have to file. So it's a requirement to file it with the federal government, right? The federal government, the manifest, when it comes to most flights. Now, if you're talking about a private flight, it's still, a manifest still has to be created, but it does not have to be filed with government. It has to be, but it must be done. They have to know who every person is on that flight, but it still has to be filed, whether it's internally, because they have to know who's on board when it comes to like
for insurance liability or
insurance liability, right?
That would make sense. But I mean, now listen, if there is when it comes down to whether it's lawful or not, I think that there's room to skirt that.
But if they don't have a manifest, if they don't have a manifest, whoever owned that flight or that plane, that's a problem.
No, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that there were different parts. I don't know what the fuck is that. Purely Part 91 domestic flights. Part 91 or what that is.
Aviation. So Part 91 would only include general aviation, right?
Yeah, me. I have no idea. I'm just reading what it says under FAA. It says no formal requirement to submit a passenger manifest to FAA or TSA. However, operators usually maintain an internal manifest for safety, liability, and insurance purposes. Now, if operating under Part 135, which is charter, the manifest is typically required and regulated. I've seen that
charter flights.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because he was going out of the country. So we had to have it.
But you gotta remember too, the reason why people have to have, like, say if this is a type of investigation, the courts can subpoena those files. If you don't have those files, like, you actually put yourself in a bad situation. You could lose everything.
Okay, I said earlier that Trump administration had released $6 billion in education fund. I can't talk. In education funding, it had withheld. We talked about that just at the start of summer after school started letting out around the country. So this is my thing. He's knowing. He's being told you're fucking up. You gotta get your shit straight because you're gonna get slaughtered in the midterm. So he's trying. he is doing things to try to mitigate some of the dumb shit he's done. I don't know how he's going to mitigate. I can't talk. I don't know how he's going to mitigate the Medicaid cuts, but we shall see. Maybe that's that little bit of check he gives back to the people who got kicked off Medicaid.
So I think he released those funds because they were already appropriated. And it has to be spent by the end of the fiscal year.
Is that what it was? Let me go back and
Yeah, I think that's what it was about. So, like, you know, if you give 100,000 and you, like, remember what happened with Ukraine when he tried to hold the funds, and Congress said, hold up, you know, this money has been already appropriated. Like, you can't do anything else with those funds. You can't just, so he probably said, you know what, just release the money and make me look like a good guy.
What the heck does that even? Hold on. There's a copy of a letter that the DOE, Department of Ed, sent to the states notifying of funds being released. Nebraska, Mississippi, Rhode Island, and Utah have confirmed to ABC News that they have received that notification and that the funds will be released. The letter says that states are prohibited from violating federal laws, Office of Management and Budget regulations, and presidential executive orders in utilizing the funds.
So the money can only be spent on the areas that they said was approved to be spent. That's it. That's all that's saying. So they release the funds because it has to be spent by the end of the fiscal year. And that's where they're really smart on that piece, right? Whoever he got to play. If you don't spend that money, right, and they say this is what's been approved to be spent, by the end of the fiscal year, it goes right back to the Treasury Department, whatever wasn't spent, and it also reduces your budget for that.
Oh yeah, it fucks it up for the next go around.
Yeah.
And also in my travels through the news tonight, it also, I saw it, either read it or I heard it or saw it. Let's just put it that way. It's not, I don't see everything on TikTok, but it was about Vince McMahon and Linda McMahon, and she's a education secretary, that they had facilitated the assault of ring boys around the WWE, WF, whatever the hell their thing is. So, and I didn't know there was such a thing as underage boys, or underage boys, stop with the delineation there, but boys who I guess are ringside. I don't know because I'm not that involved in WWE, WWF stuff. I thought there were like the girls in the bikinis that walk around with the little cards at the boxing matches or whatever, but I didn't know they had ringside minors at the WWE, WWF, whatever. I keep saying that because I don't know which one they are. But they facilitated the molestation of those young men. The McMahons did. So that's interesting.
Wait, where's that from?
I'm gonna go look right now, Scott.
I don't know, I'm starting to think that this administration is filled with not very good people.
Okay, Scotty, hold on.
Thank you, dear.
Linda McMahon, this is from CNN. Let me see if I can. Recent lawsuit, and this is from 2024, alleges Linda McMahon, who President-elect tapped to lead the Department of Education, knowingly enabled the sexual exploitation of children by WWE employee as early as the 1980s, allegations she denies. A recent lawsuit raises questions about her care for children's safety at the WWE. The suit alleges McMahon, her husband, the WWE and TKO Group Holdings, the league's parent company, knowingly allowed employee Melvin Phillips Jr. to use his position as ringside announcer to sexually exploit children. The filing alleges Phillips would recruit children to work as ring boys, helping him set up and take down wrestling rings at the events, WWE events. However, the job was a guise for sexually exploiting the children, which Phillips would do even in front of wrestlers and executives in the locker area. He also would often film his sexual abuse, according to the filing. The suit was filed in October in Baltimore County, Maryland, on behalf of 5 John Does who say they were ages 13 to 15 when Phillips met and recruited them to work as ring boys. Each of them say they suffered mental and emotional abuse as a result of the alleged abuse. Now here's another Trump friend, or a couple of friends, who are, this is what I say, when these kind of people keep showing up as your friend, in your friend group, and they're in your cabinet. Vince McMahon and Trump seem to be pretty close. I'm going to put the article in the chat. I don't know how much smoke you need for your fire. So that's in the back, Scotty chat if you want.
That's probably one of the least shocking things. Vince McMahon, they have a long relationship. I mean, Trump was on WWE or whatever it is, I don't know how many times. Linda McMahon was in Trump's first cabinet, and now is in his second cabinet in a different role as Department of Education. So,
I'm seeing in another article that the Supreme Court of Maryland upheld the statute of limitations on child sex abuse lawsuits, allowing the child sex abuse case against WWE, Vince McMahon, Linda McMahon, and a TKO Holdings group to move forward. And that was February of this year.
interesting. It's a coincidence that also Representative staunch MAGA Jim Jordan in Congress has also been aligned and accused of molesting. He was a wrestling coach. He's also being accused of part of the cover-up for another coach who was, I think, convicted of molesting boys as the head wrestling coach. And also, Dennis Hastert, the longest-serving Republican Speaker of the House, was convicted of child sexual abuse back in, was it 2012, 2010, something like that. So, seems to be endemic in this part.
Jim Jordan was deposed in a federal suit tied to sex abuse 3 days ago. I want to say, was it 3 days ago? Did it happen 3 years ago? Oh, this month, and so this is July. This is from July. Yeah, sexual abuse of a house. Is it anybody that they want to abuse? Is it anybody?
Love, motherliness, femininity, wisdom, connection between spirit and matter.
Lisa's room need to be covering every Trump friend or appointee or something. We need to chase them down and find out how many of them are actually have lawsuits against them or allegations or whatever it is It's a whole filthy bunch. And I don't mean just all of them, anybody. Let's go for it. We should do a 10-part series. I'm sure we have at least that many to find.
Yeah, anybody, any party, it doesn't matter.
Here we go. I came up with something right now to just get us started. Dirty Dozen, 12 friends of Trump accused of sex crimes. Jeffrey Epstein, of course. Ghislaine Maxwell. Okay, Leon Black. His son was nominated by Trump to run U.S. International Development Finance Corporation. I don't know what the hell that is.
Well, don't forget the guy that Trump pardoned, who was the Silk Road guy, who was he accused or convicted of trafficking girls? Hold on, let me find out before I go to bed and while watching Love Island. Let me just check this.
Got John Casablancas is a model contest. Casablancas elite looking model contest, of course, because he had those little models. Oh, he impregnated a 15-year-old. George Nader, Middle East advisor, saw him serve 6 months in a U.S. prison after transporting child pornography. That's lovely. Matt Gaetz, oh, we all know him. Robert Morris is a Gateway Church televangelist. He resigned in 2024 after being publicly accused of sexually assaulting a 12-year-old girl in the 80s. Ted Nugent, oh my God. Roy Cohn, never say his name. Vince McMahon, yeah, he's on that list. And Roy Moore. Yeah. Well, see, there's just a quick little bunch of them right there.
So April, I'll admit when I was wrong. The Silk Road guy that Donald Trump pardoned, with a full and unconditional pardon, was he was only involved in creating a dark web marketplace for illegal drugs, doing narcotics, money laundering, conspiracy, and was sentenced to life in prison. I was wrong about the sex trafficking. It was drug trafficking, money laundering, and computer hacking. That's my bad.
You know, just simple everyday things that we do. Yeah, I think we should do that in a time such as this, when there's going to be names coming out. I think we might need to know some of them that people might not know about. I have to talk to Sister Rob about that. Anthony, I'm going to bed, so I'm trying to ignore your ass up here on this stage, but hello. Has Anthony been here all this time and I really didn't see him? Is anybody awake? Let me see if there's anyone awake besides me and Patty.
He just got up here.
Me and Patty and Scotty.
I should be in bed. I'm still on West Coast time in my head, so that's a problem.
It's like 4 Anons in the audience, Patty.
Yeah, what?
We got like 4 Anons in the audience. Anonymous.
I think this place is open.
Well, I'm like a sleepy guy.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you a big boss? Are you?
Alright, guys. Have a good night. See you in the morning.
Patty, do you want to keep it open or no? Patty go. Did Patty go? I think it's just me, in which case, Lisa? Lisa?
April, what time is it where you are?
It's 11:24.
Oh, God, you're so lucky.
I'm so lucky. Lisa, are you awake, Lisa? She's not answering. Patty, I saw you leaving. I was like, oops, boom the room.
Should we boom it? I think we should boom it.
I think we should. Lisa's
I think we should.
Alright.
Good night.
Good night, folks.
But then I was listening, right? And he went on mute a couple times. And I'm like, why is this guy going on mute if he's just gonna go into the crib? To then find out he's going and then he's knocking on the door to get in. Now my spidey senses start tingling like, what the fuck going on?
He got the $1 million from his dad or whatever. And his dad was like, this is a dumb idea. And he's like, man, I'm going to do it. Like, I'm going to get all these fucking, basically like the old mob hotel, right? In Atlantic City and fucking all these old ass hotels. And his dad was like, bro, this is stupid. And Trump was like, I'm going to do it, man. He's like, well, fine, but you can't use my name for any of your contracting. Like, you cannot use my name to get shit. And Trump's like, whatever. I mean, look, man, you can't, I get it, you file bankruptcy. Sometimes bankruptcy is a strategic thing to do in business, but to call him a failed businessman is crazy.
My wish for Trump actually is I wish he would have known history better. Like, this is my main complaint about him. I think like most of his failures are due to lack of knowledge of history.
Well, I think that goes along with the fact that he doesn't know the history of this country. He doesn't know the Constitution. He's just not very well read. The guy's got off the chart instincts when it comes to if he wasn't rich and famous, you imagine what a beast he would be on Clubhouse. Like, if he was just a Clubhouse personality, people would be like, oh shit, because he's got an ability to connect with people. Like, nobody can deny that. And the things he says, he's just shooting from the hip. It's just, I think that there's a time, though, that you need to be able to have, like, a referenceable library in your brain of information, so when you get asked about things like, the Second Amendment, you don't say dumb shit like grab the guns first, worry about due process later. I mean, the mere fact that he said that, Republicans should have fucking raked him over the coals for that, and they didn't.
Trump's not America first, and you're not America first. How about that?
Can you come a little closer, John? We can barely hear you, buddy.
I said, you're not America first.
Who's not?
You're not. Be honest. You're just, Trump is not, he's a failed businessman. I'll be honest.
How so?
What do you mean how so? What about his casinos? He's propped up. All his money is propped up.
Didn't we just go through this project?
Yeah, you're the type of lowbrow fucking you're not even a midwit. You're like a quarter wit. If you understood business, you would understand that in the first year, 20% of businesses, all businesses fail. By 10 years in, 65% of all businesses fails. Donald Trump has had over 500 businesses, and only 6 of them have failed. When people say that he's a failed businessman, they have no fucking clue what they're talking about. John, why don't you tell me about the businesses that you run? Oh, but you're going to criticize a person that is ran successfully over 500?
He's a shill. You think you're foolish.
I don't even know what you're saying. What language are you using right now?
Oh, he's from the UK. He's West African, and he can't speak in
No, we can understand his English. It's just it's like you're standing like across the room.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't said brother yet.
I'll be honest. You guys are shitting for Trump. He's not America first. Trump is not America first. I'll be honest, man.
Well, hold on. Couple things. Well, hold on, John. Listen. First of all, I'm not a Trump supporter. Hey, I'm talking, dickhead. I'm not a Trump supporter, and I think the whole America First thing is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard of. The individual should come before fucking the country. The problem is I don't know what the. Okay, yeah, you don't like AIPAC. Let me guess. Let me guess. You don't know anything about lobbying in the U.S. Are you even a fucking American citizen?
No, he's in the United Kingdom. He's in London.
Yeah. Hey, can we go back to 1700s when we kicked the shit out of the UK? Does that one still sting?
Well, he wasn't there. I mean, his family came from West Africa.
Oh, so he was conquered by the British, and then we conquered the British.
Yep.
Got it.
Okay. You know why they spelled canceled with 2 L's? We spelled canceled with 1 L. They spelled canceled with 2 L's because we gave them that extra L in 1776. Boom. I've been working on that one.
Yes, not bad.
Thanks.
John, here's a quick question for you. Do you hate Jews?
Well, I hate Zionists. I hate fucking Zionists.
Yeah, what do you think?
That was perfect. Stay right there. Don't move. We can hear you perfectly.
What do you think of Zionists, John?
What do you think about Zionism?
I don't agree with it. I don't like it.
Can you tell me what you believe Zionism is?
You don't know. Look.
Well, you don't have to give us the exact. In your understanding, what do you believe? What is Zionism to you?
I know it's possible. Why do you guys believe in that?
You want us to tell you?
No. Hold on. I'm happy to. Hold on. Hey, African British guy. I'm asking you a question. So.
Hey, Irish American.
What? He's fucking Irish. Jesus Christ. I'm fucking black for the fucking 100th time. What the fuck? I'm blacker than you. And I know
black,
the same
bro.
thing.
Super black.
I am so fucking black. I'm like beyond Newport black.
He smokes Newport 100s. Cadillacs.
Newports make you lazy, bro.
Where'd he go?
Did he leave?
Did he swipe out or something?
No, he ran away like a bitch.
Yeah. Don't call me a white man. I won't stand for it.
Yeah, your people have been through too much for you to stand for that. I wouldn't stand for either.
This is correct.
You know, if what's amazing to me that if I was like when I was in Hebrew school at the age of like I don't know 9 to 12 whatever it was, like if you tried to explain to me that I wasn't white and apparently I'm not, I would have been so confused. It's a good thing I'm learning about this as an adult.
All right, Alves, are you from Rio or Sao Paulo? I guess he doesn't have a microphone. Do you have a microphone, Alves?
Hey, do you guys remember the trivia question from the other night where what the most attended concert was? You guys remember that?
Yeah, it was Rio de Janeiro, and it was Rod Stewart.
But I dug into the details after that because I was just like, whoa, that's crazy. Which, by the way, Lady Gaga did a show this year. I was wrong. I was saying it was Taylor Swift. 2.5 million people at the Lady Gaga show, which is actually more impressive than the Rod Stewart one, and I'll tell you why. Rod Stewart's show was on New Year's Eve, so people are ready to go mix and mingle on that day anyways, because they're celebrating the New Year. And it was a free fucking concert. It was free, so there was just like, hey, come down and listen to fucking Rod Stewart. And so,
I'm sorry, it was not free.
It was.
$60 million for doing the show. Our bank just paid her. So
I'm not talking. No, I'm talking
Rod
about Rod
Stewart, you
Stewart.
fucking retard.
Talking about Rod Stewart's show. Listen, the last thing in the world I will ever do is get corrected by somebody from Brazil. You guys fucking, you know, people complain about fucking. Hey, shut your fucking mouth. 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 You know that. Shut the fuck. Shut your goddamn mouth.
Put yourself in your fucking place.
Why don't you guys just learn Spanish?
Shut your goddamn mouth. Listen, Portugal had 10 times the amount of slaves.
Bro, he's an Indian, fucking Brazilian too.
Wait,
that's what really pisses me off.
Hold up, wait a minute. You're a fucking Indian and you're in Brazil? Did you like get caught up in the slave trade? What the fuck happened here?
Listen to his accent.
For fuck's sake, Jesus Christ. Ugh, Brazil.
Indians are like some of the most arrogant, conceited, fucking dumb people.
You're like, you are so smart that you are a fucking American. Shut up. And I bet my ass that you vote for Trump.
No,
because he wants
did not vote for Trump.
Yes,
no.
Yes. He wants to fuck your ass. Shut up. Shut up. You are so dumb that you voted for the guy that wants to destroy you.
Yeah.
I thought you wanted to destroy us.
Well, I didn't vote for Trump. That's the first and foremost. Can I tell you the only thing that I've ever liked from Brazil? The only thing? The character Blanca from Street Fighter.
Like it was the big ass because you are
the only character.
You are a motherfucking brainless human being.
And he's a homosexual.
You should be destroyed. And
like, wait, you're gay and Indian? Oh my god! Wait, hold on. You're gay and Indian?
You are.
This is fucking crazy.
Some people have been
that you should not be able to.
Just so you know, Roger happens to be your overlord. He's Portuguese. So.
Hey, what happened to him? Where'd he go?
I don't know. He got mad and quit.
Well, I want to hear what Roger was going to say about Street Fighter, because that would be awesome.
Blanca was the man.
I will say Blanca is. I can run with Blanca all day. But I like using Ken. That's my favorite character to run with. By the way, every time I go to the city of Portland, there is a dumpy hotel downtown that has a Street Fighter game, and it's not an emulator; it's an actual Street Fighter game. And every time I go, I play it. I get the high score, and then I leave. I will stay there until I get the high score.
Well. I see Anna listening loud. Let's see what Alexa has to say about Roger. Alexa, what do you remember about Roger? What?
Wait. Alexa, get holding black.
Stop talking like this. Stop. You're making me jealous.
He's getting too personal. Alexa is just doing too much.
She never lies, okay? She never lies.
Welcome.
Alexa, lights off.
Damn it, I hate you right now so bad. Alexa, stop listening to that.
Alexa, dial 911.
Alright. Please, stop.
Alexa, play Gotham Style.
Alexa, stop listening. Stop listening. Stop her. God, I hate you so
I do it to my kids. I have the Ring doorbell camera right above where my television is. You know, like be in the living room and shit. And I'll turn it on. I'll be Alexa TV off. And the fucking kids start screaming. They're like, "Why are you doing that?"
That was a close call. I used to do that all the time.
Alexa, dial 911.
Have y'all seen the video?
Literally, I unplugged her. Joke's on you. Now I have no...
See? Kitty gets it. Why do you unplug all this AI shit? Like, I don't understand. Everyone's afraid about the you just unplug it.
Unless it's a fembot, you can shoot lasers out of her like nipples, which is my end game, okay? I want to be remade into like a really cool, really hot, hotter than me, okay, Roger? Hear me out. Shoot lasers out of my nipples, alright? And, but I'm also really hopeful, you know?
Why do you
Like,
need that?
I want it, okay? Listen, alright? I just want them.
There's better.
Better than a taser. Everybody's got one.
Mike, you don't have to have a reason.
There's better uses of lasers.
Yeah, she doesn't have to justify herself. I'm just saying.
Katie, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember season 1, the photograph that you have of you with some cookies that you baked? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Best photo ever.
That was a good time. Yeah, that's my old apartment too. Ugh, yeah. It was sexual in nature. It was never not like that.
Have you made cookies since then?
Well, yeah, I did it for Thanksgiving.
You served those at Thanksgiving?
Yeah, we all the there's 4 sisters, so we all have to bring some kind of stupid dessert. And, yeah, I'm just not creative, so I just
Like, I got the perfect dessert for you guys.
I'm pretty completely honest. Most of the time, they don't know about it, and I'm not really there. I just, yeah, I don't make I can make chocolate chip cookies. Why am I doing this? I have to do my laundry, right?
Alexa, do her laundry.
She said sure. Yeah.
Katie, why don't you hire a Mexican?
Why do that? Even though I'm rich, I would still want to do it myself. Like, that's ultimately, I want to conserve. I guess there's certain things that can be luxury, like, I'm here really shitty.
Actually, I want to take this. Yeah. Yes.
Sorry. You're on my TV.
I just want to correct myself because I was hiring someone to do a definitely engaged. I don't think I've ever gone there tonight. Has anybody ever found
I was actually going to say that. I wouldn't go back there either. I think Asians can move logistically and strategically. I do like her. I like her as a. I would also go.
Yeah, I mean, outside, you know, the gardener, that can definitely do Mexican.
Just think logically here. It's very an Asian chick.
What about for an interior decorator? An interior decorator.
Why not?
No, I think you have to go gay male.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, Vic?
Yo, Big. You gotta be
We want some hummus.
Yeah, Hamas is there.
Are they saying Hamas, Roger? Did I just hear Hamas?
No, I think she's shopping for
just say Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, Kitty. And some people are 24, 28, they're in night shift. Are you okay where it says that the diet is in, right? Like Finch. Sahil Bukhari, 24, 28, narrated Aisha. In his ailment, which he died after the Battle of Khyber, Muhammad used to say to Aisha, "Oh, Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the fight in Khyber, and it feels as if my ankle is weakening. Would you read the Quran?" Hold on, he did too. You lying fucking John Hill. You shut up. No, he died. He died of his aorta.
Listen to the guy. This
I'm
is
gonna
say it again.
I'm gonna start moving people if you guys fucking talk over each other. Big, go ahead. Oh, hold on. Let me ask another question. How old was Aisha when Prophet Muhammad fought?
How old was Aisha when Prophet Muhammad consummated the wedding? Go ahead. I said nothing disrespectful. I asked when it was consummated.
Hold on. I wanna come to you with respect. Aisha, my understanding, is one of the top scholars in all of Islam. And it was her words that he fucked her when she was 9.
Yo, hold on. Big, can you just do us one huge favor? Can you keep that pouring and jogging quiet? That deficient in mind half right in the background. Well, Allah says that the majority of people who are in Jahannam are women.
Yeah, hold on. I wanna come with respect. Let me ask you this. Is it true? This is just a question, right? Was Muhammad 54 and Aisha was 9 and they had sexual intercourse? Then you're calling Aisha a liar.
Well, what's your understanding of how that went? What's your understanding of their relationship?
She was 6 years old when they dated, and it says in the like that man just wanted you. And she was 9 years old.
No, they got married at 6.
Then it's your face, sir.
But she said she was 6 when they got I'm talking about the fact that the Prophet Muhammad, big, listen. The Prophet, hold on. If everybody mutes up, I'll tell you exactly what I'm talking about. Kitty, you have to mute yourself.
Sorry.
Big, you have to mute. Everybody has to mute themselves. We're going to talk one at a time. What I'm talking about, I just want to make sure there's no mistake. The Prophet Muhammad was a pedophile.
Before you answer this Mojo is actually coming from a genuine perspective here. So we've heard this stuff. We're actually just trying to get more information. We're not trying to get you to gotcha thing. We're just genuinely asking, is this stuff true? That he married her when she was 6 and they consummated the marriage 3 years later when she was 5. Is there any validity to this?
I don't know is an appropriate answer.
This is just stuff we've heard. Sorry, go ahead, Mojo.
Yeah, no, look, I have no desire to be nice. It's pedophile definitely. If you belong to it, you should get out of it.
We feel like we've already established that Mojo, right? I mean, that shit was a
Roger, if he's a city Muslim, which I'm guessing he is,
the hijabi.
Hey, can you tell that stupid cunt bitch that you're with to speak?
We're gonna call her Somali. We're gonna call her Somali ass a cunt bitch while we went. Tell the Somali hijabi, fucking hori, you know, Sharmuta to come for it. Big Somali, big nose, fucking high ass, fucking forehead looking ass. Somalis are lucky that they get to wear a hijab because of their fucking forehead, their hairline. No, the Sahi Bukhari. Sahi al-Bukhari, 5134. Chain of narration. Narration is Sahi. You're not arguing with me. You're arguing with Bukhari. And you're arguing with Aisha.
Alright, hold on, let's pause. Hold on, pause. They came up because they wanted to talk about this. So, do you have a favorable view of law? What do you think's happening what do you think's happening with Gaza? What do you think's happening with Gaza? So you don't like the presence of Hamas? You don't like the presence of Hamas in Gaza?
So when they're using women and children as human shields, do you think that's defending themselves? See, like an American, an American soldier, man or woman, an American soldier will not put other women and children in front of them to protect themselves. Those are cowards. Those are all little bitches, all right? Hamas is using human bodies as shields.
Kitty, we do have to allow this person to speak.
Arkansas, I live in South
Born and raised in South, but I'm sorry, I was born in Chicago and raised in the South. What's your point? I don't understand.
Hold on, he asked a question and we're answering the question. Kitty, but hold on, he's asking where we're from.
Yeah, Tennessee.
I'm gonna start moving motherfuckers if they just keep speaking over each other. No, it's not fucking cool. I'm moderating this fucking room, you damn pedophiles. I don't give a shit. I'm moderating this goddamn room. I'm not gonna fucking take direction from you. So, you wanted an answer of where we're from. I grew up in the hood, and I'm a descendant of the Moors, and I'm the blackest person in the room.
From the waist down, and that's just because my legs are no so.
Alright.
You guys
Not my neighborhood, you retard.
you're trying to tell me Oklahoma has a hook.
I said Oakwood, you goddamn idiot.
He doesn't know where Oakland is.
No, I know. I said,
Alabama and Tennessee.
hold on. Oh, what's it? Big, do you know where Oakland, California is?
Yeah. Well, wait, what's your point about the predominantly white people? What are you trying to show with that?
Wait, is Oakland predominantly white?
I get it. He's just an idiot. No, Roger. He's just a fucking idiot.
No, I really want to walk down the path and involve that. No, I know, it's a fair
I'm gonna boom the room if you guys keep this going.
No, there's an easier solution.
I'm gonna boom the fucking room.
There's the solution.
I just want to walk down this path with them. So you said we're a place for predominantly white people. And I said, what's the problem with that? And you said
We had to get rid of the woman. That's all. See,
you said this makes me wait. So you said we're from a predominantly white place. And I said, what's the problem with that? And you said because of the way of thinking.
racial makeup of Atlanta? What do you? What do you think the racial makeup of Atlanta, Georgia is? Yeah, the Doug Mercedes race. And I've been to most Indian parents.
Dick, what do you think the racial makeup of
California is like a mixture.
No, I said Oakland, California.
Yeah, it's a mixture. California.
I said Oakland, California, you retard. So you've never heard of Oakland?
This is repeating presidents away from here.
Yeah,
Wait, hold on. Big, I have a question. Where is Oakland near? What is it located? Big, what's
San Francisco.
Big,
If you were a dark-skinned person, we use the word black in America, but just a dark-skinned person, is the entire planet, literally the entire planet, where would you rather be a dark-skinned person other than America? In America. Right. So
wait, Big, do you live in the United States or you live in Canada?
Why is everybody just fucking talking over each other?
Wouldn't it be for whatever reason?
the whole world. Yeah, like where dark-skinned vibe belongs to the entire world.
Which country? Which country?
There's a lot that can be Nigeria. So you think that dark-skinned people in Nigeria are better off than dark-skinned people in America? No, I'm not saying that. You do know the black Americans in the United States are the wealthiest group of they're like just black Americans. Yes. Wealthy, like most countries. Hated by. It's a constant battle.
Wait, I got a question. How are white people treated in Somalia? Special depression. No, I'm saying
Wait, what do you
if they
want
go to
about it?
Somalia.
Why would they survive? Even Somalis that were
Because you're a bunch of racist piece of shit.
it's a war zone.
Big. Yes, it is. Why do you think people in Somalia would be kind to white people?
Because they're just treated as a turmoil because of what. How do you think a Somalian would do in America? You think they'd be killed right away? They're right. Oh.
Wait, hold on. So let me, hold on. Let me ask this. So, just to get this straight, you said that white people might not do well in Somalia because they're white, but that Somalians do really well in the U.S.
They do great in America, right?
Sounds like Somalia is a shit.
Because we're the least racist country.
It is an absolute shithole. Adams is Somalia a shithole. I guess Adams is.
Even America tried.
It's a third world shithole.
No, they couldn't.
That's why you guys are banned from coming into the United States.
I'm just saying.
You guys were included in the shithole countries, remember?
Yeah, we don't have to think of every country. How do you think?
I'm not.
Did Did you know that Barack Obama's the one that put you guys on the shithole list? That list that Donald Trump said we're banning shithole countries. That list actually started under the Obama administration. Did you know that?
But at the same time, I'm just saying Somalis that grew up in America that go back to Somalia, they will not thrive.
So that means even a black president and a white president both say that your country's a shithole.
Big, where do you?
Not a shithole.
He lives in
Big,
Minneapolis.
First off.
Oh, jeez.
War torn.
I lived in his shit.
It's war torn because America came. If they want to put their lips into it, and they ran away.
I can't wait till Minneapolis
Let's
kicks you
keep
all
facts.
out.
Let's keep facts. You want to watch Black Hawk Down? Go watch Black Hawk Down.
Big, I got a question for you. If
I'm speaking the truth.
well,
I bring facts.
well, you know, you're speaking like a fucking pedophile.
How am I speaking like a pedophile? I'm speaking facts.
Because you're a Muslim.
See, I'm a pedophile because I'm Muslim.
Yeah, it's hard to get away from that.
This is what I'm talking about.
Correct.
I don't being stereotyped just because.
Yeah.
My
Because you're part of a pedophile death cult.
See, my views. And now I can say you fucked your sister and shit like that.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, but you don't have any evidence.
Yeah.
We have evidence.
No,
Yeah,
hold on.
We can do this. Stereotype me.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. But there's.
At the same time, I'm not gonna stick to your level because at the same time.
So Big, I got a question for you.
My
I got a
religion
question.
teaches me
Big.
how you want to be treated.
Your religion treats you to. Your religion treats you to fuck little girls. And hate Jews. Let me just ask you this. What is?
Don't mute me.
I'm not muting you. I'm not muting you. Hey, hold on. Nobody mute him. But hold on, Big. I'm gonna get my question. I'm gonna get my question out. And you're gonna shut your goddamn fucking Muslim pedophile mouth. I'm gonna ask my fucking question, retard. I'm gonna ask you a question, and you're going to mute your fucking mouth. I'm gonna ask you a question. Shut your fucking mouth, you fucking pedophile.
I'm not gonna shut my mouth.
So if you hate the U.S. so much, you're gonna mute your pedophile motherfucking mouth. Okay, I have a question.
Listen.
I have a question for you, you pedophile. Okay, fine. I'll move you to the audience. My question was just simply this: if you think that the U.S. is so bad and so bigoted towards you, then why do you choose to live here? You have choices. There's almost 200 countries in the world. Why do you choose to live in the place that you think is bad? I don't understand that.
Yeah. Name another country that has an immigration.
Hold on. I'm gonna bring him back up. Everyone, just stay muted. If he doesn't answer the question I just asked him, then I'm just gonna remove him from the room. But I'm gonna bring his retard ass back up. His fucking pedophile death cult. He can speak to the fact of why does he want to live in America. Oh, he left now.
Yeah.
Oh, what a fucking pedophile.
I just can't stand that shit, bro. Like, it's always these big. It's like it's almost. And, no offense to the women in here. I don't mean it in a personal way, just a generic way. It's like talking to a woman. It's like you ask them a question and they say something that invokes another question. They're like, "Hey, what do you like about America? Oh, the white people. Well, what's wrong with white people? The way of thinking. Well, what about their way of thinking? Well, the systemically hating black people. How are we systemically hating black people? It's like it's crazy, bro. It's just a bunch of nonsense.
I agree with you, but respectfully, that was a poor example because you were actually giving like question answer, which is probably just your man brain answering correctly, and that's fine. Just and again, I agree with you. It's just you gave a terrible example.
Hold on. Why was it so hard for him to answer the question? If he hates America so much and America's so bad, why would he choose to live here? I think the fact that people choose to live somewhere tells you. I mean, unless you were like captured in a net and forced to go somewhere, if you're making the choice to go live somewhere, you're suggesting that, hey, this is where I want to be.
I think now wanted to say something to get the same race. Go ahead. Also, Dial, are you you're South Sudanese, but are you Christian or Muslim? Most South Sudanese. are Christian.
Me,
Yeah, you.
I'm South Sudanese Christian.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm an Israel supporter.
Oh, now, how do you feel about the Sudanese capturing South Sudanese, selling them on slave box in Sudan?
I mean, that's part of Muslim culture. They've been doing that for long, and that's why we fought them. We fight against them for more than 50 years until when we got our independence.
How old are you, Dad?
I'm right now in my early 40s.
Oh, okay, so you've been through the thick of it.
Yeah, I've been through it. Until when I left and migrated in 2008. But I've seen all that civil war. I witnessed it. So I went through it.
Right. So that, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, and one thing, these people, they lie about everything. Like the guy that just came.
No, I just want to say I love the South Sudanese people.
Oh, thank you, my friend. We love you too, guys. Yeah, And actually, if not US, we were not gonna be able, to make it. They help us to fight uh, the government. They help us to get independent. Yeah, and we owe them. Mm. Yeah, even though right now, we don't have a perfect government yet, but hopefully one day we're gonna have.
I have a question for Dr. Amy. Dr. Amy, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you think? Are you do you know the Prophet Muhammad's pedophilia taste in women and the fact that he fucked a 9-year-old girl?
All that stuff is still till date such a huge problem in my country because of this archaic belief system of theirs. I have patients coming into my OPD every day with all sorts of weird, deformed kids. It's basically a death sentence because there's nothing you can do. There's no cure for these illnesses. And I counsel them all the time, and yet they'll still fuck their own cousins, and they'll still keep giving birth to these cretins, and they'll keep showing up at the hospital.
Holy shit! You must be super unpopular.
I
must be
am
super unpopular.
But is it true that there's been studies to show that, like, through the inbreeding, basically which is a part of many times a part of that faith or that area, but it's caused through the inbreeding. It's caused, like, studies have shown that it's aggressiveness, tend to be like basically.
It's caused a drop in IQ.
Yeah, it showed deficiency. Yeah, it showed, like, basically it was like describing ISIS when I read it.
Kitty, they call it Pakistan.
Funny you
say all that, but
they're the most inbred nation in the world. I think 68% of their kids are inbred. Official stats.
Dr. Amy, do they know that the inbreeding has caused this and they're just continuing to do it anyway?
Yes.
Or are they just saying it's just happening?
They know it's doing it, and yet they still do it because they have.
They willingly know.
Yeah, they even know that the child has a defect in the antenatal scan, but they won't abort it because they say Allah says whatever has been given to us has to be taken the way it is or whatever. So even contraception is I think is a sin or something in Islam, if I'm not mistaken. Like any form of contraception, condoms, whatever.
I'm assuming you grew up Muslim.
No, I'm
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
my
I forget his name. He was like Alpha. Maybe Alpha.
He's ex-Muslim.
Yeah, he grew up Muslim, and he's we talked about this. It's like stab time. I guess like I was gonna ask you like when you got to that realization. It's crazy.
Yeah, for me, I did not grow up Muslim, but I grew around them. So these people that have been really nasty. They think what they're doing is to follow the footstep of Muhammad footstep. So they sleep with the little kids, 11, 12 years old. And also, cousin is sleeping with the cousin. They are very nasty. They do that.
Bro, dude, no, I swear to God, Mojo was a problem. I was looking for what was it, about a week ago. I mean, they were hearing things like, oh, there's no such thing as too young. Like, that's what I'm saying. I was like, what? And then I think Clown House, you asked one guy, and the guy's like, there's no such thing as pedophilia in our culture, so we don't even know what that is. So, no, it's not wrong because we don't believe in pedophilia. It's like, whoa, do y'all hear yourselves? Like, this is crazy. That's why Mojo calls it a fucking dick. It's fucking nuts.
They like, because the moment they see a girl, start little breasts, they look like her as a woman. So they sleep. So they like it.
Holy shit, I just looked up Michael Patrick, 70% in Minneapolis. I just looked him up. Whether he's in there or not, he's definitely got fucking fetal alcohols. You guys should look this guy.
Yeah, he looks like, what was that dude from, with the clock around his neck? Like a, they call him, he looks like a turd with teeth. How's it going on in India? We were talking about that the other day, about how India's kind of slowly coming here. They might be a force to be reckoned with.
We have officially overtaken Japan, so now we're like the food clouds. But you have like a very big Muslim problem. Like, guys, I guess they're just 1 or 2% of the population. Here they are around 18. So if they ever manage to cross 30, I guess we're pretty much fucked. But we have like this right wing extremist, I wouldn't say extremist, they're like conservative in government. So they're kind of trying to keep things in. But the world media keeps saying like, oh, the Muslims, they're bad. Irregardless of if you check, the currently the highest global approval rating is the Indian Prime Minister.
So, what are you guys gonna do about this? Like, why not just tell them they gotta go to Pakistan?
Yeah, so the guys that don't have official documents saying that they're locals, the plan is to ship them off to Pakistan and Bangladesh. Then another initiative they're planning on doing is, these guys breed like freaking rabbits, 8 to 12 kids in each Muslim household. And the average number of kids in the Hindu and the Catholic or a Christian household is just 1 to 2. So what they're going to do now is they're going to stop giving freebies to kids after the second one. So no free government health care to the third kid, no free schooling, even have to pay out of pocket. Because most of these guys can't afford it. Right? Most of the studies in India show that the most poorest demographic in the entire country is these people, Muslims. The most illiterate demographic in the entire country in terms of higher education or basic education is the Muslims. In terms of unemployment, Muslims. The only category where they rank high is prison population. Which is like, I've heard being told is the same in the US also, pretty high prison population.
Mojo's got an answer for that, dude. Mojo, what was it? We're gonna get a rocket. We're gonna
Send them to Mars.
yeah, we're gonna get a rocket from their nice looking seats.
And we'll do that pre-Kitover. We'll do a nice little experiment just to see, how much they can tolerate the heat of it.
But why is the president siding with Pakistan all the time? It's just so fucking have just released so many billions of dollars to them as a loan. Why do you guys loan these people cash before they out? This is the country where they housed Osama bin Laden.
Good question. Makes no sense.
It's like you're shooting yourself in the foot.
Well, why don't you guys take the handcuffs off and go kick the shit out of them? Go take Kashmir and tell them to piss off.
That's the problem. If we do all of NATO and the West always like, always lecturing us about human rights violations and this and that. So we kind of have our hands tied. And then China is always looking for an excuse to get involved in the issue.
Well,
So we have enemies on both sides.
well, China can go fuck themselves. I think you guys can kick the shit out of China.
We have a very huge border with them. These people's military is pretty advanced. And you would assume that Chinese are not up to the mark. Well, pretty advanced. I don't think we would be able to send it to China. Pakistan would be a basic.
Well, with that attitude, then you probably could.
What do you feel like y'all's relationship with Russia is?
Very good. In fact, I just got back from Russia last week. And the thing is, what's happening right now is since they sanctioned Russia, we've been buying all the oil from Russia at a very cheap rate. And it's been a very sweet deal for us. Not only that, they have been like a long-term partner providing arms and ammunition for us since independence, since we've been independent. So the relations are good, but now the West is going to lecture us on like we can't buy their oil. So that's totally going to be a bit of a tussle because who say no to cheap oil?
That's the one thing I heard about this whole thing is like they put all these sanctions on Russia, and Russia's like, whatever, we're trying to sell stuff in India. Like,
Kitty, you want to jump in?
you gonna play Right Me Out?
I'm not. Nonsense, but you're also a little you're teetering on race realism. Wait, hold on. Kitty. I have a simple question. No, you could Louis. Louis, are Muslims a race? Are Muslims a race? Are Muslims a race? Exactly.
I'll ask it. Wait, hold on. One thing I'm gonna tell you. Mute your fucking mic, you fucking fuck your mother, you fucking pedophile whore. You don't have one. Listen.
Fucking Nigerians.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna tell you guys something right now. Why is this fucking retard talking now? Like, I made him like the next fucking person that interrupts anybody. I don't care if I agree with you, disagree with you, like you, hate you. I'm fucking blocking you. Don't fucking do that. This room has been so frustrating because everybody on this fucking stage, not everybody, I'm sorry. You always behave, nice friend behave, Willow's behave. Adam's just been asleep. Everybody else is acting like goddamn retard. Like, look, are you guys fucking inbred? Like, why acting like retards? It's fucking crazy. Look, I'm gonna bring the fucking, the problematic weirdo back up on the stage. But you're gonna have to talk to him one at a time. Like, if you guys do it, I'm just telling you, fair warning. If you do the interrupting thing, I'm gonna fucking throw you out of the room. So I'll bring the retard back up. You can play with them, but there's gotta be rules.
I just want to ask a very simple question that will shut down this conversation. Louis, why did you get your account?
You're a gigantic faggot.
Why did you get your account? Why, Louis? Right? Because you said that you were sexually assaulted gay into me. That's so crazy. Did you not remember that, Rich?
Oh no, I wasn't in there.
Wait, Adam, what did you say?
It's like his 50th.
Oh, Adams, I guess, reported him because he said he would let the game.
Well, that seems ironic. Mike and Concrete, they're definitely. Well, I will say, I think Tally is a decent one. I like her.
Sally is great. They normally would, I mean, as far as that in returns, like now, okay, now you're in the room set about over a year ago. Like, hey man, these are the rooms that I'm in. Like, I really wish that you and Anna would show up to these rooms. None of you guys follow me to the rich rooms.
Why would I? Why would I?
Because you had cooler rooms, and I get that. I understand. I get that.
Kitty,
I know, but
Kitty,
nice
Kitty.
having your support.
Kitty, taking into the context of what you just heard that man say, leaving the stage, Roger, to your point about Tally, why would anybody subject themselves to that 24 hours
Taking
a
them
day?
on myself for like a
No,
year.
no.
I don't know. I love the abuse.
I think the rules of the road there were just kind of like, hey, they're going to tolerate any. If I got it correct, they have like 3 rules in there, and so they let a lot of nonsense fly. But you got to also remember, like, when you platform people like Concrete and that other guy Ike, and you allow them to go back and forth, like the intelligent people aren't going to stick around very long. I went in, I said my piece, and I did. But
So let me ask you a question, Roger. Where did the rules change when Amber Rose was in there?
Bingo. That's what I want to know.
Okay,
Yeah.
so again, when people are talking about people's kids, people are talking about people's spouses and all these other things.
Religion.
You know, the goalposts moved, you know, when it came to Amber Rose modding up in those spaces.
Yeah, the Tom Rabbit rooms. Yeah.
so, what's your biggest grievance, Adams, with that room?
They pick on him.
Oh, okay. Rich, I'm going to let you answer for me.
Already did.
No, what's the biggest grievance, though? Seriously. Because, like, I mean, it's definitely a retard shit show, but what's the biggest grievance?
The fact that they carry the same type of way that they run those rooms and, you know, the vitriol, you know, the permission to be interrupting people, going back and forth. I mean, it's crazy. Like, Rich, I actually liked Rich before he just, like, you know, just got sucked into those spaces. You know, it's kind of one of those things where I've seen people go into those spaces and just come out as just this, like, I mean, it's weird. It's weird. It's almost like they have their own. Thank you. Like, it's almost like they have their own uniform as how they engage in certain conversations. They disrupt certain conversations. They defend, you know, certain things in a very consistent, uniform manner. Like I said earlier today, Roger, some of these people I would not trust to go into my kitchen and put sugar into my Kool-Aid. That's all I'm saying.
You know, an example of a person that, since hanging out in that room, has just become more retarded.
B-Master.
Well, no, she's always been retarded.
B-Ma,
Beeman's always been retarded. But no, Nicholas is somebody that used to engage in better faith, and now ever since he spent time in there, he's kind of got turned out to be like kind of a.
Who is it?
I don't know. I don't know if turned out is the right word to use for Nicholas.
Turned out for what?
Everybody in this space knows Nicholas has him blocked. That's been like my biggest source of contention because Nicholas has me blocked based on a troll that I actually reached out to Nicholas in his back channel and telling him that it's a said troll, and he just doesn't get it. Like, it is what it is.
Me not knowing this like name or the only things that
I'm
blocked by this person too.
Spanish guy.
Oh no, used to go by the name Hermes.
Nope.
No, that would be Europa.
Yeah, if they're a outwardly proud.
Yeah. So Nicholas is actually a person that a lot of people in this app actually get along with, and Europa is a pervert. Two completely different people.
Gotcha.
So please don't conflate like Nicholas with Europa. Right.
I would say Adams, where we had our falling out, was when I let Aaliyah drag you.
I don't know what it is about Dr. Adams, bro. I've never seen it like how it happens with you. Like you go into a room and for some reason people get so upset, and it's very weird. And I've been in a lot of rooms with you, and I swear to God,
It's called honesty.
yeah, but he never. But yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He never like says anything that's not true about what's going on in the room, and they just get nuts on him, and I don't understand it, Dr. Adams. Like,
Yeah,
I've never.
he does, Mike. He says all kinds of untruthful things all the time.
Dr. Adams?
Yeah, of course. Adams, how many times have you came on stage and accused dozens of different people of being in your back channels, including me, saying, "Oh, you trying to get in my booty hole and you're in my back channel," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna go screenshot the blankness of my fucking back channel with you," or you saying, "Hey, not too much on my mom," and me saying, "Oh, hey, sorry about that. I forgot your mom passed away." That's the only conversation.
I've never heard them argue with him over that.
No, Adams always does it.
Passed away, right?
Yeah, and he said in the back channel, not so much my mom, and hey, don't dox my dad. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, I won't, bro. And that's the extent of the conversation. But then Adams gets up on stage and said, oh, Rich is gay, or this person's gay, or they're in my back channel trying to zest me up and trying to get in my booty hole, blah, blah. Like, that's why people hate Adams, because he's just fucking a liar and he's annoying.
Okay. So,
No,
listen.
I will say this much for your character.
Hold on. Okay.
I'm with you.
So, listen to the barrage of insults that came predicated on me not even being mean to this dude. So, I mean, Rich, I don't know what I did to you. I don't know if anybody didn't read you a bedtime story. But at the end of the day, Rich, listen, I just find you annoying at certain points. I don't have an issue with you. I find you annoying. I feel like you engage yourself in certain conversations in a repetitive manner that, quite frankly, annoys and disturbs me at times. That's it.
When we bash on Muslims,
I don't think
you
that.
come off mic and start screaming like a bitch.
Hold on. I don't think that you're a bad person. I just, quite frankly, at some points in my day, in preparing myself for a day of success, I don't want to listen to your voice. That's it.
Hey, Adams, this is evangelizing. Do you know how many people have came around to understanding how evil Islam is, how bad it's gonna fucking destroy the entire world, and how they're gonna murder everybody, including people like Mojo, including other people like El Normo, who was like, oh, the Muslims before October 7th were like, oh, the Muslims, they're really nice people. I love them. You know, well, it's not too much on the Muslims. And now he's like, fuck those motherfuckers. I hope they all burn in a fire.
Rich, I don't need to listen to it from you, which again, you have some very valuable insights into a lot of the conversations that happen on this app. But again, that specific gripe and narrative in a cyclical manner, I don't need to listen to it with my coffee and my tea going to bed. I'm sorry.
Well, Adams, we have to listen to you talk about nightclubs and bars and fucking what you did at work and shit, some house you talked about. Like, nobody cares about that either, but we listen to you. We won't say nothing.
I've actually never heard him talk about Islam and stuff. Dr. I don't even know your view on it. The only time I ever hear when people get is when you when you talk about black women and like people just get rabid. Now I know you love Kim Porter, but I mean it's nuts. Like, bro, they get so angry with you and it's wild. And then all of a sudden next thing you know you're taking on like 6 people. It's fucking crazy. I mean, it's great to listen to. It's just I've never seen the vitriol for anyone like I've seen it for you, and I think that talks to how you strike nerves when people can't handle truth. You know. Now the whole back channel stuff, I haven't heard any of that, so I'm not gonna talk to that. But it's just crazy. I've I've never seen another person on this app that gets that. It's fucking nuts. Just my observation. Maybe Concrete. Concrete gets yelled at a lot also.
Concrete's a fucking imbecile.
He gets yelled at every fucking time he comes through.
I mean, I literally just talked about concrete with concrete on my back end.
You're very polarizing. That's how I'm describing it. Very polarizing.
I like when you tries to help that.
Why would you do that?
I think he's the only one that, shoots each other straight.
Oh yeah, like here's the doctor on the fucking 600 pound line guy. The little doctor guy, he's like, just stop fucking.
Doctor now.
Doctor now, yeah, motherfucker. It's just. Man, they get on his ass a lot.
Here's the thing. If you can't have basic levels of control, it's like a conversation that would have to be about. You can't possibly. These are the simplest things.
Ahmed, I was wanting you to come up. You're Kurdish. Your opinion on that.
Welcome to the stage. I don't want to say it wrong. It's Ahmed.
Hey guys, what's up guys? How's it going?
Hey, good man. How are you?
How do you feel about the IRGC's proxy Hamas?
I don't know actually, but what I know about Hamas, they were shit, they started killing themselves, They started the war, that they already knew that they're gonna kill themselves and the nation actually.
I do think the Kurdish that would be his opinion.
When you know that you cannot defeat someone, you don't have the power to attack or to, for example, we as a kid, we cannot attack USA, So how Hamas intended, to attack, I think they did it all wrong.
Ahmed, are you Sunni or Shia?
Sorry, my bad.
I'm Sunni.
Oh, okay, Roger. You can use your question on him. Be Shia.
You're gonna love this, Ahmed.
Sorry, what, bro?
Mojo has a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How old was Aisha when Muhammad fucked her?
What a question.
Oh, but he's a good dude. You can tell he's a good dude.
Just, what are you curious about that question? What makes you to ask that question?
Well, it seems as if in Aisha's own words, she said that they got married when she was 6 and then he fucked her when she was 9. And, I don't know. I find that personally repulsive. And it's interesting. We ask that question of people in 2025. We often sometimes hear things like, she was on love.
No such thing as daydreaming.
That's right. You know, she was not, yeah. I know that. But, you know, there's something that if you don't live with the Arabic people, you don't know about their norms, their cultural, things, let's say. But back in time, I think, even, let me tell you something. Actually, my mom, when she got married, she was only 14. And now I ask her why you got married at that age. She said it was all, there was no problem. And she gave me something. That time he was like 18 or something. 18 to 20.
Was it like 16, 17? He was like 60 years old.
There was no problem for that because, if you look at your people or European people, it's kind of weird because here the weather is different. The way people live, the way people eat is affected. Right now in Baghdad, there are girls that are 10, maybe 9, but they are matured. They have no problem. But when you ask me why Muhammad got married with Aisha, I think in that time there was no age, conditions to get married.
How old was your wife? Hold on, Mike. How old was your wife and how old were you when you got married?
Well, I got married, when I was 22. My wife, right there, 20.
Okay, so you didn't think it was acceptable the same actions as Muhammad and Mary Baghdad? Very sexual, sorry.
Yeah, I think I cannot do something like that, because I was not living that time. So I don't have an idea, to get married with someone.
Yeah, I have a simple question.
It's like 5,000 years ago. We cannot think it. We cannot.
Yeah, I get that. For clarification, do you believe that Muhammad is a perfect example for all Muslims and that the Quran is eternal for all time?
Yeah. I don't believe that.
So you say that it's okay for a 51-year-old to marry a 6-year-old and fuck her when she's 9 years old when he's 54?
Muhammad was not a sexy person, if he was sexy, there were like thousands of girls, the other people that, just as a gift from Muhammad. We haven't heard that ignored. But this is, they refused it. Hold on, let me, I want to clarify here. So because he was not sexy, he resorted to having sex with young girls? No, I don't think like that. I said if he was sexy, he would go for more marriages like that. Even, much younger, if he was sexy, if marriage was something, really important to him. But there's something that we cannot, think, these days, what a marriage is, This is my perspective. But what do you think of, the fact that what I know, hold on, I'm asking you a question. You're not going to win this, trust me. In Yemen, Iran, and Afghanistan, they still have, still allow those in 2025 to marry these young girls. What do you have to say?
Ahmed, you there, buddy?
Ahmed, your mic is muted.
I think it's Ahmed.
It's pronounced Ahmed.
I didn't know that. Yeah, it's Ahmed. I didn't know that my mic was muted. You know, I think that's not only based on my view, but there's no age condition in Islam. You know, it only says when the couple is mature, you know, they can get married. But if you say age 18 is condition, you know, for couples to get married, that's not fair. Because we have examples that people in the age of 15, they're mature, you know, they get married beyond law, you know.
Right, but in Iran, if you have permission from the father to marry a girl that's 8 years, 9 months, you would agree with me that that's too low.
That's true, yeah, that's bullshit. I think it's maybe they're shitty, that's why. You know, in here, Sunni Islam, no, there's no such a thing like that. But what you say is maybe truly for there's something called pleasure marriage, you know, when you get married for only for a day, maybe for a week when you are away from your home.
You guys do have Buddha in Sunni Islam.
When you get married for a week, you're away from your home. Well, it's haram, but it's shitty. Mazhab it's haram for Sunni, you know, Muslims to get married. That I do believe that it's haram, you know. But shitty Muslims, you know, they set rules for themselves. You know, they don't follow the Islamic rules. For example, in the holy month of Ramadan, you know, they say smoking is good. Smoking is not breaking your fast. However, this is bullshit. When you are fasting, you're not allowed to do anything like smoking, eating, drinking. This is bullshit. What they say.
Fuck, man. Okay. So I get it. Me, I love food. I give a fuck about that. When it comes to children, that's where us, I guess, as Westerners, draw the fucking line here. So what I guess what's strange is this, like, what's strange is this. I get you're saying it's just how it was back in the day. That's just kind of how things look different, right? Nowadays, that seems wrong. Back then, it was different. Fuck, man. A 9-year-old little girl was a 9-year-old little girl back then. No matter what fucking time you live in, a 9-year-old is a 9-year-old. For a grown man that's in his 50s to have sexual relations with a 9-year-old is wrong. I don't think we need a fucking book to tell us that. We don't need anything else to tell us that. That is fucking nuts. And for an entire group of people to follow a man who has done that is fucking crazy, okay? And they're still 9. Like, a 9-year-old. This is crazy. I got 3 daughters. Like, this kind of shit that if I know a person who's done this kind of stuff, they're gonna fucking army and stuff, bro. This is crazy. And to hear, and I know I'm you sound like you've been there, like, you sound like you've been there. But, like, we've heard some crazy shit.
Mike, how is he a good guy when he just justified Muhammad fucking a
No, I'm saying, well, see, first time I'm saying, look, I'm trying to get careful here. He started out by saying it's fucking disgusting and that's gross.
Yeah, but the point I'm trying to make, Mike, the point I'm trying to make here is like you can meet a really nice dude. It's like, hey, that 8-year-old over there is like really fucking hot.
Well, they still justify it.
Yeah, would you still? I mean, like that dude might have like fed the homeless. It was like a really amazing dad. And all that
No,
shit,
you're
but-
right. You're right, sir.
Yeah, so he's like a dirty piece of shit, right?
He seems like he knows it's wrong, but he has a problem saying it's wrong.
Well, because that's what his religion tells him. He's not allowed to say that it's wrong.
That's what's crazy about this. Remember, we talked about
It's Stockholm.
Actually, you know, when Prophet Muhammad, you know, did something, but when I think that he was wrong, so I'm not a good Muslim in that case. No, I don't think he was wrong but I don't know what was happening at that time. You know, it was 20 years ago, as you say.
You know, 9-year-olds still look like 9-year-olds. My
Can I have?
No, it's different.
Sorry,
It's
you're right.
different,
Like,
brother. Look at what they ate, what they used to eat. You know.
Camel pee? Are you talking about drinking camel pee?
I know what you're talking about. When you go back in time, like let's say even the best leaders in the 1930s and the 40s, all over Saudi, like Japan, China, even India had a problem with child marriage. All these nations subsequently were provided with enough scientific evidence to know that this is a bad thing. So they outlawed it on a policy basis. India did it in the 50s. Japan did it. China did it. I think even Mongolia did it. But the Arab nations continue to practice this. Secondly, when you say something they eat and because of the weather they get their periods sooner, that doesn't make it okay to impregnate them. This is why most women would die at childbirth earlier because they would be impregnated way too early. Their bodies and their uteruses can't handle a full-grown fetus and they die in childbirth earlier because of the same reason. This is why we have the age cutoff for consent.
Yeah, but there was something else that in the marriage. You know, Prophet Muhammad actually, he was super smart. You know, because Aisha was the daughter of Abu Bakr. You know, Abu Bakr was a rich man in that day, and with the marriage, you know, the Prophet could strengthen alliance among the Muslims, early Muslims. You know, there were many conditions for that, and that was a true and a successful marriage. You know, if you tell me that that marriage was bullshit, but when we think these days, yeah, that's right. But that was a successful marriage. So your vote is low. But when you say Islamic terrorism,
Yeah, I checked. You already conceded that. Ahmed, you brought up Abu Bakr. Did Abu Bakr express that he wanted to marry Fatima? Are you familiar with that hadith?
what was the hadith?
So so Abu Bakr came to Muhammad and he said he wanted to marry Fatima. And then are you familiar with what Muhammad told Abu Bakr?
I don't know.
Okay, so Fatima was 16 years old. Abu Bakr approached him and he says, "May I have Fatima's hand in marriage?" And Muhammad said, "No, she is too young." You know how old she was?
Actually, it's my first time hearing that. Can you just share the hadith with me?
She was 16. I will.
Share it to me. It's my first time hearing that.
Yeah, Abu Bakr tried to marry Fatima.
No, go. Just share the hadith with me. I'm gonna just check it out. Where that come?
Wait, hold on.
Well, I don't know all of the hadiths, and it's a lot of hadiths I don't remember. You know.
Wait, tell us, you're saying someone tried to marry a 6-year-old and Muhammad said he's a 6-year-old.
Okay, just share the hadith with me so I can check.
Okay. So I do have to preface it or correct myself. It was narrated. It's in Sunan an Nasa in 3221, and it says it was narrated by Abdullah bin Bornia, and it says it was narrated from Abdullah bin Nariya that his father said Abu Bakr and Umar, may Allah be pleased with them, proposed marriage to Fatima, but the Messenger of Allah said, she is too young. Then Ali proposed marriage to her, and then he married her to him. He didn't want those old men fucking that 16-year-old girl.
I don't know. Just share the hadith with me. I'll check. I never heard
Yes,
that.
hold on, it's right here in the chat. And if you look at the scholars, they say that at that time, Fatima was 16 years.
Okay, I'm gonna go check it.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, assalamu alaikum.
Good morning. How are you?
Oh,
Good morning.
assalamu alaikum.
Where you from, Michael?
Hold on. Father.
I'm from Nigeria, and you? Where are you from?
All right. Hey, hold on. Everyone stand mute. Faisal, are you Muslim?
Yeah.
Okay. And how old was Aisha when the Prophet Muhammad had sex with her? Wasn't a trick question.
Mr. Hausa, are you there, Faisal?
Faisal, it's not a trick question. It's a simple question.
Okay, hold on. I'll ask it differently. Was she 9 and was he 54?
So I think I might know what's going on, Mojo. Somebody might have farted, and not farted. Somebody must be doing the call to prayer, and the demon, Satan, he runs away farting whenever he hears the call to prayer. So he might have heard that.
Actually says that.
Yeah, Shaitan runs away.
Oh, he's
farting.
unmuted himself. Okay, he's done praying. Go ahead. If you could answer the question, thank you.
Faisal, you're not gonna get killed in Nigeria for saying that.
Yeah, Boko Haram might.
Please, I'm not to understand this English, so.
Okay, let me say it slowly. Are you familiar with the Prophet Muhammad, yes or no?
Sallallahu alaihi wasallam. I can hear.
Oh, you're playing stupid now. Okay, got it.
Did we just get cursed?
I think he only knows like 20 words in English.
No, he said peace be upon him in Arabic.
Yeah, we know what he said.
But like Faisal, South Sudanese and you're Nigerian, why can't you say that Muhammad married a 6-year-old and raped her when she was 9? And your fellow Muslims gonna kill you? You can't say that, Faisal? Don't act retarded right now. Because you know exactly what I'm saying because you're fluent in English. So stupid. Why you Muslims lie like this is like the worst form of terrorism, frankly.
Yeah, but a
Yeah,
Czech,
lie.
a Czech, you have to remember, he's probably Hausa, so they don't get the best education up there in Western.
If he's Hausa, that means he's inbred.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
hold on. Let's ask him another question. Maybe somebody can translate this one. Is it true that the Quran says that Solomon would listen to the ants in the ant colony?
Yep.
I didn't ask you. Jesus Christ.
Oh, sorry.
You're so bad at it.
Yeah, that was a horrible translation.
Yeah, they got some wacky beliefs. You know what their wackiest belief is? Well, clearly their wackiest belief is that they have the entitlement to fuck children. But then they also want to kill Jews. Like, what's up with that? Why do your people want to kill Jews?
Not just Jews, they want to kill everybody. I'm black and Christian, and they wanted to kill me. So what's the problem?
A Czech, tell Roger what happened to you.
Bro, they invaded us, and they wanted to convert us to Christianity. So my grandfather fought in the war, my father fought in the war, and I fought in the war. thought Australia took me in as a refugee.
But I'm saying, what happened to you at the church, Check?
Bro, they blew up my church. Can you believe this? I went to church on a Sunday, and a motherfucking suicide bomber walked in, and he blew himself up. I woke up like 3 weeks later. I didn't even know what the fuck happened, and people had to tell me what happened to me. My fingers were all like frozen, and I had Australian medics, thank God, they looked after me after that. That's why we got to Australia. But they blew up the church. He walked in and they said Allah Akbar, and he just blew himself up. It was the worst thing I've ever. That was the worst day of my entire life. That was a terrible, terrible day. And I don't understand why these people go blow themselves up. It's just terrible people. And I don't want to speak it too long. It's too painful to talk about it. But I can't believe somebody would walk into and just kill themselves. It's terrible.
It's not just the Christians they have a problem with, by the way, Ajay. They've been doing that shit here for ages. The birthplace of the Buddha. They've been blowing up temples here for even way before the Crusade.
Why do they do that? Like, are you allowed to kill yourself? Like, as a Catholic, I'm not even allowed to commit suicide as a Catholic. So I don't understand why you can just go to a church or anywhere and just blow yourself up. It's terrible what these people do. It's an awful thing. And yeah, they killed. That's why I say, like, on October the 7th, what happened to the state of Israel, I was like, yeah, I have to stand beside my friends all the way through whatever anything happens. Because I know what happens, what these people they do, they kill everybody. So Israel has decapitated Hezbollah, they have decapitated Iran, they have decapitated almost every single one of their enemies. Hamas is next too, so I just pray for them. I hope they stand strong, and I hope they have steadfast readiness because we support them and we love them very much. And people that hate Jews are usually terrorists, scumbags, and I hope they win. So yeah, God bless.
Well, and we've pointed this out before to a lot of Muslims we've talked to. And like, in the document, I'm not going at you personally, but this is, I think is worth noting. In our society, even like if you get arrested and prosecuted and charged and then convicted of pedophilia or doing something with a minor, and you go to prison, even the worst members of our society have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, even our fucking murderers and like the horrible people that are in our society, even they know that that's fucking wrong. And so it's crazy to me how there's an entire, I mean, how many Muslims are there? And they all believe it's like, whatever. It's just crazy to me. And we've even talked to people that are like, yeah, that's totally wrong. I don't agree with that now. But it was a different time. It's like, whoa. It's just wild to me. Like a 9-year-old's a 9-year-old. Like a 54-year-old and a 9-year-old. There's no consensual anything going on there. Like the only way for a 54-year-old to have relations with a 9-year-old is to rape her. That's it. Period. I mean, we're talking about like a 3rd grader.
Oh, like big laugh down in the chat. I know you're going hard in the fucking paint. You got 10 seconds to get you.
She literally is.
Was that talking? You got 10 seconds to get your bitch ass up here. Or you get the fuck out of the room. I'll invite you like 4 times. We'll talk shit in the chat. Oh, KP, it's just some black bitch in the chat losing her mind. The one with the pointing finger. Talking about a check. She doesn't give a shit that a check was blown up by a Muslim terrorist and shit.
it's very crazy to me how people don't want to add that into context.
One wife.
Yeah.
One wife and one mother of all three of my children.
Yeah. Rich, I'm not talking about you.
Oh, well, you came off like getting zesty, so.
Let me just reply to that. I don't give a fuck if he's laughing at everybody else. My life is good now. I'm on a strong citizen. I own my own house. I'm living this fucking thing. I'm not in a house. I need a month. I don't need a month. Things are changing at my house.
Again, I'm not speaking to either one of you. My whole thing is I understand our source of contention, considering that some of the loudest people always have. Again, children out of wedlock and on fifth, sixth, seventh divorces. Like, it's crazy.
What is that?
Who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, she left. Bima, come up. I want to know how you feel about the loss.
Oh, that's me, master. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's what I said. Bima, come on. I know Bima.
Me, I was on for some qualification. I don't know why I woke up this early.
Hold on.
No
Hold
coffee,
on.
and I'm ready for shit.
Hold on. Diva's an interesting woman. She's an anarchist, claims to be. But for some reason, she sides with Hamas.
Well, she also told Incan that she wanted to put him on a slave plantation and make him harvest sugar cane, all because he said that he hates fucking pit bulls and that he thinks pit bulls are evil and that they should all be killed. And he only said that because his grandmother was almost mauled to death by a pit bull back in whatever fucking country he's from.
Well, he did have a war penalty for weeks, aren't you?
I will say, whoever's talking shit about dogs, though, they can fuck themselves. Dogs are better.
Oh, I agree. He was just pointing out the high rates. It's like 72% of all deaths due to dogs are due to pit bulls. That's just point out. It's like 95% when it comes to like bull terriers and other breeds like those specific breeds.
Hey, master, right?
They're good hunting dogs and some of them are good pets, but unfortunately they do have a high prey drive.
Yes, KP.
Yeah.
And me, master, saying it's not here for over your grass.
They don't like ducks? I like ducks.
Listen, they're demons.
Yeah, I have two dogs. I definitely feel like they're not safe around Africans and Caribbeans. But what I will say is, Viva is one of them.
No, she's scared.
Oh no, she's here.
She'll crash and just.
Oh, good. Hold on. Hold on. Before you guys take your little runs and have fun doing it, let me just say, if you guys start doing the fucking talk over each other thing, I'm gonna start moving.
I like Bima.
answer you put me, but Sig is not here to save your ass.
And yeah, you're right. What it wasn't about, I mean, like, it was about the pimples, but the larger thing, like the actual context of the conversation was just reciprocation rights. If you're not gonna reciprocate rights with me as a peaceful person, then I mean, like, plantation, reservation, death, anything can come to you. You've removed your moral shield. You move yourself from my moral calculus, so I don't give a fuck what happens to you.
Do you guys want to? Hold on. Do you guys want to hear why she did it? Because Incan went on to a pro anti pit bull organization and donated $5, and then he posted it in her name.
So again, wait, hold on. So Viva, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been known to drive a Nissan? Go ahead, Rich.
I'm sitting in my limited.
Wait. So the truth comes out. Repeat that again.
I'm in a expedition Max
I bought a Nissan Altima maybe about 20 years ago, but I bought it from some quick pop-up shop and they never gave me the title. And I ended up having to get rid of it because I didn't get the title. So I never drove it, but I did buy one.
My last car actually
Hold on, Rich.
was the first I had.
Rich, okay, we know you drove a Nissan Altima as well. So again, I'm cross-examining Viva. So Viva, you will admit that you are a Nissan Altima subscriber. Is that correct?
Yeah, I wasn't able to drive
Okay,
it.
all right, hold on.
Yeah.
So, okay, I can't help it. Y'all can go ahead.
And for the sake of, it was just for a quick, like, what do they call them? Like, just like the runaround cars. I don't want to drive my cars working in the city, New York City. And when you drive into the city, you know what New York City's like. Cars tap you the whole way down. Buses, whatever, they are ruthless. And I was tired of getting dings on my nice car. So I bought a Nissan Altima. I got ripped off because I guess it was stolen.
And I put 4 million miles on that person. It had a manual transmission. I put $500,000 on that bitch. I love it.
She driving around a stolen Altima. What are y'all talking about? This is why y'all need to let me ask the questions first. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck is going on?
So what is it with the Nissan Altima?
Listen, driving around dirty, driving everybody's car insurance rates up. Okay?
Present the case again.
Ultimas are poor black women cars. Just saying.
No, you're gonna see how many dumbasses in this world. Adams, present the case again.
I mean, the Nissan Altima driver is a direct indicator of want to be a good
Stolen. This is stolen.
listen, Viva,
It's a stolen. I stole it.
I mean, ask me.
It's a ghetto black woman's car. Adams, yes.
Well, the Viva's not black. She's white.
Well, black adjacent. You get stuff with enough black dick, you become black.
Altimas and the Corollas. Yes, that's what they're gonna go.
Oh no, Corollas.
No, that's not true. It's the Altima and the Nissan. The Nissan Optima. Optima. Yes.
Maybe shit.
get the women to, help them through a rape. So, and they moved over to the Nissan Altima, and it went downhill from there. It went downhill from there, and a few Nissan Altimas went downhill in the process. I mean, it is what it is. Let's just call it what it is. The Nissan Altima is a hood rat car. Now, when these single black ratchet bitches, ascend into a place of, their DEI jobs, they get Acura. No, they get Acura. They get Acura. Like I'm telling you, they get Acura. That's just what, or an Infinity. That's what it is. The Acura or the Infinity.
You'll be sitting there driving out the road. You don't look left, don't look right. You know that shit. Just keep driving straight.
Hey, KB, you know what was another hood car? Was a J Bodies.
Oh my God, yes.
The Regals. But those are hood dudes, but they were all in street racing.
Yeah.
Chrysler 300. Yeah, the Chrysler 300 was the original Hellcat.
I'm talking about like 80s. Yeah, Monte Carlo 80s, like Regal GS's and shit.
Yeah, man, that GS. Marquise.
Yo, what is wild about it? KP, what's wild about the V6s now? They got the 3.5 EcoBoost, and it's 400 horse and 480 pounds-feet of torque. It's got a 5-star tuner tune on it, and with just the tune, it bumps it to 100 crank horsepower with 100 crank torque over, so it's 580.
Rich, listen, haven't made it as a cake house apart with that. It was streaming through in a freaking Chrysler Sebring.
I'm telling you, you can't see that shit unless you're around certain people that have shit. That's some nigga shit for real.
That's honestly why they want a Lincoln. It's Lincoln's a black dude's car. It's either a rich white yuppie car or a black person's car. And I ain't a rich or white one. Well, they buy the used Navigators. Yeah, they buy used Cadillacs. They'll buy like a 5 or 10-year-old Navigator, and if it's not like a brand new fucking prestige one, which is what like the little white lady drives around and shit, $120,000 fucking Lincoln, they'll buy like the 5 or 10-year-old used one. Cause like mine, I picked it up for 25 grand. Well, in Texas there is. Maybe not.
You remember the big thing downstairs?
I just see it with like Armenian dudes driving a bunch of Navigators, like no rich white women.
I think it's dependent on where you
Rich
live.
white women drive freaking Lincoln Aviators, okay?
Yeah,
Especially
that is
if they're over
very
50.
common too.
If they're over 50, like the new Aviator that just came out, or the Buicks, right? Like they're not trying to drive a freaking, like, what are you talking about?
I'm telling you where I live, maybe because it's a Texas thing, but it's some little fucking blonde-haired fucking woman who's like 65. She goes out and jumps in her fucking prestige fucking Navigator, like the top tier one. It's like 100-something thousand. And all the other Navigators I see are driven by like fucking ghetto people, because they buy them on like buy here, pay here. What's that? Well, the Escalades. They'll buy like the Escalade SUVs. Dude, they're buy here, pay here lot cars. The biggest poor hood car I would say is the Tahoe, like a 90s to early 2000s.
What the fuck are you talking about? Some of
Because they
like the
fucking run
hottest
forever.
housewives, okay, lining up in California are driving brand new Tahoe.
I'm talking about the old
What are you
one.
talking
I'm
about?
talking about the late 90s to the early 2000s. Like the early
Yeah,
2000s.
those are all driven by Mexican women.
Those are hood cars. only drive like maybe like 2-3 miles. They'll drive from like one side of the street to the other side of the street. That's all the fuck they drive.
They're going to pick up the kids, go to the liquor store, go back home. That's it.
Yep. Yeah, they only drive.
I mean,
they still got 20,000 miles.
Driving, Chevy Suburbans and like the old Z11s, right? Are people that are white and Latinos. I definitely don't see black people. You're talking about shit like that. I'm sorry. No, I'm talking about the old ones. I'm talking about the Z11s. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, that's what we're talking about. The old school shitbags.
You guys ever heard of a Daewoo brand?
What?
A Daewoo.
No, I wouldn't even touch it.
Yo!
I don't know what Daewoo.
Hold on.
People, that's some ghetto shit. That's some ghetto shit.
Well, it was so.
Daewoo car.
So I thought. Listen,
Wait a minute, are you talking about a Daewoo car?
Yes.
So listen to this.
Nobody drove a fucking Daewoo car since 1970.
Daewoo and my woo-woo.
So
Nobody drove that shit since 72, 73.
Y'all remember Pintos?
Exactly. It was like, what the fuck?
No, it was at the time. It was only a couple years old. This is again years ago, and I bought it because it was an old lady, and it only had like 30,000 miles on it, and she's like, I just want 8,000 for it, and I was like, this is what I'm looking for, low mileage.
What year is it?
I don't remember this was years ago, so it was only a couple years off. It was like maybe like 8 years, maybe 8 years from so it was an old woman. It was only one purchase. She bought it, right, and she just didn't want it anymore. And she was like retired, so she couldn't drive. No, it was in 2000s. It was like a 2002 maybe, something like that. But so I thought it was like a deal. So I'm just like, oh, this is awesome. The interior was beautiful. It was really, really nice. It was leather, and I'm thinking like, this is gorgeous. The outside was nice. And so I bought it, I swear to you, 10,000 miles in, that thing was done. I was so devastated. I was like, that's fucked.
All right, Adam's in KP PTR. Check my PTR. That's what we're talking about, Adams. That's a fucking hood car. That's on MLK every fucking day, and there's 100 of them.
And guess what, clown? You just keep driving down your lane. Don't look left. Don't look right. Just drive straight.
Yeah.
That is a nigga vehicle.
That is 100%. That in the like 2009 or 2007, around that era, fucking Impalas. They're not even the SS models. They're just like the regular fucking ass Impalas.
Why do y'all cut this woman off? Go ahead, Bima. She ain't talking about shit.
No, that was it. The Nibiru, like, I looked it up, and apparently, like, it just ships. Man, I was like, yeah, that thing would have probably floated a lot better than it ran. It was so horrible. But I had a 97 Kia, and that thing ran. I ended up selling that. I bought it at 100K, 100,000 miles. Never gave me a fucking problem in the world.
97 Kia.
A Kia.
Brand new.
No, I bought it used. I bought it with 100,000 miles on it. I sold it at 350,000 miles. End up running into the guy who bought it from me 10 years ago. He's like, I got about another 50,000 miles on that thing. He's like, because I only sold it for like $500. I remember it was like $300, $500, right? Because there's 350,000 miles on it.
You bought it, or your husband bought it? Which one?
My husband. No, this was me. This was a teen. I was a teen.
In the States, in a 97 Kia.
Yeah. I bought a Kia. Right.
You bought a car with 100,000 miles?
I bought a lot of cars.
What model was it?
I'm not going to say that. I don't think we should talk too much about specifics.
Optima?
Well, no, I just don't want to get into specifics. Like, you guys do know.
Because there was no fucking such thing as a 97 Kia in the States.
Of course there was. Of course. What are you talking about, Kate? I drove it.
There was.
I don't want to say. Of course there was. I don't want to get into it because you do realize that this is, hold on, you do realize that this is a security issue. That's the only reason why I'm not saying it. Okay, so next I'm not, I already said too much. I already fucking said too much. But there absolutely was. It was a 97 Kia. My 97 Kia, absolutely.
I mean, that's the thing.
Hold on.
It was KP, they had Optima, in
The
97, they had the
Focus. They had
No,
the
that's
Kia
a Ford.
Sophia.
Sophia, right?
They had the Sophia, the
Right, that was-
Sportage.
Right, the Sportage, like they definitely had, they definitely had cars.
Limited models. Very limited
It's
models.
always so weird to me, like when people are like, "Oh, that's you're lying." Like, why would I lie about something like that?
Yeah, why would anybody lie about being broke? Like, that's crazy.
It's just
So,
crazy.
shout out to y'all remember the CRX, like the Honda CRX?
And I would tell you, Adams, that was one of my first cars I bought.
The hatchback?
I just sold it. I just sold it. Don't sell it.
Sophia. It was 10 grand. It was like 335,000 and some change. That's what the payment was for it. With a stick shift, and we had to slide in damn 6-pack fucking what you call those things, CDs. Oh yeah.
I just
Very
sold
first
my
one
Del
in
Sol
Michigan.
SI.
Very first one in Michigan.
Yeah, I had a
That's
Samba.
it's only limited.
I had a Samba green Del Sol SI.
You gotta change that fucking PTR, man. Give me
Nah. Hey, I'm gonna change it to like
go grab motherfucking Glocks and shit and do some
I'm
nigga
gonna change
shit.
it to like a 2001 Buick. I'm gonna change it to a 2001 Buick or Oldsmobile.
KP, you don't remember this?
Hold on a second, let me look.
PTR.
I don't know why I woke up this early. That's my son.
No, that's a Honda.
Yeah, it's a Honda Civic.
That's an old school Honda.
Yeah, that was a bad biz. You put turbo on that, yo, you can tear some tires up on that one. Trust me, they were some bad bitches.
Well, that's a SI too, so that's a B16. It's a dual emission.
Bro, you know
It was a bad biz back in the day.
Those were 160 horsepower. Exactly.
And it was smoke your ass real quick.
Shout out to the Integra. Shout out to the Integra.
Dr. Amy, I have driven Range Rover and they're piece of shits.
Shut up.
And
They are. They fucking break down all the time.
Listen, we're not doing that. Shut up.
Do they not break down all the time, Adams?
Never had a problem.
And
Never had a problem.
That's why you can't even get an extended. That's why you can't even get an extended warranty on it, Adams. Because they're so fucking unreliable.
Jaguar. For the Jaguars. Yes, we owned them in the past. It's just too hard to replace. It's fucking stupid. You can't even find a fucking a seatbelt for fucking stupid.
Bro, my first car was my mom's hand-me down. It was a Camaro. Soft top convert. The roof was leaking. I remember I went to high school. It was a 96 or 7. And I'd be in high school and it started
long as a boat. Yeah, you did like it wasn't automatic. It like
You didn't have a whole rooftop. You
Yeah,
had a
like,
motherfucking sunscreen on top shit.
yeah, it had like latches and shit.
Was
And
it
then-
RS? Was it
It
RS?
wasn't like a Z28 or anything. It was just a regular ass Camaro.
Oh, so she got some shit that got installed.
And then,
Yeah,
and then I finally got a Maxima. Y'all remember the old school Maximas before they changed the body style?
Yes.
The Nissan Maximas, they were
Those
fast
are
as
actually
fuck,
nice.
Bro. It was one of my favorite cars I had, bro. I had one of the old school Maximas, bro. I got it used, but it was fucking. I love that motherfucker, bro.
I'll tell you what right now. Tell you what, I got my eyeball right now on a Z28. Now I'm ripping that motherfucker out because I talked to the guy. Fuck that 350. I'm putting a whole 454 in that motherfucker.
The new Camaros are nice, bro. This is one of those old.
Oh no. I'm building this bitch up. I'm building this bitch up. It's gonna be probably about close to 1100 when I get done with this motherfucker. I'm tearing everything out. This is gonna be a wild bitch on her period. Goddamn right.
Ugh. Shit. I got into a Jeep
around with
Cherokee
the
phase.
wrong motherfucker now.
I used to Jeep Cherokees. I got to that phase. Then I wanted my Tahoe, but I couldn't afford it, so I got the Chevy Traverse. And I fucking ran that shit to the ground. Now I finally got my fucking Tahoe. I just bought it, like 2023 Tahoe, bro. I fucking love it.
What's that, a 5.3 or 5.7 or 6? Which one you got?
What's that?
What you got in there? 5.3, 5.7, or 6.0?
I don't fucking know.
Shit. That's what I'm telling you.
I went to the Chevy dealership, the used car lot. There was a Tahoe there. I was like, I want that.
Yeah, this is what I do.
Hey, check. They don't even have Range Rovers. Like where the fuck you are. Like they have freaking Land Rover Defenders with like analog radio. Like what the fuck?
Wait, Australia?
Yes.
The fuck they don't have radio.
Who's said
new Range Rover there?
I'm in Australia. I can reply to this.
Not too much. What do you do?
Motherfucker said analog.
Oh, a check. He said y'all ain't got Range Rovers in Australia.
I'm gonna find that out for you, Kay.
I'm here right now. I can explain it to you.
It's probably gonna be a 5.3 or a 6.0.
They also have Mercedes G-Wagons with like V6 engines.
No, he's talking about Chevy.
But the thing is, like in America, what do you call used trucks? Like I don't understand why you call used trucks. That never made sense to me as a kid and as an adult.
We invented pickup trucks.
Yeah, you call them trucks, but we call them utes here.
No, utes are usually cars.
Utes is
With a
if you go
pickup bed.
to Utah. That's a ute.
But the thing is, like a Toyota, we call it a ute, and you guys call it trucks. What makes it a truck?
You call it a ute because it's a utility vehicle. We named it first pickup trucks.
Sports utility vehicle, SUV. There you
Yeah,
go.
we invented fucking pickup trucks.
Thank you.
Yeah, I understand that, but
We also invented
So we
SUVs.
number.
So if we want to call SUVs, we'll call them SUVs.
Yeah, but you have to understand, Rich. Like he grew up in a place where the only time they saw a Mercedes truck, shout out to the G-Wagon, was when it had a flatbed delivering chamomile in the Serengeti. So it's a little bit different. All right, it's a little bit different.
Fair point. Hey, Chick, what's the craziest creature you've ever come across in Australia?
you get snakes and you get spiders and you get everything, but it's fine. They're not gonna harm you, and even though they bite you, you're gonna live. You're not gonna die, so you'll be in hospital like 30 minutes, and you're gonna be okay.
I heard y'all got
But,
spiders that like have homes. Like they have they have like whole cities that you got to move their furniture and shit. Spiders are huge there. It's just not true.
It's not true. The spiders are not the problem. You don't get in the major cities. Like I got bitten by a snake when I was about like 14 years of age, and then I woke up in the hospital. I was fine. So you're not gonna die. You might be in a little bit of pain, but that's about it. But it's not a big deal.
I just heard when people live in Australia, they say that Australia tries to kill you.
Yeah, look, if you want to be scared of something in Australia, it has to be in the water, like the blue bottles and stuff. That's the most scariest part. Stingrays, the blue bottles. But in terms of snakes and spiders, you're gonna be okay. Nothing's gonna kill you. But it's in the water, and you have to get to hospital. Um, but other than that, you're gonna be fine. It's not really a big deal.
Fuck that place.
Y'all got some weird shit over there, man.
Yeah, but they say the same. Everybody says the same shit about America. Like, you guys have grizzly bears, and you guys have wolves and coyotes.
Exactly.
No, fuck that. I've seen the videos, bro.
In Australia, you're not gonna die.
Mountain lions. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Rich?
Let's say
What do
you
you
get bitten by a snake,
We
right?
have mountain lions.
You'll be in hospital in like 20 minutes, or in 15 minutes, or let's say you get bitten by a spider, you'll be in hospital in like 15 to 20 minutes maximum. So you're gonna be okay. You're gonna live, but you're gonna be in a lot of pain.
We
But
also
you're not
have
gonna die.
bears too.
But the thing is that you're not gonna die unless you don't get the
Yeah,
hospital
me.
in time.
Like, there's mountain
That's the
lions
problem.
right up the hill from where I live.
But
Like,
that
there's
means you
there's
would
mountain
die.
lions. Mountain lions, coyotes. Like, I was on Clubhouse the other day, and I was driving through Echo Park and Los Feliz, and I saw a fucking mountain lion, and like, it's like, listen, like, we live. Southern California is wilderness. Like, there is a reason why they're building a whole entire, overpass for, the wildlife going over the 101 freeway across Calabasas. Like, there is a reason.
I would attest to you, Adams, Mountain Lions. Those cats are bitches, man.
Yeah, I heard they don't play around. Like, they'll
In
fuck you up.
America, you guys have like rattlesnakes, and you have like mountain lions, so.
Yeah,
don't
but
talk
our
about
Mountain Lions, they're
Yeah.
small. They're very small. They're not that big.
Mountain lions? Are you crazy?
Yeah, they're fucking huge, bro.
Some of them motherfuckers are like 300 pounds. Like, what are you talking about?
Listen for a second. To jump 21 feet, those fuckers are vicious as hell.
KP, you forget that I used to live in Laguna. Like, there was literally mountain lions that used to drag my neighbors' chihuahuas out their doggy
Yeah,
days.
I've heard this shit. Like, they'll go.
Well, I'm telling you about mountain lions. I'm telling you about them.
Yeah, they'll probably cut.
To jump 21 feet. Yo, that shit is crazy. If you get caught by one, you're done. You're done.
100%.
They would snatch your child. You're gone. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we got some wild shit.
Yeah, mountain lions are horrible here.
Like, you gotta
And
go
the fuckers have started to come back in Michigan.
I remember in Arkansas we had a coyote problem. Like Dr. Adams was saying, there was a coyote problem. They would the coyotes would literally fucking take people's dogs, they take people's cats, bro. They were nuts, bro. Like, they would run through neighborhoods and people were like, "What the fuck?" Like, it was crazy.
Oh, KP, let me ask you a question. How often do you go to Detroit, and why do you not go to Detroit?
How often I'm going to?
Yeah, and why do you not go to Detroit?
How often do you
I
go
work in Detroit. I work with them young niggas down there, but what's the next question?
Oh, that was it. Just how often do you go there, and why do you not go there? I figured you were gonna say that was the reason why.
I stay away from niggas.
The fall of Detroit's actually a shame in American history. It's kind of a shame what happened there.
And for McAllen, it's a whole fucking den we've been trying to shoot out with coyotes. The bastards just keep coming back.
KP, why don't you take a ride over to Chicago and go see Nye? She ain't too far. Nye, she lives in Chicago. Chirac.
KP, you live in Chicago?
No, he lives in Detroit. That ain't that far. I'm from the Midwest. Come on now.
Just stop letting out your business. Like, seriously.
How many times has Nye said she lives in Chicago?
Like, stop letting out your business, bro. Like, it's fucking annoying.
Dude, heard of Christian Conflict, KP?
And spoke a hand about
I love Christian Conflict.
Wait, who said you like
I love Christian Conflict. They got the Chicago song, CHOCAGU. They got that one song about the
just spoke a hand about
oh, smoking on. Hey, I fucking love that. That's a banger.
Yo, did you see that video of the white girl singing chicken?
Yeah, I got some ghetto shit. Yes, nah, I got some ghetto shit.
Did y'all see that? That was crazy.
What's that one part in the Smoking on Hay song where he's like, "Get my dick like Peter stuff"? Fucking love Christian Conflict.
No, I didn't know you was in the shy area.
Fuck yeah, I'm born and raised in the Chi. I mean, I lived in LA for 2 years, and then I came back right before we went to stay here. I'm gonna go back to LA now for work. I'm back here.
Okay. I had to miss the tournament this year because of things going on. I would be correct tournament.
Did you say karate training?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay, you're a karate.
So I'm probably back in Schaumburg. I don't know how far away from Schaumburg.
Yeah, Schaumburg.
See, I'm trying to bring fucking Clubhouse together and be a bitch at it. You shut the fuck up, Adam. You was talking yappy little bitch.
Ships. Like, shut up.
I hope that Chihuahua, I hope that mountain lion was right away like the Chihuahua.
Shut up.
Little yapping ass.
You know what's
Mountain lion on your back and your neck, fucking
Anything
abstract.
exciting in my life.
Crying.
Let me just say, Rich was the last to know. Rich was the absolute last to know.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Yeah, because he talks too much. That's the impossible.
Sometimes refrigerator even close up because you're trying to hide the snack. And I'm talking to you know why that's a snack. There you go. Go ahead, guys.
I don't know what you said. I feel like I'm supposed to.
Shut the fucking freezer because you're trying to protect the snack and I'm trying to talk to you. Why?
Listen, I'm gonna listen to Clover a little bit.
Any guy that knows anything about hey, you know what? Wait, this guy to talk. But yo, I didn't know you was in Midwest. In what?
Yes, sir, I surely am. You know who lives? Akiva doesn't. Well, I don't know where he lives exactly, but Akiva has shared a space that we left.
Okay, cool. I was just over there a couple months ago. Yeah, I was over there.
What would you do if you had
I mean, I don't know. It'd be exciting to meet somebody on Clubhouse like Akiva. He's a fun personality.
Oh no, I was asking people.
Oh, my bad.
Who the fuck is Akiva?
That answer's bad.
You talking about your wife? I met her.
Oh no.
I don't know who that person is.
Oh, he's the like he's the liberal fucking black dude on here that's like all pro black and pro fucking Obama and Biden and fucking Harris. I'm like,
Yo, I'm just gonna be simple. I'm not a person that's just gonna be on somebody or some shit like that.
Yeah, but Rich doesn't like black people.
wait, what the fuck did I ever say?
Rich does not like
Oh,
black people.
go ahead, elaborate.
Yeah,
Why don't you like
Rich
black people?
definitely does not think right. Exactly. Why don't you like black people, Rich?
No, you tell me why I hate
You're not like
black
most
people.
black people.
I'm talking to this young lady here.
Wait, I thought Rick was. Rick, you don't like blacks?
Oh no, I love black
No,
people.
you're my fellow.
No, he's very
No,
racist.
I'm a Chris Rocker right now. I love black people,
Rich
but I
is
hate
very
niggas.
racist. Like, oh my god. Oh Oh my god. I can't breathe.
You're a black man talking to a very feminine black woman. And guess what you're doing? Running your fucking choppers. Yeah, Adams. No, Adams. Stop. You are that guys. Keep running your fucking mouth.
Rich chased me around this half of the road.
So that's in why. That's the Adams thing. That ain't a black thing. That's what everybody is. It's in why. I'm gonna ask you a several questions.
Oh God, you asked me questions the other night in the masculine man. You ran lights and KP.
Let's do this. Show us. She is a biological female. Correct?
That's correct.
Now, not to you, but to the other guys. Why the fuck are you talking? We're speaking. I don't get it. Please. Sir. Oh, because Adams is a bitch, if you were asking. No. You're the only one that opened your fucking mouth. What did I say, KP? I asked about Hakimi.
You might have asked, but I came up with all we heard was Hakimi.
Jesus Christ. Look here. I don't know about you guys. Maybe I'm getting old. When someone is speaking to a young lady, know what you should do? Move
I'm just saying, I mean, you might have that Alabama black thing. You should see him in a gi. Adams, ain't nobody ever say you got an Alabama black thing. We all know you got a little pecker. Shut the fuck up.
Rich needs to support y'all.
I bet your dick looks like Adams. I bet your dick looks like my
This is
pinky finger.
supposedly a married man, y'all.
Married with 3 kids. Happily married too.
Supposedly a married man. It's crazy.
You got a dick looks like my pinky finger.
Rich needs to support y'all.
And clown. I'm just old Southern boy with some old Southern traits. That's why I like me, baby. I looking like shit. Get this nigga here. Whoa! 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 Man! Yo, when is homecoming? When is homecoming? No. You know it. You know it. I'll be down there. I'm trying to make it. Absolutely. Five love ain't no place to fucking fuck around with. You APB all day, baby. I love you. All day. Shit.
Is Pine Bluff a sundown town?
No.
UAPB is it's in Arkansas. It's the University of Arkansas Pine Bluff. It's a historical black college. But Pine Bluff's pretty rough. No, you're not excused. You're not.
It is though, isn't it, Adam?
There you go.
Now, if you'd like to go, we have a great show. We have a great band. We do everything. If you want to go, you're invited.
The sunsets are beautiful.
Great band, what do you mean, like a marching band?
Oh yeah, we put on a show. Listen, historical black house. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, Black
We
March.
work on shit there.
Yeah, people all seen True.
Oh man, trust me, it's all dog. We put on a show. In Clown House, I don't know why you said that.
That was Mike who said drumline. That's hilarious.
No, we said UAPB first. Yeah, man. That's what we do. Yeah, that's what we do.
That's the place where you remember this at halftime the team was losing so bad the coach put on his hats and he went back out the second half and started playing against the fucking 12 kids. He started rocking motherfuckers.
Yeah.
The coach put on the fucking hats and started lighting motherfuckers up.
You might. It's been a year. It's been a couple years since I talked to you.
Man, I'm from Little Rock. Arkansas is shit.
You're down on 40. It's down on, what's that, 40 down there? What's that, 40 cut through there?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Pine Bluff, look, when I was growing up, I mean, 45 Bluff was, I mean, it's like North of Rock area, but Pine Bluff is not to be fucked. Pine Bluff is rough neighborhoods.
Hey, man, that's where I grew up, man. Grew up, still go down there. That's my stump
Yeah,
ground.
my mom's from Silver Hills.
Silver Hills.
Silver Hills.
Where's that at?
It's a little bit outside. It's north of Rock. It's a little farther north. Not from Little Rock, too. So, like, I'm not, my whole family's from, like, New Jersey. Except for my mom's house. So I don't sound too southern.
And I'm just old southern, northern southern boy. That's me.
Arkansas is shit, bro. I think Arkansas is a hidden gem in the United States. Everyone
things in Arkansas. And Arkansas is beautiful. The people are fucking great. If you don't fuck around, you're good. If you start fucking around, you're gonna get dealt with.
You know, Little Rock is a different monster. Yes, we do.
You talking about like the Ozarks?
Yeah, because we don't know what government.
Excuse me. Thank you. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. California's where it rocks out. Thank you. Well,
The Ozarks, Arkansas and Missouri. Yeah, we some fucking hillbillies, man.
Alright. So
That's why I can speak a whole lot of shit and not listen to people talk.
So I'm going to clear this up for the last fucking time in front of this zesty ass little bitch Adams. I am not a homosexual. So stop fucking making it sound like I am, Adams. Happily married with a wife and 3 kids. Secondly, I'm not a racist, Adams. I'm not. Shut the fuck up, Adams. How many times you come off fucking mic? Your zesty gay ass is like, oh, this motherfucker's in my back channels. He's in my back channels. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Did I mention anything?
I'm not talking about right now. I'm not talking about
Did I mention anything about that shit?
you goofy ass bitch.
What the fuck is going on?
He's the only one mentioning it to get him his back. Yes, exactly. Secondly, you annoying fucking Jew. Shut the fuck up. Secondly, what I was going to say is I am in no way, shape, or form racist. I am a classist, meaning that I hate low-class people. Poor whites, like low-class whites, low-class blacks, low-class Hispanics. If they are poor and ghetto, I don't fucking like them. I don't give a fuck what color they are. Stay the fuck out of my neighborhood. I will call the cops on your ass. If Adams pulled up in his Range Rover, I'd go, hey, wow, somebody moved into our neighborhood. But if you pulled up in that fucking 1999 fucking Chevy Tahoe, I'd be calling the cops on your ass. If you showed up and you were Mexican and you had a fucking if you were a 17-year-old Mexican kid with a fucking Edgar haircut, which looks like fucking the Three Stooges, I'll call the fucking cops on your ass if it's after fucking sundown. If I see your ass out walking around, I know your ass is out there fucking breaking into cars. So, I'm just saying.
Rich 2028.
I'm talking to you and why, and
Exactly. Rich
just ask me
out of nowhere. Checked out.
Just move out for a second. There you go.
Shoot your shot, Kay.
Oh, my shot is shot. Shot is shot. Sometimes the DJ would turn the radio up a little too loud, and that's what you did, clown.
Also, seeing I would be a terrible fucking racist, Adams.
Oh,
Seeing how my wife is fucking Filipino, and I'm Jewish and Native American, and my ex is fucking African American from Sumter, South Carolina.
So I mean, this is
I'm a
crazy.
fucking my ex is twice as dark as anybody on this goddamn stage right now.
What's his name?
How old are you?
Her name was Danielle.
Now you know, dog.
Daniel.
Women don't tell their age. When I'm
Okay.
married to X.
Okay, you're Gen X. I have 0 children. My kids are grown.
Generation X, that's my mother's generation.
Somebody else talking. See, there you go. You see these motherfuckers. You just jumping over the fence and volleyball nets. Would you niggas shut the fuck up?
You got grandkids, B?
No, I don't have. No.
What is Generation X? That's my mother's generation.
See, here goes this motherfucking pond jumper. Is anyone speaking to you right now? Yo, I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to. I'll tell you what. Hey, check. I'll tell you.
Did a whole show. Okay, cool. I did a whole show last night in a room, and I don't have the energy for that. But
You got him on the ropes, Paycheck.
okay, you about to get. Excuse me.
Generation X is an old person.
So, you know, it's
hold on.
I understand that all of your
Hold on a
vendors
second.
will
Let
probably...
me just do this.
Go ahead.
What is Gen X? Tell me, AJ. This is second season that you said something.
Wait, somebody gave him a mod badge and he's not even a member of the house. How do you get modded and you're not even a member of the house?
Who the fuck modded it?
But I need to go to bed.
Well, there you go. Sit your ass downstairs. Bring you back up. Now I'm asking. What is Gen X?
No, but I'm just saying, like, Generation X is my mother's and my father's ages and stuff. Like, you can get
Okay, so why are you
How
involved?
old is your mother and father?
my mother is 53 and my father is 59.
Your parents are...
What? He said 33 and what?
53.
No,
53 and 59.
33 is not Gen Xer.
No, 5'3" and 5'9".
Do this. Why the fuck are you in grown people business?
What year were you born?
me, 2004.
2000
Man, get
what?
the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, you're a baby.
Yeah, you're too young for this
I was born in 1988. My
Wait, did
cousin
you
was
say
80.
2004?
Damn, I'm older than Adams.
Yeah.
Cloud, what year were you born?
Oh, 85.
21 years old?
How old is your dad?
Yeah, my dad is...
63. Well, they were born in 63, so they're 62.
Freaking 15 years old.
Yeah, well, both my parents are 62 years old.
This motherfucker just, he was born in 85. And you were born in what year? You should shut the fuck up. No, I'm
Yeah, I
not
was
wake
born
up.
in 1984, bro. I graduated high school, bro.
Bro, A-Tech, like, you're
Damn,
literally...
Alvin's a year older.
You're literally young enough to be my kid. Like, this is crazy.
That's nuts, AJ. You sound like you're sick.
My eldest was born in fucking 93. The fuck are you talking about?
Damn, Kate, dude. Fuck.
Why is that a problem?
I was born in 79.
I'm not in my 50s.
My older brother was born in 79.
Fucking nice.
I'm a Gen X like a motherfucker.
You're right on the verge of it. Yeah, you're right there on the back end of it.
Yeah, and all my girls are out of school and grown.
Why is that a problem that I'm an adult?
No, I wish you would shut the fuck up right now because you don't woke me up now. And now I'm about to get pissed off.
KP, you gotta get your coffee, sir. You gotta get your
Check, he's saying you ain't got no life experience.
What you say now?
Why is that a problem?
Attack, I have siblings old enough to be your grandparents. Like, that's fucking crazy.
Well, if he was
And
born
how old are you
if he was
now?
born in 2004, it means he's 21, right? 2014, 2024, he's 21 years old.
What do you say, Nine? Nine,
I
you said
said
what?
I'm not in my 50s for the record, and part 2 of that is it's time for you to get your coffee, KP. You gotta get your coffee.
Oh no, fuck that coffee right now. I'm about to go straight the fuck off. I'll get coffee later.
That's why I say you gotta get coffee so you don't go off. Don't pop off.
No, this is why you should be making coffee, my dear.
Yeah, I'm about to go make some coffee soon. It's about
No,
coffee
you should
time.
make coffee for both of us.
Well, if you were local, I would be like, KP, let's meet up for coffee.
This is like an epiphany.
But,
Like, my dad is old enough to be 50. Like, this is fucking wild.
You see everybody?
What is happening? Rich, you're fucking...
being messed.
Clubhouse wedding.
What they say? What? Don't be
I'm
messed.
gonna put some Luth on here in a minute.
Yo, Yo,
right.
Rich, like, what the fuck are you
It's
doing?
only for one night, goddamn it now.
Adam, shut the fuck up. We're gonna play R.
love
Kelly.
weddings, bro.
We're gonna play R. Kelly and Luther Vandross.
You hear that? You hear that? He
Damn,
said,
I'm
Adam,
sitting
shut
here
the fuck up and
tossing
take it.
elbows. I'm
He
tossing
investigation
elbows
did
like a
happen.
motherfucker here. And trust me, I'm a fighter. I wish the fuck this Arabic bastard name is. Indian motherfucker. You Curry spelling motherfucker.
Nah, he's African.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's South Sudanese.
Shit.
Rich, it's 2025.
He one of them dark ass dudes.
You one of them sub-Saharan motherfuckers. Okay.
Nah, he's East African.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on over there.
South Sudan, over by Egypt.
Okay.
We are Sudanese, if you please.
Let me tell you something, bro.
KP, them 6'7" dark skinned dudes that look like charcoal.
Okay. I'm off work. Let me tell you something. When a man is speaking to a lady, you know what you should do? Be quiet.
We are Sudanese, if you please.
There are very, very few. There are very, very few. There are very few men that are men that can meet ladies. You can meet a whole lot of women in your life, but there's very few men that can meet a lady who's speaking to. You know what you should do?
No, I think you guys should have a keeper, dog.
Rich, we're not talking about you picking up women next to the urinal.
Adams, guess what I'm about to do, Adams. I'm gonna go home, fuck my wife. Yeah. I've been with my wife for 13 years.
Okay, wife. But there are men out there that's trying to meet ladies to make wives. So we don't have to have this conversation of bullshit. Men and women, Diane. See, there go this nigga. See, nigga go.
He's African, he can't help it.
Can you imagine me?
Man, when somebody gonna spray this motherfucker with some goddamn mosquito spray, get the flies out your eye.
KP gonna hit it with the fire hose here.
That was a bar.
I'm trying to talk. I'm speaking to a lady. I'm trying to purpose. Excuse me. This motherfucker got me all. I'm about to go straight like I'm certain that. Yes, I would like to talk to you if you want to speak on the back channel or anything else. Yes. I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, some back channel shenanigans?
Oh no.
You
We don't
getting
have to
some
be
dick
back channel.
pics.
We could be front channel. And hey, I would give you my phone number, or you can give me your phone number, and we can speak.
I think he's still got a fax machine. You can do that too.
I think you can do
I wish you shut the fuck up.
Why don't you use a Vivo?
See? You see how these scammers sitting in here?
He got dial.
Look at that.
He got dial-up. KP got dial-up. I'm just saying. He got dial-up. He got DSL.
Okay, y'all ready? Y'all ready for the jokes? Y'all ready for the jokes?
Wait, let me sit down first.
Sit here.
Go easy on him.
KP gonna send that. Hey, KP's gonna send that carrier pigeon.
You know where I'm at. I'm on this app, in and out of these clubhouse streets. We're reachable.
There you go.
I'm reachable. You're reachable.
KP,
Nice.
you're gonna ask me.
Right. You don't need to be up on these clubhouse streets with these freaking hooligans. Like,
No.
yeah.
She good.
I got a very
Hooligan.
good question for KP here. KP, if Nye, you ask Nye
Night
These
out on a
clown riding hooligans.
date. KP, you asked Night out on a date. Nye says yes. Where are you taking her? How's that first date go? What are you doing?
Ooh. Because she's from
Yes,
that area.
Master.
That sounds terrible.
What in the world is wrong with Adams? Adams,
A good jazz bar. A good jazz bar. All day. Because I know her vibe from the last couple conversations. Good jazz bar.
Yo, you better give her that filet mignon pig.
Don't worry about that. I got it covered.
That's weird. I was in a jazz room before I came into this room. That's wild.
Got it. Steve Curry from the three.
Smooth operator.
That's right. Yeah, man.
Listen, I don't care what they say about Adams. Adams, you are so funny to me. I love Adams.
Adams is dope. Adams is dope as shit.
Bad about Adams as far as I'm concerned. Adams is hilarious.
Adams.
I think she got a thing for Adams now.
No, she don't. No, she got a thing for me.
So,
I can tell you how much this motherfucking goes. I'm gonna tell you
minding my
something,
business,
brother.
Rich. I'm minding my business.
Let me tell you
Single.
something. When
I'm going out on Sunday night with a very nice Lebanese woman that I met.
What's his name? You meet him on Grindr.
Her.
Let me tell you something. When I put these motherfucking clothes on and go pull up, well, we can do Uber or whatever. So it's nothing awkward. And she opened that door because I have to open the door to go greet her. She smelled that scent. It's over. It's a wrap.
That cool water?
Nigga, who the fuck wore cool water since '96? You gonna take your ass to go get in the shower?
What the hell does cool water even fucking mean?
Oh, man.
Yo, cool water's coming back, KP. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That shit's coming back.
Man. That's an old school joke. You don't know about it. Don't worry
That
about
cool water cologne?
Man.
What the hell is cool water? Like, nobody even knows what that means.
Oh, we know what it means.
How about you go find some fresh water? How about that?
Yeah, that's like a better understand that.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, I'm smooth.
I used to like Polo Sport. You remember Polo Sport? Polo Sport was a shit.
Polo Sport. Which bottle was that?
It was like blue. Blue bottle.
Yes.
Polo
Then,
Sport. Polo
then
Sport.
they had the polo red, and then they had the polo green.
Yeah, the other ones smelled like old men. The Polo Sport was a shit.
Yeah, it's smelling like shit.
But Polo Sport was good.
All right, Giorgio Armani Aqua de Joe, YSL La Parfum.
Armani. Oh yeah.
Y'all are some cheap motherfuckers.
I always wear the YSL La Parfum.
Hey, dude, I've always
Well, we're talking about from 1994 all the way up.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Tommy Hilfiger, Tricor
Yes,
Nor,
the white. Yes.
Tricor Nor.
Creed.
Yeah, Creed.
Yeah.
Oh, Creed,
Bullshit.
Creed's overrated.
Yeah, exactly. Because y'all can't go to Neiman Mark.
Man, we didn't have no money. We were broke.
Yeah, not all of us are riding around in Rolls Royces that are.
Excuse me. I was broke too once. Thank you.
No, shit. What I would tell you, one of my favorites. I would tell you one of my favorites, a mid-grade.
I had to shop at Nordstrom's Rack. Okay.
Yo.
What you know
Y'all
about
will never,
Adams.
y'all will never know
Adams, you're
how it
forgetting.
feels to shop at fucking Nordstrom's Rack. Like, don't. You know what? I'm gonna leave the room.
Adams,
I'm gonna leave the room. Y'all don't know how I struggle. What the fuck is going on? Y'all do not know how I struggle.
He's about to lose his mind struggling.
Nordstrom Rack.
He about to lose his mind.
Singer of the Hives. He said, fashion goes out of style, but style never goes out of fashion. You can find a lot of fashionable cheap things at, you know, low end, quote unquote, low end stores and be quite stylish.
And it's all gonna come back in a circle.
Yeah.
And jerk all over Adam's face.
I remember, what was that?
What? Who said that?
I'm trying to think. What was the guy that came out with these silk shirts back in the day? They got killed by his boyfriend.
Versace.
Versace. Yes, Versace. No. Versace.
Yeah. So since y'all talk about shirts and shit, okay, listen, I can't wear H&M because I got cakes, okay?
What? That was the gay shit you've ever said.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, even nine says you're a dirty faggot.
I would never say that.
Okay, but yo, I'm not gonna comment on that one. No, yo, I remember going out. I was going out to a nightclub. And Versace was huge. It was like $500 a shirt. And we were teenagers. Okay, so I'm 14, 15. You gotta spend $400, $500 a shirt. So, you know, it was the old school YNs. And I remember my father said, what the fuck you doing with this James Brown shit on? Yeah, we used to wear that shit back in the 70s. I said, what the fuck? And he pulled out photo albums. That's what they wore. I said, it ain't nothing but just came back around. That's all it is.
Nah, for sure. Especially if you look at all the pictures and shit, they all was wearing designer shit.
The same shit.
Bro, I remember the first time I saw pictures of my
parents. Dog, I thought I would fly.
I remember the first time I saw pictures of my parents, like in their 20s and shit. I was like, God damn, like, cause you think of your parents, like, you know, whatever. You're like, holy shit, like they were 20s too. Like it's fucking wild. They used to get down, bro.
Hell yeah, gold chains, gold necklaces, rings and shit. You like there, they was fire. They was fly as hell.
Yeah. Then back up to what's his name here? Mike. When we come home down there, yo, to see people sitting at the table, it's like, the fuck is this? You see all these musicians with them same fucking shirts on.
check the South Sudanese guy here is from
There was something that was said last night about counts.
Wait, would you say something said about who?
Yeah.
Kale? Like the leaf, the green leaf?
No, Kelly.
Oh, okay.
And I had to chop my tongue off because there was something was said about her. You know, I was about to go straight left.
Yeah, that was that dude, Tiger.
Yeah, fuck that. And I would tell you, Roger, Rohan, and Kelly, we all been on this stage for many, many, many years and have disagreements. But to make that kind of shit and say that kind of shit about Kels, you would never be welcome around anything I'm around. Ever.
Yeah, there's some places just
I'm making it public.
there's some places you just don't go. And Kay, dude, I know you're 1979, I'm 1984. We're kind of cut from the same cloth. That kind of person, you just get stuck, right? Like that's the kind of person you just deal with them and they won't ever say it again. You just come across people sometimes like suppose you need to get punched in the face. Like they just need to get punched and stuff.
And I know Rohan is very pro-Jewish, and we can have debates on Jews, Palestinians. And I'm telling you, he's pro-Jew. And we can have debates and talk about shit and laugh it out. But for a person to make an accusation, to ASA against a woman, no. You would never be in a space say that you're gonna do something to a lady like that. You're fucking insane. I don't play that shit. Sorry, I don't. If you sitting to be in front of my face, well, I guess I go through this 21 years in prison. I don't play that bullshit.
I mean, I've been serving 20 years and you do less time. We're not gonna go out for less time, you know?
Dying my dog, that's a long time. That's 24 God damn. I'm gonna think twice about this neck, but this is
Speak down there. The fuck was he talking about?
Hey, Pete, why you moving my man's down to the goo? What he do?
I couldn't understand. I don't know. That motherfucker was doing Gouda cheese, hot Gouda cheese, or what the fuck he was doing. God damn.
Easy on the Gouda, bro.
Okay, he's on the Gouda. I'm
I'm
really
trying to get out of left field there.
Hey, Pete, do I have permission up for him? He wants to come back up.
Yeah.
I think he's that good too. And he just
I'm not gonna do it again. I'm not gonna pick him. I just don't understand.
he's hanging off the world upside down again.
It was like, I don't know what the fuck was going on.
No, Mike.
But daddy got it. But no, you didn't listen. Hey, see, you're running your mouth. You're running your mouth. And quiet was like, daddy got it.
It's my mic man, I think.
Yeah, that's much
Yeah.
better. That's
I
much
say
better.
like, October the 7th, what they did is so fucked up. It was so horrible. My friend Jake, nothing about what happened on October 7th. It's terrible. And but the idea
Who the
was
fuck is talking about
they killed all the enemies.
No, you brought up about Roland being pro-Israel. He said he's pro-Israel too. One of his friends died.
Oh, yeah.
That makes objections to what explain it gave me. Check is saying one of his friends died on October 7th. So that's basically Israel.
100%. They killed my friend on October 7th. And they shot him 28 times. He had to be put in his stomach. And these people, these letters from Damascus people, as we call them, they shot him 28 times. Why did they shoot him 28 times?
Wait, what do y'all call him?
The worst you can think of.
Hey, Jeff, what do you guys call him?
Not for the United States of America came in on the 22nd of June and they bombed the Iranian facilities. God bless America. God bless you.
Check, can you explain to Mike whatever you put in it?
Oh, Kasunko?
Yeah.
It's like a motherfucker. Fuck you, like I'm gonna shoot you and you're gonna die. West of the terrorists. Yeah.
But I agree. Americans, we are the shit.
No, but it means like the Kasunko. Literally means like I'm gonna kill you.
What language is it?
With my bullet. With my bullet.
Check, what language is it? It's also
It's Arabic.
Arabic?
It's Arabic, so sorry for saying a language, but yeah, like it just means we're gonna kill you. No matter how bad man, we're gonna kill you. What?
Toss back up to clown.
I just told you, like
No,
every
just skip over that.
every single person that was that did October the 7th, I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill all of them.
Skip. No, we're not gonna talk about that.
It's gonna be
No.
one by one. We're gonna kill you all.
Sir.
Motherfuckers. I'm gonna kill you
What's
all.
wrong with you?
You're not listening.
What's wrong with you?
You're not listening. I'm
You're not
telling you
listening.
that Israel.
You know fucking well if Rohan was awake right now.
You're not listening, okay? All these people are gonna die. And we're gonna kill them
Okay.
one by one.
You know if Rohan would not have that shit in his thing. You know what? You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. No, you're gone.
No,
Bye.
you're not listening. You're not listening.
Get him out of here.
I feel like Roland.
You know fucking well. I've been knowing Rohan on and off since the after this started. No, we're not gonna do that shit. We're not gonna talk about killing people. No, jokingly, smacking somebody around jokes or whatever. No, we're not gonna talk about killing someone. The fuck out of here.
He's so terrorist.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait, KB, do you think Hamas should be killed?
I'm thinking about should be killed.
Yeah. Terrorist.
I'm not getting involved with none of that bullshit.
Look at that guy. He's such a fucking sweetheart. He can't even go to Earth. Like, how can you turn this guy down?
I'm not getting involved with that bullshit. Not my stage. Is not my floor. Not my stage. Nope. shut the fuck up. That's shit. We can talk about a whole lot of shit. Now, if you want to say, hey, I'll punch somebody in the face, okay, well, that's what y'all want to do. No, I ain't talking about murdering nobody.
Well, in his defense, he said that one of his best friends got killed by us.
Yeah,
I can understand that.
He ready to slide. Why he ain't going there? He ain't nothing wrong. He's married.
He's Australian, you know how farmers do this.
Oh, right.
Yeah, trust I done been in some trenches with a whole lot of people. I always tell people one thing in life. I have one good eye. Figure out which one it is and see which one's coming after me. There you go.
You like a great eye patch?
he's probably talking about the third eye. He's talking about the third eye.
Yes, it is.
I was gonna ask Burr. Okay.
I hate the third eye.
I'm gonna figure it out. Damn, y'all is so space like a motherfucker.
So see we get back to the conversation.
From yesterday, y'all was talking about me? Oh,
There you go. Figure out one good eye.
not in this room, messy clown.
I have
I told
one
y'all
good
to
eye.
come back in here. You pinged me in here, and I was like, oh,
Why you think I think you in here?
being a messy clown.
Yeah, I see that eye patch, bro.
KP, you want to hear about the conversation we're having too?
No,
Go ahead.
no, no.
Yes, 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 yes.
Shut your
Go
mouth.
ahead.
Shut your
Go
mouth.
ahead. You got
Shut your mouth.
what's the thing right now?
Shut
Go ahead. Come on, come on down. I'll talk to my brother.
Alright. I'm not gonna allude to anything. I'm just gonna say that she may fancy someone else.
Oh, you're eating on the head?
lies. Believe the clown. Clowns tell stories. They tell wild.
I'm telling the truth.
I'm listening.
KP, listen to this.
By yourself.
You can't. I promise though. Like it's great.
You better not.
You gotta ask somebody.
I'm listening to the story.
I'm just gonna say it's a light skin.
Lies.
I knew you like white dudes. Hell yeah.
KP, lies. Lies.
I know that's gonna be a lie because she loves brown skin.
Hey,
Right.
you know what they say once you go right?
Wait, hold on, Mike.
Wait.
Okay, say Mike, when you go away, what?
Pussy stays tight.
No, she loves bronze. Her name is
that better? Hold on. Is that better?
By that, you mean white people.
Nine. PTR.
Wait a minute.
About myself?
No, hell.
Me?
About me, bro.
Mike.
What's up? He sent you something.
It's an inside joke, yo.
Rich changed his name to Messy Clown.
And I don't know clown. What name did you use, right?
Don't answer that, Rich.
No, because he's, friends of mine, but I don't know what he is.
Their account's 3x. 3x was one. Let's.
That's what you like.
Nah, you like the name. Let's see if I can.
John Tucker.
Nine. That's what you like.
First of all, KP, I don't like anyone on this app. We're just messy. And, yeah, we're just going to leave it there. And I like men of all flavors.
I can't wait till I win clubs off Mike.
How can you choose this is like one time? But everybody seems to think because I like rock and roll music and Oasis and Dr. Who that I only date white dudes. That's not true.
Hey, I'll take you up that wonder wall.
Okay, NY.
That was a good
NY, let me, I said something earlier, yesterday. It's been a bad week. We lost Theo, Ozzy, and Hogan in one fucking week.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
That's the 80s.
Crazy.
That was the 80s.
Davis hit.
Yeah, just crushed our fucking Gen X. Done.
Wait, who was the first one?
Theo from
Oh, yeah.
Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Yes.
Dude, he drowned, too. That fucking sucks.
how the fuck did you drown in front of your family?
Bro, I think drowning would be the worst way to go. Seriously.
That is the worst way to go, bro.
Do you think that black people could benefit from learning from this and learning how to swim?
9 PTR.
100%. Was that Adam?
9 PTR.
No, it wasn't. I was sleeping.
Hey,
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
Roundhouse
Damn
said
it.
it. He hates black people.
That was so anti.
Wait, I missed it. Did I miss the anti-black rhetoric? Clown House. I can't see what that PTR is. It looks like.
Seattle.
Is it Seattle? Yeah. Why? I don't get the Seattle reference, but if I had to guess, then you're probably referring to someone. Perhaps I don't know.
Who do we know from Seattle?
I don't know. I don't know who you
Rich,
know.
would you stop?
Seattle.
Like you're so fucking messy. Like it's
Seattle.
annoying. Like you're so fucking messy. Like you're a messy fucking bottom. Like seriously, you're a messy fucking drag queen.
It's one thing to be messy, bro, but you don't want to be a messy bottom.
Wait, how do you messy
Seattle.
Adams, you know you have power.
No, you're a messy bottom, Rich. You're pooping all over the place. The fuck?
No, from Seattle, if you want to know anything.
We're gonna
was,
get you some rich adult Depends.
Yeah, Nirvana from
shit.
Seattle. Who else?
Yes,
Run
that blew his fucking brains
Yeah,
out.
Alice in Chains.
Long
I think.
clubhouse in Seattle.
Oh my word! Can I just say
I'm out.
I love
Right.
the
See,
Adam
this is
condition.
why Rich got freaking kicked out of chillism, right? How do you get kicked out of chillism? How do you get kicked out of chillism? Like seriously, Rich. Like what the fuck are you doing?
I know you can't do anything
Like
with the bottom part.
Rich, I carried you as far as I can. Okay, I'm not gonna defend you anymore. Okay, you're fucking messy. This is my source of contention with you, bro. You're fucking messy.
Rich, okay, now I'm curious.
Messy bottom.
Adams makes a good point, sir. How the hell do you get kicked out of chillism? What the
Oh, it was an argument with King Solomon.
No. He sat on one of those men's noses and he shit on their nostril. That's exactly the reason. Yes, messy
King
bottom.
Solomon.
messy bottom.
King Solomon was crashing out, and
Definitely
I
not.
told him, I said, remember, some people have the ability that they could dox you. I said, but I
You
I don't
shit
dox
on that
you.
man's
Yes.
nose, Red.
And then
Let's just try the card left. Come on, let's go somewhere else.
Adams, stop being messy.
Yeah, he talking about sitting on his
Well, why can't we have the real conversation? Y'all want to talk about Jews? Y'all want to talk about Muslims? Why won't we talk about how Rich shit on that man's nose? Right on the mustache.
He shit on his nose.
Wow.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yes. Yes.
How the fuck?
Did not
He
tell
didn't even
y'all
ask.
about Adams.
He,
Did not tell
he
y'all.
sat on his nose. What the fuck?
How'd that happen?
If you want to do this, Adam, I'm going to sit here in the parking lot.
Let's do
sit
it.
here and
Let's do it. Let's do it. I ain't got no smoke for you, KP. Okay, I ain't got no smoke for you, KP.
listen what I'm saying.
My receipts are on messy ass
I am
Rich.
so glad.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, Adams. I'm going to sit in the parking lot, roll down the windows, and listen to you motherfuckers go in it. Okay?
Right, I'm gonna step on that motherfucking gas, Rich. Okay,
Hold
so
on,
at the end of the day,
I'm
yeah, I'm gonna
inviting
step on that
Aaliyah in here.
motherfucking gas, Rich.
I'm inviting
Okay,
Aaliyah.
you know you're a messy,
No, I'm
messy
inviting
fucking
Aaliyah.
bottom. You're
I'm
a
inviting your
messy,
boy Aaliyah.
messy fucking bottom.
I'm inviting your boy Aaliyah in. Just get ready.
Yeah, we was having a good conversation prior to this.
Y'all know Adams. Watch
Ping the tranny into the room.
Adams. Watch
No, we're gonna clear my name once and for all. Ping the tranny into the room.
Yeah.
Ping him into the room.
Hey, this shit done got crazy real quick. Didn't it?
Adams watches
This shit when
training black porn.
The fuck did I just step in?
Oh, Dr. Adams like
No, dude. You didn't step in Rich's shit, being a messy bottom, shit
so
all over the damn.
You stepped on somebody else's
It's
face.
not about messy.
This trainee came up on stage. and
Messy,
started dragging
messy
Adams.
fucking block.
I've never listen. I've never seen anybody get drugged so fucking hard. It was like that dude that got drugged behind a pickup, like in Dallas and shit. That was Adams. Like this motherfucker was getting drugged, and Adams is like, Rich, click on Aaliyah's Twitter.
Y'all see how
man, I ain't
racist he
clicking
is?
on that
He's
shit.
sitting here laughing about black people getting hung.
Hold on,
You see this shit? You see this? You see this? The racism.
Click on Aaliyah's
Ping
Twitter. I was
Hakeem
like,
up in
nah,
this
I'm
bitch.
good, bro.
listen, I'm just gonna hit you up in the back channel real quick. I want to talk to you real quick. Here you go.
So Adams is like,
Okay.
click on Aaliyah's Twitter, and I was like, nah, I'm good, bro. And then I was like, Aaliyah, what's your Twitter about? And Aaliyah's like, oh, it's just me sucking dick and shit. And I was like, how the fuck do you know about this, Adams? And Adams like, oh, I accidentally clicked on it. I was like, motherfucker, you watching tranny porn?
Nah, I gotta go, gang.
Yeah, Adams.
He said on that note, that's funny.
See what you did, Adams? All messy.
Yeah, I guess who'll draw the line at shitting on faces. Yeah, dropping like flies. Fuck, if all the kids are doing it.
Happy Rich?
Oh,
Yeah, but just
what you did, Adams? Yeah. You suck, Mona. You're making fun of Muslims.
Oh my god, why did you change your name?
What's that?
Why did you change your name?
Oh, somebody said that I was a messy clown, so I changed it to messy clown.
You
I just
are.
want the record to reflect Rich's sensitivity block.
I didn't block you.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. The only person I have blocked on my phone right now is JB.
Why are you blocking JB?
Oh, he went on an anti-Semitic racist rant about how much he hates Jews and a bunch of hikes and all this kind of shit.
I don't believe that.
No way.
No, you don't.
I don't believe that.
Well, you guys don't believe.
I don't believe that.
Oh God. There was a bunch of fucking people up here running their mouth about Jews, and So Abby came up on stage and said, "Hey, is it okay if we like talk about something else?" You know, and asked JB if it was okay to change the subject, and then he got pissed off and kicked her out of the room. And then I came on stage and I was like, "Yo, what the fuck was that about?" And he's like, "I'm sick and tired of these fucking Jews coming up here. You know, all they want to do is fucking like complain and whine and bitch about, you know, when anybody says anything negative about the Jews and blah blah." And I was like, "Why the fuck do you like pretend to be Jewish and say that you're an ally with Jewish people and shit and all this?" And he's like, "You know, when I was in fucking prison, you know, I wrote a fucking letter to some fucking rabbi and asked him for help and shit. And the rabbi said, 'Oh, well, you're not Jewish. I'm not going to help you.' He said, 'You know who it was that helped me, though? It was the fucking black people. It was the black men in there that fucking helped me. And they took care of me and watched after me and helped me get shit. But these fucking Jews, they didn't fucking do a shit for me. You know, and all they do is sit up here and fucking complain and whine and bitch about their fucking anti-Semitism shit. You know, and if they want to fucking act like this, they can take their fucking Jewish shit, and I no longer want to be Jewish. They can take it and turn it sideways and shove it up their fucking asses." And they kick me out of the room.
And then you will go.
No, and then I went back in my burner account and listened to him run his mouth about how much he hates the Jews and let people run their mouth for like 30 minutes about it.
Yeah, this nonsense goes on any
I don't give a
longer
fuck.
than
Go listen to the replay, you piece of shit.
if this nonsense goes on any longer than a week, get the fuck out of here.
What? The anti-Semitic fucking JB hates Jews now?
No, it's just it's the Jews Muslim conversation raised like that. Just you know what I mean? Like I don't listen to any of this shit.
You're okay with people to kill you just because you're Jewish.
Listen, if we can we fine, good luck. So at the end of the day, I didn't come on here as a source of enjoyment to listen to people to exchange ideas.
And there's other reasons.
Yeah, every room, especially when you pop up, it goes back to one central conversation. I find this to be very weird.
Lisa, what do you think was it? Do you think Islam is okay? Lisa? No, but what's like your personal feelings on Islam? Oh, so you don't like the meaning? You say hello? Oh no, he doesn't like me.
Again, listen to what you guys are doing. You guys are casting a certain type of aspersion on my character just based on the fact that I don't want to continue to have these conversations about something that's non-productive and divisive. That's
Pacifist.
here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Talk about
Here we go.
racism.
Y'all aren't listening.
Talk about Adams. Talk about the black bitches.
I'm just gonna go on mute.
Talk about all the time. You say those ghetto black bitches. You say all the.
Yeah, right. They can lose weight. You're never gonna change the shit that you guys are talking about. At least I'm discussing things that people can practically change.
Like their color of their skin.
No, like the freaking the freaking circumference of their waist.
Yeah, but that then don't refer to them as black bitches, right?
Yeah, that's just fat people.
Again. People can change being fat versus people changing their issues about this specific issue. So let me actually give you guys a challenge. Let me actually give you guys a challenge. So why don't we actually change something that affects us on a daily basis, right? As far as encouraging people to not be fat before we try to encourage people to change these set opinions that people hold grievances
when they
about.
keep breeding,
Muslims then?
yeah, when the Muslims keep outbreeding us, in about 20 years,
I'm tired. I'm tired.
throwing your gay ass off the top of a fucking building at them. So
I'm not gay, so
bisexual,
again, good
whatever.
luck. Good luck.
Bisexual, gay, it's all the same thing.
Good luck.
You've literally said on stage that you're bi. That makes you gay.
Neither one of those things are going to end up with me in your bed, Rich.
That
So let
makes
it go.
you gay, Adams.
Let it go, Rich.
No, I'm saying they're gonna
Let it
throw.
go.
Okay, Issa.
Let it go.
When they
Let it
control
go.
the
Get your
country,
hands
will
off
they
my
kill
penis.
them for being
Rich,
gay?
get back. Get back.
Issa, when they
What the fuck are you
when
doing?
they implement Sharia law in the future, will they kill gay people like Adam? Yep. So I got kids. I got kids to worry about, Adams. I don't need these fuckers taking over. I need everybody to wake up and fucking realize what's going on. But you want to talk about social, economic, fucking blah 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 blah.
Got it. So let me ask you a question, Rich. Let me ask you a question. You feel that you having future welfare beneficiaries makes you a better person?
Yep. That's exactly
Got it.
it. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah,
Got
yeah,
it. Got
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Great. Thank you.
So where's Roger? Why did he leave his
Probably won't sleep. We to kill another room, Adams.
Hello? Hello?
I have to poop.
Oh, I already took it, Adams.
Oh my god.
Did you hear what Rich just said?
I already took an Adams today. I already shit.
No, that's not what he said.
I already
That's not what he
took
said.
an
No,
Adams today.
no, that's not what he said. That's not what he said.
Every
Rich.
time,
You know
every
you
time I
fucked
get
up.
done,
You know you fucked up,
Lisa,
Rich. I'm gonna let
every
it go.
time I get done taking
Rich,
a shit,
I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go.
Somebody on stage
If you
that I
just
don't like,
stop right where you
I say,
are.
I took a Mando, or I took a Dr. Adams.
We all heard what you said, Rich. We all heard what you said.
I actually kind of stole it from my dad because whenever my dad takes the shit, he says, "Oh, I just took an
Is
Obama."
he just being gay?
No, my dad says whenever he takes the shit that he just took an Obama. Because he's a piece of shit.
What does your wife think that you spend all this time talking about retarded subjects, Richard?
Oh, she doesn't, Lisa, she doesn't care. She knows how retarded. I mean, she thinks it's a complete and utter waste of time to use Clubhouse.
Does she ever listen to you?
What's that?
Does she ever listen to you?
Oh yeah, and she's like, why are you fucking even dealing with these idiots? And I'm like, well, I'm bored.
This woman only exists in his head. He's
Definitely not.
He's got a family and kids.
Yeah, the problem is I only sleep 4 hours a night, so most of the time I'm on here at nighttime because my wife and kids are also.
Issa. What the fuck are you talking about? This is great.
Adams is just pissed off. Adams is just pissed off because we're cousins.
90% of the time I ignore him. Okay. The other
Lying
percent
bitch.
of
As
the
soon
time,
as I come in
the
the room,
other
you go
percentage
online,
of the
start
time, I
screaming,
ignore the
Rich, shut the fuck up.
incest comments that Rich tends to make in trying to, compete with himself in my booty hole, which will never happen.
Adams,
So it's very weird. Go ahead.
And, Jeff Bezos.
Go ahead.
Jeff
Go
Bezos'
ahead. That was not Jeff
nephew.
Bezos' anything.
Yeah,
So again,
Jeff
thank you.
Bezos' nephew.
You see how
And
this
then the
man
other
just
one is
lies
Ariana
and makes shit
Grande's
up?
cousin. Oh,
Make shit up.
Adams looks so fucking gay
Makes
in the back of that limo.
shit up. Just make shit up. AI. It's
AI.
crazy. It's fucking AI.
Bro, you three look so fucking gay in that photo.
Listen to what you're saying, Rich. Like Jeff Bezos' cousin, nephew. Like, what the fuck?
Jeff
Like, what is wrong with
Bezos'
you?
nephew.
Stop it, Rich.
Ariana
Stop it.
Grande's cousin.
Stop it. Stop
You
it,
all were
Rich.
sitting in the back
Rich,
of the limo
Rich,
doing peace
stop it.
emojis or peace signs.
Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah.
AI.
Y'all were back in the back of that limo, just gay as
AI.
His fucking, you were bragging about it. You're like, this is Ariana Grande's
What
cousin.
this man's talking
I'm
about.
I'm in the back of the limo with Ariana Grande's cousin and Jeff Bezos' nephew.
While I was on Clubhouse.
Yeah,
right?
they were all three gay as fuck.
Yep.
They were like 18 years old. It was like super gay.
Are you hearing this? What the fuck is happening?
Not to.
What the fuck is happening?
I think I got that photo. Let me see if I got it on my other phone.
What?
AI.
I got the photo.
Definitely AI.
Adams posted it because he was being a braggart. He was bragging about how he's
AI.
Jeff Bezos' nephew. Oh,
AI.
it was like the most gay thing you've ever seen in your life. He's
What photo of who?
of Adams.
With whom?
Adam Powell, the guy that's right above you. He was
AI.
Ariana Grande's cousin and Jeff Bezos' nephew, and they were like
AI.
super fucking gay in the back of the car.
This man is
Adams,
ill.
what do you think about the new executive order about the homeless?
You know, I definitely think that people like Rich should, have a place out of those tents and out of their degeneracy to get some help. And
I'm sitting in my 5-bedroom house right now. Just saying. But I didn't have to pay $5 million because I don't live in California.
Right.
No, because it's fucking stupid. Even if I could afford to, I wouldn't live in California. With all your fucking junkies and fucking heroin addicts.
It's very fun.
I actually live in myself on Clubhouse. I have 7 hours that I'm alone in Clubhouse a day. That's what I'm gonna do. Screen time, restrictions. So I end up living you out of here 22 years ago. And I do live in the city right now. I don't know what people want. Okay, I shouldn't attack your mom. She is dead. Attack your dad. Your dad. Yeah, I'm grateful for Adam Powell. He's so much Adams is really. It's like crazy. shit, and they were all like giving a peace sign and stuff. I'm not for sure after that, but yeah. Yeah, talking about the no photo. You're the one that posted that, bragging about how rich you are and how rich your friends are, and how you have connections with like rich people. It's like, it was a chillism, so I had to take a fucking screenshot of that. Like, they're bragging about how rich you are.
I like knowledge.
I like knowledge. I like conquering simultaneously. Eric is good. Eric is good. I like
Yeah, Eric's good. I don't consider Eric a virtuoso.
He kind of turned into a dick.
So is he Latin American? He's LARPing as a Latin
Eric is like
American. So he's Latin American.
yeah, he's a bit of Eric. Eric seen with. He always talk about like legal shit. I think he's like a legal aid or something. But he's a black guy and he doesn't like black culture. Like, he's he works in church with like they say he's either a legal aid or an attorney.
Like people on this app that I actually like, which is crazy because I actually.
See, I'm such a I'm so glad they're just fucking dumb.
Stop it. Stop it. Rick.
Hey, the guy, I got a question. How do you feel about
Sooner make me some.
where it's
It's
going, Adams?
very bizarre. Like this man is just
Listen,
like
Adams, he might be an idiot. He might come off stage and say fuck you.
rich.
He might come off stage and say fuck you.
Rich. Can you please retire this conversation?
Oh, die. Are you a Muslim or not? Oh, he is a Muslim. Okay.
Just kick him.
I know. You can talk about the accent.
Just kick him.
It's okay. It's a shit. Don't kick him. Don't kick him. Don't kick him. He's something. I want to play with my foot.
What you saying, nigga?
What did you say, Sandy?
No wonder why you saying that. What was that question?
Wait, are you Somalian?
Whatever, bro. Whatever. What? Like,
Are you Somalian?
I am.
Gross. Yes.
You should like repeat the question, bro.
Oh, are you Somalian?
Why is that like? Almost
Why is it relevant?
Hey, can you answer a question?
Yeah, go ahead and ask him.
So what's the sound like?
What else am I supposed to do? Yeah, seriously. Adams comes from tiny children. And then I just curb stomp the fuck out of him. Adams is like the troll that comes to bite my ankles, and then he realizes that I'm blind, and then I bite back his neck, fucking kill him. Oh, what? Why am I trying to cousins?
Sorry for that.
Nah, you're good. Adams was talking bad shit when you left. He's like, fuck Issa, fuck her. Glad she left. I was like, bro, shut the fuck up.
I'm used to that.
Yeah, Adams, why were you talking shit? Watch, I'll lie on him and then he'll double down. He does it all the time.
I just like to see another room. I like to hang out, but there's a retard I can't stand. So I came back to the other two retards.
Yep. Check, raise your hand.
No, don't bring him up. Why do you want him up?
You can invite him up.
I did.
It's because Rich the Insomniac likes to attack people on Ambien.
Not an insomniac.
Para enamorarse que está loco, loco, loco.
I can't help it, I only sleep 4 hours a night. I feel like Donald Trump tweeting at 3 o'clock in the morning. He's fucking crashing out on Clubhouse.
Delusions of grandeur.
You know he only sleeps like 4 or 5 hours a night, right? Same thing. My dad's the same way.
Do you sleep with him?
Yep. Sleep next to him.
Got it.
Oh, dude, my dad's awesome.
Why is Roger promoting our shit? No, Peter shit's not on that shit, sorry.
I was gonna say if it was Adam's shift, probably to antagonize me.
Yeah, I know. Peter shit, sorry, no.
Oh, look, I
Not my shit.
just invited Adams' other account that he doesn't have access to anymore.
Wait, you can invite it?
Yeah, I just sent it an invite.
Oh, that means it's back.
Oh, you got talent as well.
I wonder who banned it.
I like being suspended.
The one where you're wearing that gay tank top, is that the one? Adams.
No, that's my main account.
Yeah, that's back if it was good.
No, that one got clipped over a year ago and I just left it. Because that's like my original account.
Does it say your name on it?
You already know my full name, cousin.
Yeah, Adam Powell.
This is my first account.
You said, do you want to see Adams' dad?
Who's?
Adams' dad.
Powell?
Yeah, you know why he has Adams with a Z, right?
Why?
Because it's Adam. And he's extra gay, so he puts a Z on it.
Mami, suena toda.
Yep, he caught me.
Y'all are not still in here. Clown, you're still in here being mad.
You weren't here, Di. Why would I be needing to be messy?
Oh, this is nice.
He's a messy bottom.
Oh, Di, Issa's all caught up.
Issa's what?
She's all caught up.
I am what?
Al Qaeda. She's Al Qaeda? Oh no.
No, all caught up.
On what?
On your crush.
That's what she Look at it. Hey, I did not. Hey, you can ask Issa. I did not say a name.
No, they didn't want to tell me.
Yes, she did.
No, I didn't.
Wait a minute.
Yes, she did. And I'm not talking about Issa. When I say she, I'm talking about messy, bottom ass rich.
Wait a minute.
Regina, definitely.
Ask
Yes,
I
Regina.
left this room to go speak to KP.
Rich
And
was
while
telling
I
me
was
that you
gone,
have a crush on him.
Did I have a crush on Rich?
On Rich.
You know what?
I never said
Yeah,
Rich.
he's right. I have a crush on Rich. Yeah, let's run that narrative.
Oh, KP.
Rich, you're so damn messy. You need to stop.
Messy bottom rich.
In this house. Shut your mouth, Rich. Okay? Shut up.
I am the master.
Yes, it's back.
That's a
Yo,
scary
KP,
I would just
KP,
like to say,
please
I
don't
am the
do
master.
that. Rich literally did that to me when we were kids, and he tried to shove that rubber ducky. I'm not gonna say it. Okay, I'm not gonna say it.
Say it.
No, I'm not gonna say it. You know, I'm trying to forget it. But Rich, you're a pervert, Rich. You're an absolute pervert.
Wait, did y'all not know that?
Wait a minute. Holy shit, is that Issa?
Yes, Issa. Did y'all not know that Adams and I are cousins?
Issa, where you been, baby girl?
Oh, I have been away for just a week. But I haven't seen you around.
Yeah, let's stay away from you.
I know.
Let's love. And now I'm going back to my pats on my eye.
Wait, what'd you say? You're going back to what?
To my pats on my eye. Now who wants to smoke?
Is the masculine mansion still functioning? Or masculinity mansion?
It's around, yes. Yeah, it's around. But I'm shooting people here today.
So in my defense, I did not say a name.
Why were you even speaking about any of that anyway?
She asked why the room
Messy
was dead.
bottom.
I said because Adams crashed out.
Messy bottom.
Rich, shut your mouth, Rich.
What the hell are you talking
I am
about?
the master.
What's he talking about?
Is it KP and I?
So wait, he really did tell you I have a crush on somebody on this app? That's crazy work. That's
What the hell's going on?
Everybody
Wait a minute.
does
What's
have a
going on?
crush in this night.
Wait a minute. What's going on here?
KP, so in
Yes.
a gist, we were in a room the other day, Ro, Rich, and I. The room started off about, student protests,
They went to
et cetera, et
crushes.
cetera. And then we started talking about movies and TVs, shows, and et cetera, et cetera. By the time the room ended, because I was up for damn near 24 hours with no sleep, so I was a little delirious, talking out the side of my neck, and just happened to let slip that I had a crush on somebody on Clubhouse. I didn't mention a name, and Rich has now crafted this, Rich and Rowan crafted this fantastical narrative, and now Rich is still talking about it, and I'm like, this ain't the space. Not this.
All right, 9. PTR. PTR 9. PTR.
Shut your mouth. No. So, yeah. And I made mention that I think everyone is entitled, everyone who's single, all right? Everyone who's single is entitled to have a Clubhouse crush. There's nothing wrong with having a little Clubhouse crush, or 2 or 3. Every season I tend to have one, and that's it. You just have a little crush, and you move on about your business, you know?
Okay, make sure this is it. I'm your crush.
KP wants to be the new season crush. Rich is tripped out. He teased me about this, and it's a little embarrassing.
we used to do rooms with Som, and it was amazing having him around. It was like very lit. The rooms.
That was the guy that exposed Europa. Remember him?
No.
They had him. That was him said exposed him.
Yeah, I don't even
Now, who
remember
asked
his
me
real
about my
name
height?
either.
That was me, KP. I asked you how tall you were.
6 feet.
Okay. Because you said somebody had made mention of your height.
That's not super,
Yeah.
super tall.
6
That's
feet,
like
205. 205.
Aubrey,
Wingspan.
Aubrey.
That's it. Oh.
Big back, big back. Okay.
Oh, Roman's back.
Excuse me.
But Aubrey
Wingspan
was
is
his real name.
my wingspan is it's almost 7 feet. It's weird. Yes, it's southpaw. If you know anything.
I'm 6'4", but I wear 30 to 32
Gotcha.
inseam.
Are you?
Yeah.
You said what size?
6'4".
What size?
30 to 32 inseam, like the length of my jeans.
How the fuck
So
do we wear the
all
same size?
torso and all
That's
arms.
very weird.
Are you
I'm
Because
6
I-
foot.
No, because that's what I'm saying. I have a super
Oh,
long
I'm 6
torso.
foot.
6'4". My dad's 5'10", and he wears.
So you have short legs.
Short, giant ass legs. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's
Legs like football.
and that's the issue I have.
Yeah, I got short legs and super long torso, like Michael Phelps, but I got more like a football player body. So it's I like real
And
skinny.
that's why I got this fucking 8-foot wingspan. This thing is
34
weird.
waist, bro. Like, stop it.
I'm a 30 to 32 inseam, short ass.
You could not fit my pants.
Oh no, I wear like 34, bro.
You definitely cannot. Like, stop it, Rich.
It's a 34 waist and 34 legs, man.
Is that thin?
But my fucking jacket suits are stupid. I can't fucking find
Oh,
anything.
Jean.
Wait, how tall did you guys think I was?
Rich, shut up.
I'm just curious.
Rich, shut up.
I have never thought of your height.
Yeah, Rich, I can't say I thought about your height. I will say though, when you speak, I'm always shocked that you're not a black dude because you sound black to me.
No, hell no. That motherfucker been around us for years. Yo, I'll tell you, clown, I'm the type person that can sit in a chair and slap a person across the room.
Hey,
The fucking
my nephew,
width is ridiculous,
my
man.
nephew's 6'7".
No shit.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
just turned 18. No, he turns 18 in
It's like
August or
Donald
something.
Trump.
Yeah, he's super tall.
Yeah,
We
Barry
expect
Trump
like
is
6'8",
super
6'9".
tall.
Yeah.
My wife's only 4'9".
What?
Oh shit.
Yeah, 4'9", about 100 pounds.
Wow.
Yo, I come from, I would tell you, my grandfather was
That is
6'9". My grandfather was 6'9". My grandmother was 6'4".
Yes, y'all. Everybody in my family is real short. My mom's 5'7", dad's 5'10". My great grandfather was 6'7", so that's where I get it from.
And that's why we started
You're
boxing.
chubby
It
as
was
fuck,
like,
so
you get tired.
stop lying and saying
No,
that
he
you have
done lost
30
all that
waist.
weight. No,
Rich,
he lost
stop
that
You want to
it.
see a picture of me, Adam? Sorry.
Richard, I know what the fuck you look like. Like, shut up.
No, he lost that weight.
I'll get a picture. I'll get it off my regular phone.
He lost that weight.
Is it gonna be AI?
Yo, we've been,
No.
yo, he lost that weight, Adams. Trust me. He's been working his ass off. He done lost that weight.
I've been working my ass off too. I've lost 40 pounds. Probably
Oh, shit.
60 now.
Can you toss in a triangle?
Can I what?
Can you toss in a triangle or a circle? Can you toss an ass in a circle?
Oh, toss that ass in a circle. Yeah, I can toss that ass in a circle. I remember that song.
What kind of song is that?
She about to get a ring on her finger. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I will stop worrying about it.
You know what? I just remember the hook, Issa, but I can't even tell you what where the song is from. If it's from a pop song or hip hop song. I just remember the hook, and I don't even think it was toss. I think it was throw that ass in a circle. Throw that ass in a circle. I just don't remember what song it was.
Damn, I gotta measure my arm length. It's like, I think it was 76 last time. I was young. It's crazy. That's why my jab was my best defense.
All right, PTR. That's my wife.
Let's see. Is she really?
She's very pretty.
I don't think she is.
Nice, nice.
I don't think she's his wife.
All right, PTR. Nice. All right, PTR. That's me.
I want to see the two of you together.
All right, hold on.
You ain't no damn 30 waist.
There's no way you can score on
I didn't,
like that.
bro. I never said I was 30 waist.
Shut up with, like, shut up.
God,
You said up to 30, 32.
30,
Like,
32 inseam.
Yeah.
The length of my jeans, you
Yeah.
idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
Most people
30,
are 6'4".
The 30,
like a
the 30 is what?
He says,
Right, so what is the other number? What is the 30?
What
That's
is
the waist, you
waist?
dumbass.
No.
Exactly. You're not a 30 waist. I can
No.
see the 34 waist in your chin. Shut the fuck up.
I wear between.
Shut up.
Some jeans.
Shut
are
up,
32
Rich.
inseam.
You will never be me, bro.
Hold on a second. Okay. You say you have your length
It's between a 30 to 32, depending on the jeans.
Okay. What is your waist size?
Oh, about 36.
36. Okay, there you go.
Yep.
Said 36.
Yeah, but inseam is between 30 and 32, depending on the jeans.
Yeah, that's
Some
about
jeans I'll
average.
put on.
That's an average guy.
Yeah, some jeans I'll put on, it's a 30, and it's like way short. And I'm like, I gotta get a 32.
So you're not 6'4".
For him.
That's the whole point. I have a super long torso and short ass legs. Most guys.
You're not 6'4".
That's what he says. That's Adams. That's what he's saying.
I have a freakishly long torso and long arms.
You're like a gorilla.
I actually looked it up. I have the same like inseam length and same torso length as Michael Phelps, and we're both same height.
You said a 36
It's not
waist.
like
36 waist and 32 to 34 length, depending on the jeans. If they're like cowboy boots, then jeans, then I gotta wear like a 34. If they're like loose,
And I would say to you, for anyone, that hefty motherfucker probably got a fucking punch gonna knock you out the work.
So,
Don't fuck with him.
KP. So I used to work when I was about 20 years old. I worked at a pizzeria, Daytona Beach, Florida, and I used to hustle all the bikers because the guy Abdullah that owned the place, he used to let me reset the machine, and then I would like barely punch it
Yeah,
at like a
because you're a
600.
34 waist. Of course you used to hustle the bikers. You got a fat ass.
So I would sit there and hang out in the pizzeria next to the punching bag machine, and I would punch it one time, and it'd be like 600, and then the drunk guys would come in there, and they'd be like, "Oh, you're a big motherfucker. You know, I bet you hit that shit hard." And I'd be like, "Oh yeah." So then I would tell them, I'd be like, "Hey, $20." They would either argue with me, and they'd be like, "I'll bet you $20," or I would say, "I bet them $20," and like hustle them into it, and then they would punch like a 750, which is like a respectable punch. But the trick was, I was punching a 999 every fucking time on the machine. I'd max it out on the one where it has like the speed bag that drops down, you punch it. So I'd hit 999 every fucking time. So I'd always get the record, so I'd reset the machine, and then it'd be blank zeros for the record. So then I would bet them money and shit. And the bikers, they're all drunk and cocky and shit. They're big dudes, but they're only hitting like 750, maybe 800. And I'd reach back to them and be like, all right, I'll give it a try. Like pretend like I didn't know it was the only one sharp enough. And then I just fucking wallop the fucking bag and it hit 999. And they'd be like, well, okay, they just give me money. So yeah, just basically.
just gonna tell you, Adams, guys with wide hips like that, they throw very from their hips.
Yep.
And throw a punch. The motherfuckers get hit hard.
Also, you gotta rotate at the very end. Because I grew up with
Absolutely.
my dad was a second dan. Should have been at first dan in judo.
See, we already talked. Now I know how you can throw a punch. Man,
You gotta rotate your forearm at the very end.
Men with wide hips like that look like semi-passable transfer.
Oh, easy.
yeah, you wanted to get hit by one of the motherfuckers. So you get punched by one. And trust me. Yo, I'm a 28 waist, 32 length. Yo,
That's what I'm saying, Kate.
the motherfucker, I love this girl.
Like, you got this thing back over here with fucking 36 ways. What the fuck is going on?
640.
He's 6'4".
Fuck, we're wearing the same
Okay, if you wanna be
Like, this is crazy. We're wearing the same lane, KP, and I'm 6 foot. Like, what the fuck is happening? Your arms don't go in your pants.
Ridiculously.
He's a fucking chip.
One, I got
And
big.
motherfuckers we want to stay away from.
Yes. Yes. So I'll tell you, like, I had big barrel chests, super broad fucking shoulders, and then I got a big ass fucking box.
Man, you fat. You fat.
No, he's not. No.
36 waist, that's fat. Fuck.
Alright, PTR. He's PTR.
That motherfucker's gonna look like a fucking tank. I'm telling you, Adams, that is a motherfucker you do not want to fuck around with.
Big grizzly bear.
Big fat.
Fuck around, you gonna find out. Go ahead. Yeah, Florida, I got your back. I got your back. I got your back.
Find out all you want. You so fat as
That
hell. It is what it
motherfucker
is.
no.
You need to go to the gym.
That is a cat. That is the cat. Yo, that's the cat that's gonna run in my crowd. Adams, I'm telling you, he's gonna run.
So what's funny is my wife, when I first met her,
Okay, cool.
so my wife was 4'9" and 86 pounds when I first met her. And she's about 100, 105 right now after 3 kids.
Yes. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah, she's Filipino. I lived in, so I lived in Hong Kong, the second part of the Philippines for 3.5 years. What's up?
And I'm just gonna say, yo, when we out running around, yo, this is the type of cat that I run with because he's gonna tower me with his height and his strength. Yo, dog, that's who I roll with.
Yeah, right now, about 600, 660.
260. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Man, it's, like I said,
Now that motherfucker, he ain't gonna knock your lights out. He ain't gonna knock your lights out.
knock your lights out, nothing is
And-
his hands,
and-
hands.
Adams.
So at the end of the day, you're still fat as fuck. I still love you, cuzzo. At the end of the day, okay, you're still fat as fuck.
So Adams,
Try to lie and say,
Adams.
sit up in my jeans.
from
What
five,
are you
from
talking
five,
about?
five to
What are you talking about?
From 5 to 15, I grew up in my dad's dojo. He trained in Okinawa Shotokan and judo, and then also for the past 5 years, I've been training Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
All that cardio, you still ended up fat?
So the guy that I trained,
No, honestly.
the guy that I trained in Brazilian jiu-jitsu is the second highest ranked. He's the second highest ranked black belt
You
in
are fat
Machado.
as hell.
Brazilian
Thank you.
jiu-jitsu.
You're fat as hell. Thank you.
Oh, and Marshall is in Texas.
Thank you.
So we got
Okay,
that.
everything's bigger than Texas. So again, KP, this whole punching out shit, like, I don't talk about that. What I'm talking about is
really is a difference, right?
I'm just gonna say, there's different classes you have to deal with. And him being that tall, 6'4".
Right, but he belly heavy. You see what I'm saying? I'm one of the motherfuckers that don't skip leg day. So at the end of the day, like I said, okay, he is fat as hell. We love you, Rich. Shout out to Cuzzo Rich. Rich, you a fat motherfucker.
I would say
You're still a fat motherfucker.
I would say that my perfect weight is about 235. That's what I was thinking.
Let's go with 235.
I'm a fat shame this
But I was
motherfucker
real
to the
big
cows
into
come home, okay?
so
We gonna knock the brakes off this dairy bitch, okay? Yes, yes.
I was working at a strip club back in 18.
Yes, you were working at no damn strip club.
I was
Stop it,
210
Rich.
pounds.
Rich, stop it. You will never be me, Rich. You will never be me, Rich.
You said 235.
Well, that was like 215 is like a skinny version of me. Like I'm super fucking skinny. I didn't like it. I started looking heavy and shit. I used to work at Molly Brown's too.
You're skinny. What the fuck are you talking about? Look at your neck. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
255, 250.
Nigga, you are not super skinny. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what the, like, KP, like, this is crazy.
I can't do this.
Like, y'all tripping. Like, y'all are tripping. Y'all are fucking tripping. Like, this is crazy. Bro, your whole neck look like a whole fucking Klondike bar. Like, what is going on?
Wow. I'm gonna get my entire damn neck around it.
Yo, no offense, but looking at your picture, no. Looking at your picture and looking at Marshall look thinner than you. Okay? Marshall look more cut up than you.
Adams, when I was
What the fuck is going on?
When I was working in oil field, they make us do this strength test. They would take those.
Nigga, you was sitting up in a freaking well container, operating a fucking crane, eating jelly
do a
donuts.
physical test.
Right. Eating jelly to operate a crane?
Yes, you have to do a physical test.
You're not lifting the shit, you're freaking pressing a button. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's a strength. So my right hand is 200 psi. The 200 pounds per square inch. And my left hand
I would say you would probably be a good tight end. You know, he's been like
that's exactly what I was going to say. I played D-line and defensive.
Yeah, not a quarterback because you fat as hell.
Defensive line and tight end.
It is
what that motherfucker be was like Bronco.
Yeah, my right hand's 200, and my dad can do 300. You know those metal the two hamburger things. You know, it's a two piece of metal that's got the coil at the top. If you can do 300 on straight hand.
Right. So yeah.
See, maybe I'm just a little older than you.
They had people practice pushing the barricades out of the way. So like I said,
Adams, I lunch 200 pounds per square
y'all are
inch.
telling me, listen. I don't skip leg day, right?
Adams, when I grab your
I was leg pressing
fighting, you're not getting
almost 250. What the fuck are you talking about?
Not getting
2 days.
Not getting
2 days. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Once I lock on your wrist, you hit me.
Oh my god.
I'll just walk you around like a little ragdoll. Like a shot.
You do it
It'd be like I'm fighting with myself.
These fat philosophies. Right. These fat philosophies.
You know, Adams.
You should come to the gym here. And like seriously, we need to get you trained. Get you on the
Hey,
cardio.
you know what's crazy?
We need to get your mile time down.
Devin Lorat, which is the top world champion arm
I don't give
wrestler,
a fuck. Listen,
only has
your
a
arm
180
wrestling.
grip strength.
Arm wrestling. This is crazy. Right. Yep. I bet you really throw down and show out in any competition. Right? Yes.
Yo, Adams, when you're here, it's probably about 2 weeks ago, and I was sitting in the room. I think
outside linebacker. So I still got the bill. Still have it. So that motherfucker be a tight end all day. Hell no, I ain't trying to beat that motherfucker. Just talking. Just to break the conversation. What's this?
What's the big blue?
So, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. You fucking gotta go do a drop.
Sounds like a short trip. You were sitting down.
All I got to say is not a drink gracious.
Did you use soap? Did you wash your hands? Make sure your hands. Okay.
Sauce and cranberry soup.
I would tell you this much, man. Now I'm gonna get the crazy juice. God damn it. Did you play ball in college? What position you played in high school? You said you played what? Defensive. Okay. So you're outside.
Pedro and then Ben's high school. Yeah, unless you were the Falcons.
So you play, you have quick feet.
Yep. I'm good at so I'm good at a quick sprint. But I'm really good at like long distance running. So like long distance
What's your 40? What was your 40?
it's like 5 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, that's about average. That's about average.
And track and shit. I said I would just run long distance. Based on the jogging and shit.
Shit.
Adams had good endurance for long distance.
Adams, I ain't gonna lie, I've never. Adams, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never run the 400. Fuck that nigga shit. That's y'all skinny motherfuckers. Y'all go ahead. Fun. No, I always said 100. No, fuck that shit.
Yeah, we're talking about Pakistanis and Muslims. They're all bunch of Pakistanis.
I'm still tripping on this 400. What was your time in the 400? No, Adams. He ran 4. dishonest dummy. Nice. Soccer's good.
What's up? Not much. Wonder what you're bitching about the chat.
Yeah, we know it's you, you dirty fucking Canadian.
Wow, really kind of anything for Uncle Adams.
I would tell you, clown. Shit. I don't want to spill too much stuff. When I had to sit down in the office and pretty much my godfather at the time, Brian Kelly, we had to break the news to him. Well, white Franklin, we're gonna stop. And he said to me, I understand. Be a fucking man, but you're disappointing me right now. That was worse than Brian Kelly's. If you know Brian Kelly, you know. So I had to stop my whole career in college and shit because I got kids coming by. He was pissed, pissed, because he was leaving. It was like, yo, you could have 2 rings or 3, 4 rings at this point out. I don't care about that shit. Don't care. Because you get your conference rings and you get your national championship rings and all that. I don't care about that shit, man. But he was pissed that I fucked up. And I was married.
You did the right thing.
I step away. That was my wife and my children. No baby mama, no, not at all. My wife, we started a family.
So, moral on the question. What objective truth claim were you making in the audience about the chat? About how it's objectively wrong to stop somebody on an abortion?
I don't know.
Piece of shit Canadian.
They cut out of it. You want to make a truth claim?
Yeah, we're trying to like figure out where you get your like objective truth, objective reality. We're trying to find out how it's not mind dependent and it's not just your fucking opinion.
Is that my objective truth? I feel like that isn't correct. And, like, you can't, that doesn't make sense. It wouldn't be mine if it was objective.
No. I said that's what I'm getting at. It's just subjective, right?
Right, okay. Well, yeah, I see what you're
So
saying.
it's subjective, it's mind dependent, which means it's just your opinion, right?
Okay, so you want to know my opinion? No,
I'm trying to figure out through your fizzing robot brain and your societal construct how you deem it to be wrong, and you know how we should all listen to you, even though it's just your fucking subjective opinion.
On a rich issue, I'm glad to argue with you. I just like you wanted to let me know what we're arguing
You were
about.
bitching about the inbred Pakistani Muslims who fuck their first cousins and they have the highest, numbers of inbreeding. They have that have the highest numbers of birth defects.
Oh man, I don't recall.
Can't have abortions and shit.
I was saying that. I just said that the title was funny.
Title for a bunch of people with forced victims of inbreeding to have those babies, implying that they're not able to have abortions.
Rich,
Shut the fuck up, Adam.
I don't. You shut the fuck up. So again, I don't feel like Darl actually studies and understands his.
He's an idiot.
I don't feel like he studies and understands his opinions. I feel like Jarl looks at the prescribed narrative that best suits his interests in Canada, that is more congruent with the liberal interests of the United States. And any sense of a talking point that resonates with the liberal interests of the United States, I feel like Jarl just defends. You know what I mean? Like I just
He's
don't.
a parrot. Yeah, we know. He's a lemming marching off the fucking edge.
Okay, but I didn't say what you're saying. Though. I was just talking. I was comparing you guys to conservatives, saying you probably don't support abortion.
Yeah, we don't.
If you don't support abortion,
we don't.
Right? The title is kind of ironic because you're directly, you would be forcing this to happen.
Stillborns and retardation.
Right, usually people who are inbred are victims.
Wait, let me ask you a question. How does Pakistani Muslims living in Pakistan following Sunni Islam says you can marry your first cousins, and then 60% of the 60 to 70% assessment of the population are inbred, and then it's like 80% of all births have birth defects.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
How are you then equating it to the United States and like?
So, Rich, when you want to look at FLDS, Latter-day Saint Christians, okay, do you want to have that conversation?
What are you talking about? LDS?
Right here in America.
Yeah. What's your point? Wait, you don't think I know who this Canadian cuck is?
No, it's not about that, Rich. Like, I get where you're coming from, and I understand the honest aim.
Where's the magical
as to-
pajamas?
I understand the honest aim as to what you're trying to discuss, but if you're going to be consistent in talking about eradicating child abuse, in eradicating child abuse, have a conversation about what's going on in the United States. Let's have a conversation about what's happening in Utah, in Texas, in New Mexico. Let's have that conversation. Oh, why is that a sore subject for you?
We weren't talking about child abuse. We were specifically talking about consenting adults in Pakistan who marry their first cousins. You fucking retard.
Okay, so again, carry that same energy for FLDS Mormon people.
Wait, you're talking about people who marry their cousins in the Mormon community?
Have you been to Colorado City, Utah?
Do you know what the population?
Have you been to Colorado
Do you
City,
know what
Utah?
the percentage of the
Have
US
you
population?
been to Colorado City, Utah?
God, you're dumb.
God, you're dumb.
Percentage of Mormons are in the United
Do
States.
you know how much projected wealth at the order?
Were we talking about the 60 to 70%
Excuse
of
me.
the fucking Pakistanis who are inbred?
Excuse me.
That
Do you know
was
how
the
much
title.
money? Do you know how much money that the Order and the Kingston clan are actually money laundering in the state of Utah?
Are you done, you goofy bitch?
Are you done? Give it the same fucking energy.
Yeah, we would say that that's wrong. But you wouldn't then say that it's justified to kill the babies. You gonna say that, Adams? Go ahead, Adams. Tell us how it's okay to kill babies because the parents were present. Jacked out your tongue, Adams.
You would want to force them to have those babies?
What's that? Your mic was all muffled.
It sounds like you would want to force them to have those babies.
Oh no, I would force them not to kill their babies.
Right, but do you know what a stillbirth is? You would force someone to have a stillbirth? Think about how stupid that is.
Do you know how they remove a stillborn baby?
But do you know what it is? Explain what it is.
Go ahead and say that a stillborn
Do you mean the
baby is
vacuum?
removed for abortion. It's
Do
not.
you mean the vacuum method?
You talking about a DNC?
I don't know. What's DNC?
Yeah, Yeah, it's a removal of a baby who's deceased.
Yeah, right. The vacuum? I don't think that's a big
wait,
deal.
wait,
That's totally
wait,
fine.
wait.
How else are you gonna do it?
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Did they inject cyanide into the spinal cord, crush the head, and dismember the baby?
I don't think they do that very often.
Who was living? Who was living?
You mean in like 0.01% of abortions?
Wait, so you think when they use the vacuum, they're not sucking out a living baby?
Well, no, obviously.
Does it have
What?
heartbeat?
You just explained how they would kill
That's called a second trimester.
Wait, but wait. You think a stillborn has a heartbeat? No, wait.
What the fuck is talking about stillborns?
That's the room title. That's what I asked you about.
No, inbreeding leads to stillborns and retardation.
Right, what is
We're
stillborn?
talking Pakistani Muslims. A deceased child, a deceased baby. You showed up halfway through the fucking conversation, you fucking retard. You don't even know what's going on. So just stay out of it more.
You're saying you would force someone to have a stillborn baby that you offended if somebody aborted still? Yes, that's what I asked you.
No.
That was the question, dude.
They don't abort stillborn babies.
So no, because the baby's dead. Also, why do you say baby? Why don't you say fetus? It's funny how you want to say man and woman. It's so important, but you call it a baby.
No. Let's do the semantic scheme. What is the definition of the word fetus?
Unborn baby.
It is a small mammal human baby.
No, unborn.
No, it doesn't say unborn. An offspring of a human and or mammal in the stage of prenatal development that follow the embryonic stage.
Wow. Do you know what prenatal means? An embryonic.
You know what prenatal means?
You just well, you think you're being funny, but you just contradicted yourself.
No. Prenatal does not mean that it's not born. It doesn't mean that it's not alive, you fucking idiot.
So let me ask you a question, Jarl.
Sure. What's up, Alex?
Jarl, have you ever heard of the case California v. Peterson?
I feel like I've heard that, but you have to refresh my memory.
Got it. So Scott Peterson killed his pregnant wife, Lacey Peterson, in 2003, and he's now sitting in jail, life in prison, for a double homicide.
That's absurd. That's literally what I said before birth. I said unborn, and you said unborn was wrong, and now you just said unborn birth, you idiot.
So Rich, why don't you focus on the argument that's more productive? Why don't we talk about Scott V. Peterson? Okay, but you're saying I know as a passive form of intelligence. Oh my god.
Okay, sure, fine. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm not sure. They'll probably determine. I'm not sure.
Right. Okay. What is the problem that you're struggling with in understanding that?
Okay, I'm good with that. I think it's pretty for like double homicide when that happens. Because the mother had the intention of having the child. And even if she did, I still think it would be like, okay. I don't think that case determines whether or not she'll have abortion.
Again, that is not the requisite criteria for somebody being charged with that said crime. The intent of the carrier of that baby and the intent for what they wanted to do, when that baby was born, had nothing taken into consideration when it came into deciding whether that person ended two lives.
Yeah, but in most countries, right, you could be fined. It would be the same in Canada, right? If you stabbed somebody that was pregnant,
It's not the same in Canada. It's not the same in Canada. not.
Okay, maybe you're right. But I thought in Canada too you could be found guilty of double homicide. But what I was going to say is the fact that it's a double homicide doesn't change the fact that abortion is legal. Those are like two separate debates. So I feel like one doesn't.
It does, because again, the way that our judicial system operates in being able to adjudicate certain type of circumstances is looking at precedents, right? So if you have a certain legal precedence that upholds the fact that he was charged with a double homicide for killing a pregnant woman, that most certainly has weight in the argument of abortion.
I mean, not really. They're two different things, right? Like, why would you? No, it's not crazy. I don't see why you would have a debate about how somebody's gonna have babies and then confuse that with a debate about stabbing somebody who is pregnant. It's totally different. Yeah, if you're saying we're gonna give a more severe punishment to someone who stabs a pregnant lady, and I'm fine with that. Makes total sense. But then, like, I don't see why that would then make abortion illegal. It just doesn't. There's no reason, in my opinion. Like, I can simultaneously hold the opinion that, yeah, you deserve a more severe punishment for stabbing a pregnant woman. But
where did you get stabbing from?
I don't know, that's the example I've heard before.
Got it. So, I mean, if she died of acute asphyxiation.
Yeah, it's just as bad. I don't see the difference.
Well, there is a difference.
I'm not sure how you see you're saying either way you'd be a definitive homicide.
Right, because again, you don't live under American laws. You see the problem here?
No, in the rest of the world, this is a settled debate, right? This is like a uniquely American issue.
No, the rest of the world does not look at these things. Look at the situation that's going on with Candace Owens and freaking Brigitte Macron. Okay, so in their legal system in France, the burden of proof is completely lower than it is in the United States, which is why they're filing the lawsuit in the United States. So I mean, what is it going to take for you, Jarl, to see that your utopia and the way that you think that the world should fucking be is not congruent with the reality of what the world fucking is? Like, you have to stop doing this. We are not going to have a free world citizen. We're not going to have that. We have sovereign borders, we have different countries, we have different standards. What is it going to take for you to get that through your head?
I don't know, what is it going to take for you to get through your head that American values don't dictate the entire world, right? That the rest of the world disagrees with you on this, and you guys are kind of the only country that thinks
Got it. So guess what? Bomb us. Fuck around and find out. And see if people are asking, what is a Canadian in the next 20 years? Fuck around and find out. Because honestly, that's the point that we're at right now with you foreigners trying to insert yourself into our way of life.
Didn't your president try to invade like 3 countries this year?
Listen, if you have to listen to this from the audience, then so be it. I've given you enough grace to come up on this stage, disrespect Americans, and say whatever the fuck it is that you feel that in your Canadian ass existence, you don't even have the right to say, right? Because if you misgender somebody in your country, you can go to jail. That's not the fucking reality that we live in America. So when you want to compare my country to yours, understand that you are a shit pig in between the greatness of America and in between Russia. Remember that.